Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. The time is finally upon us. Let's go, am I right? I know. Yep, it's a big day. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving, but that's gonna be playing second fiddle. No one's gonna care about Thanksgiving tomorrow after I tell you what I need to talk about today. What I'm about to announce will end up being a holiday that will be celebrated by human beings for eons to come. And you can tell your great-great-great-grandchildren from the afterlife, if they happen to be using a Ouija board, that you were here to witness the genesis of it. All of the animals are here in the headquarters, excited. All of the ghosts that haunt my walls have a big smile on their face and celebrating. I am happy to announce that the Dungeons & Dragons show that I've been teasing for like the last 4 months is finally ready.
Charles, can you just tell us where we're going? We've been walking for days and I only have one kidney. Home Improvement reruns are on and Tim the Toolman Taylor's making that goofy noise I like.
Oh, ye of little faith, you bloviating buffoon. All those other side projects, the esports organization, pro wrestling, my rise through the ranks of Hollywood as a peerless thespian, all just an elaborate distraction from what is meant to be my magnum opus, my legacy-defining triumph. I present to you an exhilarating role-playing journey of mirth and merriment, a world in which anything and everything can and probably will happen. Welcome to Critical Role. Yeah, so here I'm on the set of The Happiest Place on Earth. This is our multi-million-dollar studio that we've designed for our upcoming D&D campaign, Critical Role. It's a unique on-brand name for our take on a chaotic D&D experience. We have 2 high-quality DMs that are going to be helping us go on a grand adventure that's never been seen before, never even attempted before, and I can't wait for the incredible adventures.
Shut up, you bastard! We're engaged in the fucking... goddammit. You bastard, we're being sued by Critical Role. Check your phone. What did you do?
What are you yapping about?
Hey, Charlie, Matt here. Hey, buddy. We talked about this. I really can't have you using that name at all, please.
Yeah, dude, it's like really confusing. You're a creative person. Just come up with something else.
Yes,
please.
It's maybe we can share a letterhead, I guess, if we did go through it.
No, actually, Matt, our lawyers called and they don't actually know who they work for anymore, so they have to change it.
You have to change it.
Please, just
please.
alter that for us.
I don't know, guys. I kind of like it. Critical
Sam,
Role.
No, it's don't buy.
Well, alright then. Massive thanks to Wizard Lore, they did that animation there, and I think they absolutely crushed it. There's a link to their work in the description. They do incredible stuff. So, we wanted to go all in on this. So, we're trying to pull out all the stops, sparing no expense here, to deliver an extremely high-quality experience that will be memorable, at the very least. An unforgettable journey of absolute fucking lunacy. Skill check is unlike anything you've ever seen before. Unlike anything your mind has ever even attempted to process before. I know these are buzzwords you've probably heard a million times by now with every summer blockbuster movie ever made, so it might be hard to take me at my word there, hard to trust what I say. But, believe me, this time it's true, it's accurate. It's like the boy who cried wolf. You know, cry wolf a million times, wolf's never there, but eventually, the wolf shows up. And we're the wolf, baby! God damn it, skill check is here! This is something that we've been cooking up in the laboratory for pretty much the entire year. All of 2023, we've had this as something we've wanted to do, so we've kind of gone all in on it. Obviously, it's not a multi-million-dollar set. I'm just kind of pulling your leg with the exaggeration there. But that set legitimately did take an extremely long time to do, and it will continue to evolve as the campaign evolves. Everything that we're putting together is truly out of love for Dungeons & Dragons. All of us have gotten so into not only the game itself, but all of the content creators around it. We've all just been studying Dungeons & Dragons extensively, as if we've gone to, like, the Shaolin Temple in order to learn from the best there is. We've all just really just gone full hog wild into this space and really wanted to create something super memorable, unique, and fun here. So that's where Skill Check was born. Our whole group is just a bunch of fucking dumb goobers, so it's going to be unbelievably ridiculous. Episode 1 was already just fucking crazy. And huge thanks to the actual Critical Role team. They have been unbelievably sweet, helpful, and just the nicest people we've ever worked with. They've been kind of guiding us here and mentoring us on how to do it properly and just showing us the ropes of everything that the community has to offer, honestly. So big thanks to them. Prior to this, I had only ever been a part of one D&D campaign before. It was on Twitch a couple years ago. Many of you might remember that. I absolutely adored doing that, and now it feels so good to be back. So we filmed our first episode yesterday, and that episode, I am happy to say, will be live on YouTube and Twitch 1 week from today. So that means November 29th at 8 p.m. EST. It's going to be dropping hot. A big spicy meatball here. And the way it's going to work is it's going to be a pre-recorded episode, but it's going to be pushed live as a stream. So YouTube has something called premieres, where it's a video, but it goes up kind of live, where there's still a chat where you can interact with people while watching the content. And it's the same thing for Twitch. It will be live, but a pre-recorded segment. It's what Critical Role does as well. It's fun to have the community be able to talk to each other during the episode as it plays out, and eventually we would like to actually do some of them live. Like, not pre-recorded push live, but like legitimately live. And this is helping to get our tootsies wet in the pool here. So it will go live November 29th, 8 p.m. EST, here and on Twitch, the Moist Critical Twitch channel. And I'm super excited for you guys to see it. I think the first episode went pretty hard. I was going to go over like the very bare bones of the setting and the story, but I'm just going to go ahead and let you all see that for yourself firsthand next week. It's going to be myself, Matt, Danny, Chase, Aaron, Chelsea, and Caleb playing. We have 2 dungeon masters, Drew and Ryan, who have spent the better part of this year crafting an incredibly large and very deep, robust universe for us to explore and adventure through. And we've also spent the whole year pretty much as a group playing together, honing our abilities, and improving our chemistry overall. We've been like Walter White out here with the chemistry we've been working on here. It's been super fun. We've been playing all the time, and I think it's led to us having a very special kind of campaign here. It's one that I think is pretty different than what most people are used to seeing. In a good way, in a wacky way, I'll say. It's quite quirky. But yeah, legitimately super excited to get this out to you next week. Hopefully you all enjoy it. And this is only the beginning for Skill Check. We have a lot more planned down the line. We have prop masters as well. We're really going pretty hard with it. The first episode doesn't have all of our props ready for it, but as we continue to grow and as we continue to evolve in the game, so too will our actual wardrobe and our set, our location, everything. Everything will upgrade with us as the world continues to develop throughout the journey and the grand adventure of Skill Check. So again, we're all extremely excited. So hopefully you all enjoy it. That's about it. So yeah. Let's run it. Fears to Fathom's back around. Hi, I noticed you were requesting story submissions while I was watching a YouTuber play Fears to Fathom Carson House. What I'm about to recount happened when I was 24 or so at the time. Feels kind of weird telling anyone about this because of the bizarre and absurd nature of the whole thing. But I feel like doing so might help me process my memories of it. I knew that sharing the story anywhere else would be a dumb idea because people would say I was lying. As I'm writing this was the scariest experience in my life. I'm gonna just tell you, you sound like you're lying to me right now. I don't trust the author. Bunch of baloney. I'm Jack Nelson. Had a small job as a park ranger in a state park. I was a fire lookout stationed in one of the largest forests in the Pacific Northwest. Miles and miles of dense forest managed by the Forestry Service. I had a salary that allowed me to make ends meet, but I couldn't afford to treat myself to restaurants, nice clothes, etc. My biggest accomplishment so far was being able to buy an RV for myself with a lot of financial help from my dad. That's a crazy accomplishment, though. At 24? RVs are hundreds of thousands of dollars. God damn. See, I already don't believe you. That's hard. That's hard. This one time I was transferred from one outpost to another because of some official circumstances, It was a minor inconvenience to me though, since I lived out of my RV and liked traveling. I said goodbye, a few goodbyes, and I was off to the new location. It was about a 2-hour drive. Where can I park my van? So you're arriving on a Friday. Just park your truck around back on the gravel park by gate D. Got it. And from there you'll be on foot. Take the Gold Creek Trail from there. It'll take you a couple hours until you reach your tower. Okay, got it. Thanks. Probably see Billy at the gate. Just show him your ID. Kayla, how's it looking? Still on my way. Van decided to pull a flat tire on me today out of all days. Isn't it late? If I don't starve to death before arriving, I'll be fine. Did you pass Roseburg yet? No, why? I already know you can't type that back, but I still like doing it anyway. I lived a very solitary life. Joined the club. It's half the world now. It helps quiet my mind, keep the memories at bay. Wonder what the collision's like. I wasn't very proud of my driving. Nice. Oh, hey, stop it. Jesus. Oh my god, calm down. Can I just... I wonder, can I get out? I want to explore. Nope, invisible wall. So much for the great fucking outdoors. Big Pharma came in and put invisible walls around here. Don't do it, don't... Oh my god. You little bastard. Saw the diner Kayla was talking about. Yeah, Kayla's a real yapper. But we'll see if these burgers are any good. Can I hit this guy? Nice. That's pretty cool. Wonder if I can put him inside of the RV and talk to him. Hey! How's that burger? This little piece of heaven? This place is pretty much my weekend spot. You new around here? I'm a new staffer at Ironbark State Park. You must have heard the news then. What news? Well, a few weeks ago, 3 kids went missing in the park. It's been all over the news. I'm sure they're fine. What happened to them? No one knows. I do. Slender Man. The official report says they got lost, but a lot of people around here think something else happened. Yeah, you know, like Bigfoot or Goatman. Oh my god, I love Goatman. People say there's something like that living in that forest. Goatman is, I think, still one of the most fun cryptids. Also, not to wiggle my finger too hard, Goatman is one of the few cryptids that have a confirmed kill. Because someone fell off a bridge looking for Goatman. So whether or not he's real, he has had very real effects in the world. Yeah, whatever you say, goober. Nice burger, though. Oh, that's loud. Can you turn down the music, ma'am? Jiminy Christmas. Welcome to Twin River Diner. How you doing today? Good, how about you? Feel free to take any seat you like and I'll be right with you. Alright, thank you. Where's the jukebox? I'm cranking that shit down. Man, this guy just had like a conniption over me changing the song. Good evening, I'm Barbara. Are you ready to order? What can I get for you? Cheeseburger with fries. Kayla recommended it. Aha, our burger is the best in the West. Would you like anything to drink? A strawberry slush. Perfect. Anything else? I've always had this habit of peeing before eating. What? Really had to pee. Pissing mechanics? This is big. Man, they really went all out for this new Fears to Fathom expansion. Amazing, amazing. I'm just gonna let that fester. If I don't get served my food in the next 5 seconds, I'm going to get rowdy. I'm gonna start spitting up. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. Can you bring this to me again? I want to appreciate all the glamour of it. I'm so sorry. I thought that was gonna take so much longer. You guys are really fast here. Scrumptious. Truly scrumptious. I figured it'd be a while before I had a meal like this again. Told you, hee hee. This food reminds me, you should send me that casserole recipe you were talking about. I might get a chance to immerse myself in the... Barbara? You harlot. I was busy. Now she's hitting the Running Man. I can probably just go through here, right? Like, I don't need to actually park the RV. It's not gonna, like, soft lock me, huh? That'd be ridiculous. Hey, what's going on, big guy? You hunting rabbits? Holy moly, you scared me. I thought you were one of them. Hey, Lord have mercy. Anyways, can I see your permit, please? Okay, pal, you're good to go. You're staffed at Fire Tower 11. Apologies for the confusion. I was under the impression that the tower would be left unstaffed for the season, but here are your keys. I just looked at chat and man, this is a enlightening statement. That guy melon ballers poop out his own ass. You need Jesus, my friend. What does that mean? What in the... Where are you? What is going on? He's speaking in advanced dialect. Oh fuck, I forgot my bag. How embarrassing. Since you're arriving this late, you might also need this flashlight for your long hike to your lookout. Thanks, Billy. You be careful. You too, Billy. What? Hey. Just a piece of advice. Don't travel any further than half a mile or so north of your tower. Bobcats and bears. Nasty business. Forgot to turn the generators on first. Son of a bitch. I'm assuming they're outside. Be my guess. Can I make a fire? No. Oh. I'm gonna pour oil all over my bed to help me sleep. And the smell of gas is so comforting. Ew, now they're gonna think I peed everywhere. Oh my god. That's cool. Alright. I don't see that that would change. I'm following the instructions on the radio. Here, let me do employee training.
Welcome to Ironbark State Park. If you're watching this video, then let me be the first to say, congratulations!
Park Ranger Sean.
You have been commissioned by the Ironbark Fire Department. Established in
You gotta stop yelling at me, Sean.
We've been known as one of the safest, requires many hours of
I can really feel the
You will be working
the classically trained voice acting here from Sean.
Is a list of responsibilities you will have.
So is this gonna allow me to go downstairs? It wanted to make sure that I knew Jacksepticeye was in here. It's like, Charlie, you don't want to go downstairs yet. I wonder, can I light my bed on fire now?
Ah, I see it. I see the smoke.
Yep, that's the whole cabin going up in flames, Connor. I poured gasoline on my bed.
Nice to see Tower 11 alive again. Did you report for the night yet?
Well, I was working on it till you rudely interrupted me. Connor! Oh my god, this guy does not stop peeing. What an absolute machine. Do I just piss off the side here? On my first night being out of the cabin gave me a strange feeling. Wait. Space to pee. Oh, I actually do just piss off the side. Let's go! Woo! Connor's down there catching it all because he's thirsty. No. I recognize that stock's wolf sound effect. That's from Kavinsky's Night Sky. Or, Night Call. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's smoke alright. Oh, yeah. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
I need you to confirm. Do you see that smoke up north?
I just did, yeah. Confirmed. Hey, you spring-breaking sexual degenerates, you can't camp here. Uh-oh. Oh god, Jesus. That's a huge flashlight compared to mine. They got the jumbo model. Actually, everything here is jumbo. This must be a campsite for ogres. And stay out. Where did I throw my bear spray? There it is. Okay. My job here's done. Now the campers are gonna freeze to death.
I'm gonna hit the sack now. I know it's been a tough day, but you're doing an excellent
It
job.
really hasn't been a tough day at all. What did I do? I poured water on a fire. Anyone can do that. I put water in a pot and put it on a fire. Don't act like I did a lot today. I hear some whistling. What was that? There's something strange about that night. I have matches. I always sleep with these. I'll take us all down. I see. What are you doing in the park at this hour? You Satanist? Oh, that was straight up a game over. No way, it's not gonna make me start from the beginning, right? It doesn't do that. It wouldn't have the balls. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Next day I woke up not being so sure if last night was real or just a dream. Open the door and you can know for sure. I don't think they took down the skull or anything. Connor tried to reason it as a harmless prank by some kids, but there's something about that night that just felt darker. I will never understand that. That's such like a horror cliche trope. What do you mean just a prank by some kids at 3 a.m. at a fucking watchtower? Using a bull skull and candles and shit? Like, even if that is a prank, that's still like a dangerous weirdo, at the very least. I'll never understand how that became such a cliche trope. It makes no sense to me. Oh! A flare! Connor! Do you need to... Hold on. Gotta clean my binoculars thoroughly. I saw a flare.
Is anyone there? I need help.
Are you one of those pranksters?
Please, someone answer.
You pulling a joke on me again?
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Oh, thank goodness. I'm lost, and I'm really starting to freak out. I don't even know where to start. I went out to explore the area and lost track of time, and now it's dark, and I can't remember the trail back to my truck. I think I'm lost. I'm in the middle of the woods, on this trail surrounded by trees. Everything looks different at night.
Perfect. Thank you so much, hiker.
I thought
I'm on my way.
shooting a few flare gunshots might get someone's attention, but no one's come yet. All it did was light up the trees and make everything look even scarier. I remember passing a small stream earlier. I'm walking towards west right now because I remember walking east when I came here. Oh, thank goodness. I see it. I'm at a trail intersection now, but I can't remember if I should take the right trail or the left to get back to the trailhead. Can you help me?
I could scan the map and tell you accurately, or I could trust my instincts, and I know these woods better than anyone. So I know you need to go on the left trail.
I knew it. I thought it looked familiar. I couldn't have trusted myself with this decision. Thanks for helping me through this.
No problem at all, hiker. You be safe out there.
I'm right here. I hear you. I hear your whistles.
Good. That's good news.
What? I see you behind the trees to my right.
Mm-hmm. That's Connor.
You're freaking me out.
Maybe Connor's the prankster. Hello? Holy moly, what took you so long in there? I've been knocking for hours. I was asked to check in on you. What were you up to? I've been knocking for hours. How patient are you? Anyway, I got your tower supplies here, just the usual essentials. What were you doing there last night? Up north. Why were you there? I wouldn't screw around out there, pal. Oh, Lord have mercy. Nasty business up there, pal. Bobcats and bears. You be careful out there, pal. These woods aren't normal, and there's stuff out there that would love to get a piece of you. Not to mention, you'd be quite a distance from help if anything happened. Absolutely. It's a busy job. I've been hearing you've been a bit on the edge. Everything alright? Oh, Lord have mercy. Did you take a photo of it before cleaning it up? You know, it's best we don't dwell on these things, pal. Besides, we can't do anything without the evidence. Anyways, it's getting late. Better get going. Just keep watch. Bye, Mitch. Fucking weirdo. Little bitch. You left the hiker there. No, I got him to safety. I brought him to Connor, who guided him to his truck. Were you not listening? 55, 126 clear, and one... Damn it. And one happy hiker. Is that you again, Mitch? Where are you? What's up, buddy? No need to be alarmed, I'm a worker. I was just doing some routine maintenance on the radio tower over there. Thought I'd say hi. The new guy everyone's been talking about. Names can be deceiving. Call me Silas Yellow. Excellent gamer tag, my friend. It's wonderful to meet you, Silas Yellow. So you usually work this late? Every Sunday, just trying to keep the communication lines open. Must ensure that the right message meets the right places. Wouldn't you agree? Absolutely, but some fires are meant to burn and no amount of prevention can stop them. Nature has its own plan. Some things can't be controlled no matter how hard we try. Sometimes disasters are just another form of cleansing a way for the land to purify itself. Have a good night, Jack. Hope you sleep well, but remember, curiosity can lead to places you'd rather not go. Farewell, Jack. Bye, Silas Yellow.
Just about yesterday. You trying to yank my chain now? That radio tower's been out of service for ages now.
Oh, he's not a real worker! No! Silas Yellow lied to me!
It closed down years ago after a lightning strike fried its systems.
That bastard!
It was deemed too costly.
I see it. Yep, that's smoke, all right. Oh, yeah, we got some real bad campers out here. What do you mean you don't know what to make of it? Should be pretty clear. No way they saw the flash from that far away. What am I using, a tack light? No shot. Oh, God. Wow, they're fast. The satanic rituals have blessed them with instant transmission. Ah, close myself. He went that way. Oh, God. Turn this off. There's nobody here. I was curious. Alright. Outsmarted. Oh, without my flashlight. Oh, go! Get the fuck out! Oh! Oh! Run! Oh my god! Jiminy Christmas! I'm holding sprint! Oh no! Wait, what? I was operating at max speed. I thought I might be lighter without holding the flashlight, but it doesn't seem to have made any difference. Why am I pissing? Stop. Fucking stop. Stop! God. Close call. I did not think it would let me piss there. But come hell or high water, I will empty my bladder. I gotta get to my RV. No! No, my RV! Oh, fuck, it opened towards me. As adrenaline kicked in, I hit the gas and drove to the nearest ranger cabin. Out of breath, I radioed in to alert the HQ. Look, Jack, we all get a little stir-crazy out here, Mitch answered. What are you talking about? I was chased by a cultist. It's not an imagination. Why wouldn't they believe that? That's like the most believable thing ever. Crazy people in the woods, like absolute, that's real, that exists. It's not like I'm making crazy claims about like Sasquatch or something. Next morning, authorities allegedly ran a small investigation of the area, but of course, they met with no signs of misconduct. No one ever believed my story, dismissing it as a product of isolation. What about the picture I took? Just stick to looking out for fires, Mitch offered. However, that was the last time I ever set foot in those woods. I took a picture on my phone! The unease still sits heavy in my stomach. Even though many years have passed, the experience still feels vivid in my memory. My family thought I was making this whole thing up, which is really out of my character. Why would they think that? Why would they think that? It's not a far-fetched experience to have happened. What the fuck? And I took a picture. But I know what I saw. Real or not, after dark, these woods can become a haven for illegal activity. So if any of you plan on going camping soon, please be safe. Exactly, like, of course. Why wouldn't they believe me? And are we just forgetting that we took a picture? That feels like a bit of a plot hole. What a weird ending. And that was fun, but very odd ending. I feel like they just wanted to conclude it quick, because it was maybe taking too long, perhaps? I don't know. But that was a less than satisfying ending. Give it credit, it literally made you piss yourself. That's true, that is pretty hype. That is innovative. My job is to report suspicious activity in the woods, and I have proof of said activity. Haha, nice one, new guy. Love the jokes. That's a great point. His whole profession is about reporting suspicious activities and fires in the woods, and now he does that, and they're like, it's ridiculous. You're being silly. Nothing weird ever happens in the woods at night. Yeah, I know. It is kind of ridiculous to think that. The Rangers are in on it. Yeah, but it wouldn't be the Rangers, it'd be the authorities, and he said even my family doesn't believe me. Hey, we're doing a chicken nugget bracket style analysis to figure out what fast food place has the best chicken nuggets. It's a debate as old as time itself, and today we're going to solve it.
Best and worst.
And worst, by extension, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got some theories. I think
let's hear your theories.
I think worst is probably going to be Burger King.
Oh, interesting.
Best, got no theories. It's just I have no faith in Burger King per usual.
We've got some big hitters in this one too. I love Wendy's nuggets, but we've also got PDQ and Chick-fil-A. Worst, I gotta go with Walmart.
I forgot we have Walmart.
I
nuggets.
picked up Walmart. I gotta go with Walmart. The person I got them from didn't even know they had chicken nuggets. I said, "Do you just have normal chicken nuggets?" She said no, and gave me these like buffalo boneless wings. And then I turned around and the nuggets were right there, like in her eyesight. So
She just wanted to save you.
she
the
was
trouble.
trying to save our lives.
Yeah.
So
We'll see how the data collection goes. My taste buds are a processing supercomputer, so we'll get to the bottom of this.
yeah, let's see what's coming up first.
We
That's
should
fair.
go over the seating. So,
Yeah.
did we do the buy round?
Well, I had two, because I was
Yeah, there are buy rounds
Okay.
of Chick-fil-A and PDQ got buys because we know they're both
Extremely
strong,
good, yeah.
strong hitters. And then the pairing, more so than seating, was paired with like-minded individuals.
Yes.
So like popcorn chicken with popcorn chicken. Did we put Walmart and Publix together? Yeah. So like grocery stores together, that kind of thing.
Nice.
So what do you think these two are?
This is definitely not chicken. This is like a little crab. I don't know what it is.
It's got a good spice smell to
Do
it.
you want to try this one first?
Yeah, I'm leaning to.
Oh, is it Popeyes?
I'm leaning to
it's
Popeyes too, yeah.
100%.
That's good chicken.
That's really good.
Damn, there's like a nice little tempura on there too. That's good.
That was coming out with a statement. I counted her out because of this wacky breading they've got going on. They look like barnacles, but
Whatever wrong,
Fuck it.
that's not Popeyes.
that's Pop. Oh, it could be Checkers.
Oh,
It's
it does
Checkers.
have that Checkers taste. You're right.
We made this mistake once before.
Yep.
That's Checkers.
That's got to be Checkers.
And this is
Wait, yeah. What is this? Wait, yours looks so much better than mine.
this is Popeyes.
It smells sweet.
They really wanted to look like Chick-fil-A.
Yeah,
They're like a
Yeah.
little mimicry.
yeah, they bootlegged it. I think that is Popeyes.
Which one did you like more?
Yeah, so we have to
Definitely
head to
the
head.
first.
Yeah, so the first one was much better than the second.
Yeah, that
one.
wasn't even a competition.
This was a fucking slapper.
The
Crab
first
ball.
one was Popeyes. Yeah.
Oh,
The
okay.
second
Right
one
the
was
first time.
KFC.
What? That was KFC?
No bread.
They don't know how to do nuggets.
They don't.
That was so disappointing.
All right, so KFC's out already.
KFC.
First round.
They
Popeyes
fall-
just slapped its dick across KFC.
Oh, I recognize these. This is Walmart and Publix because this is
This is Publix.
yeah, Publix popcorn chicken, and I'm guessing this is Walmart.
Look at that. This is like they've served us like fried shriveled testicles.
Yeah, it looks kind of dry. Just giving it the old eyeball test.
I'm gonna start on Walmart.
Oh my god!
Good cross section of that. Wait, was yours hard?
No, look how
No.
dry that
Look,
is.
It's not even chicken. That's a sponge.
It's like biting into a mummy's corpse.
That's really bad. Did you get the cross section?
I got
Because it looks
those,
like the
yeah.
peel of an orange, like when you're pulling it off and they're like.
Did you
spider webs.
swallow it?
Yeah.
Oh my
which
God.
I'll feel bad.
Oh my
later.
God.
That's not chicken. That's an orange peel.
Oh
All right, I got to get Publix in my tummy.
god, that was bad.
They're gonna be shocked to know this is better.
Not good.
God, Publix comes out strong with their chicken.
There's a chance this isn't Publix.
There is a chance.
You're so right.
Which wins?
Oh my god.
They're fucking by Atlanta. You are.
Hold on,
The second one?
let me lock in a guess before you say.
Okay.
Well, that's the popcorn chicken.
I gotta.
Sonic does popcorn chicken. Who else?
I don't think it's Publix. But I'm just going to lock in Publix anyway.
2. The second one you
Yeah.
tried, that's Sonic.
Okay.
Good
Nice.
catch.
Yep.
The first one is Checkers.
Oh,
That is
Checkers,
what
no.
Checkers was bringing.
No.
I will say I was in the drive-thru and I saw the lady. It was one lady working there, so I felt kind of bad. She pulled out like a bag of like pre-cooked, like frozen chicken nuggets, and I was like, "That's a bad omen."
That's so sad.
That's the worst I've ever seen a chicken nugget look in my life.
It's unbelievably
It
bad.
cracked. It didn't peel. It cracked.
It is actually shocking how awful this is. Just listen to it. Get in here for the ASMR.
Oh, you gave us the
yeah.
gabagool.
Okay, spin yours the other way, Charlie. Just so you'll match up. I want you guys
So,
making the same thing at the same time.
I'm confident on this one. We got McDonald's and Burger King, which tells me Burger King has changed their formula.
Okay.
Because they used to be more. They were like almost. What were those skateboards where you had
Ripstick.
Ripsticks.
They were ripstick shaped, and they're not now. All right, I'm going into. What
I think you're
is
absolutely right.
McDonald's.
These are McDonald's.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's a good nugget.
Mm-hmm. Many a drunken evening closes with a
That's
chicken nugget. from
Always what I
McDonald's.
get. And when I drink, I eat everything. So I'm like, let me get a 20-piece and some fries and some burgers, and then I feel terrible the next morning.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn right.
Monique does the same and also feels worse than me because she's half my size. All right, that was good.
That was good.
I've got some weird things happening though in this tournament. Like I would have, I'll save it.
Yes,
Save it.
save it. That's not bad. If that's Burger King, that's not bad.
That's better than I expected from the BK Lounge. That's a dang cook joke for you.
I actually like that more than the McDonald's.
I did too. Which is really embarrassing to say out loud.
I hope it's not Burger King.
It's got to be.
We don't
right?
know. We don't know.
But it's got that Burger King. Well, I'm not.
Well,
gonna
we
say
made the
season.
matchup, so we know what it
Yeah, you
is.
guys literally know.
Oh, I actually don't remember it at all. I didn't think.
I wasn't
in
here
that
when you
way.
made the matchup.
Okay.
Okay, so what was it?
So that second one you had was Wendy's.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
thank God.
I actually thought it would have been Burger King.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely new
That
McDonald's.
makes sense.
Wendy's crushed it.
Yeah, that was really good, but I was scared for it to be as good as it was because I thought it was BK.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Wendy's.
Oh, all right. All is right in the world because Wendy's fucking slaps. We haven't done Publix right. Yeah?
No, this is Publix.
All right, this is Publix.
Yeah.
This is Walmart.
That's what I'm thinking
Set
too.
in stone.
All right, run it.
I misread.
I'm gonna
We
just.
got 2 more after this.
Oh, Publix. What are you doing? What are you doing, Publix? Oh my God.
I have Walmart first, and let me tell you, I don't see a way that you're going up from Publix. It's not good.
Really?
Not bad chicken.
I'll just tell you, this color of breading never inspires confidence.
It's never good. You didn't like Publix?
I like Publix popcorn chicken, but this one just didn't taste very good.
It's bland for their chicken, but it's still good.
That was better. Walmart was better.
Man, don't change your opinions based on him.
That's gonna be split. I don't know what he's talking about.
I think we should have somebody in the room can be a tiebreaker. All right, Chase is tiebreaker. Why did that make that sound?
See, he's making the same face.
No, I don't.
There's like that's actually
It's
just,
bland.
yeah.
It's a terrible showing.
You know, like
for
the
Publix.
Pixies from Fairly Odd Parents, where it's just everything's gray.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's like yeah. That's
You're not wrong, and it's such a bad showing.
see that also is just not
Not good.
Like, it's not, I'm not saying it's
I will
good.
say.
Fair.
This one has more flavor than this.
Yes,
Yes.
that's the point I'm making. Walmart came out with more flavor particles.
But is it flavor you want in your mouth?
It's not like terrible, and it's
It's
better
not
than,
Checkers.
It's better than
you gotta pick a winner, Chase.
I'm gonna say Walmart.
What an upset!
Here's the thing.
Everyone's March Madness bracket is.
I was gonna say, it's like we were saying, it's such a shame when strong teams come out and they just don't know how to
Well,
play.
you know what? In overtime, anything can happen.
Right. It's
Yeah.
that's why
But we
March
gotta win in
Madness is
regulation.
exciting.
any given Sunday.
Some teams can't handle the pressure. You had a great regular season. We put you up against a shit opponent, and you crumble.
Yep. You fell apart. You thought it'd be a cakewalk.
Yep.
It wasn't.
You forgot box out, cox out. You forgot the fundamentals.
Uh-huh.
There you are.
Wow.
What the fuck are these?
That's what I'm wondering.
I think this is Burger King. And I think
No way. That this is like way too like.
no, I don't think that one's
meaty.
Burger King. I think that
Oh,
one's
this
Burger
one?
King. Yeah. Which it feels to me like Burger King was trying to
That's Burger
copy McDonald's
I can smell the mediocrity. And this is Burger King.
by the Pythagorean theorem. This has to be Arby's.
Foil first outer inner.
Exactly. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally.
Which one are you doing first?
I'm gonna do the chunky boy.
The mystery one first.
It's a meaty boy. A little dry.
Very dry. Very, very dry. The vision's there.
But they got lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The body's there. The mind is willing. The body's enable.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, it's definitely not. That's
Their
not
bodies are enable. I'm with you. All right, I'm gonna try Burger King. Spongy. Give me another. That's so spongy. Why?
This is Burger King. You can tell
Yep.
if you rip it open, it looks like a book.
Yeah.
Bro, just use chicken.
Yeah, that's Burger King for sure.
Yeah, like we put that. They had such an easy matchup, and it came out of the shit on the floor. I think I gotta lean Arby's on this.
Yeah, I think Arby's too.
Let me tell you, Arby's like they played the blind team. They had an easy.
No, this
floor.
was like the Washington Generals here against the Globetrotters.
Yeah, that
They pulled it off barely. Oh man.
Here's the matchup the toddler audience has been waiting on.
Oh yeah.
This one's gonna be a smackdown.
Yeah,
in my
so we got
opinion.
Dino Nuggy, and then is this Tyson?
This is fake meat nuggets.
Oh,
Yep.
is it?
What are you starting with?
Well, okay, I'll do fake meat because I'm not expecting much. I didn't get much.
That's fake meat nugget.
Yeah.
Coming off the back of the meat tier list, the buffalo style does wonders.
Yeah, that'd
for
be
it.
a close competition, but
Yeah.
Dino Nuggy's gonna fucking crush this.
Yeah.
Oh, hello again, old friend.
Oh yeah.
It's nice to see you.
You know what's crazy? This one could actually go a little ways.
Yeah, this one's got some legs.
Yours definitely does. That's all it has. Hey, bit the head off, Chelsea.
Boo.
But yeah, that can go the distance.
So, I'm gonna give it some arc, okay?
Oh wow!
I almost said if you do this, you get a raise, and I was like, "There's a good chance she does," so I did.
I get a raise! Yes!
It's not posted.
That was actually incredible.
All right, let's get a recap of the first round, and then we'll cut and start round two.
All right.
So Dino Nuggies move on. Arby's moves on. Wendy's moves on.
Yep.
What was
Walmart moved on.
Walmart moved
Shocking.
on.
Sonic moved on. and
Sonic moved on.
Popeyes moved on.
Popeyes.
Nice.
A couple of surprises there.
Yeah. So in this round, we've got the two top contenders that got bye weeks come into play. We've got PDQ and Chick-fil-A entering the field. So it's gonna. I meant the field of contenders, not the football field.
No, I get you.
Round two.
You know what those are.
Do we? We do know what these are?
Yeah, this I can recognize the crustacean like
Popeyes, yeah, that's the crab cake. And then does that make this Sonic?
Yeah, so this should be Popeyes and Sonic, I think.
And what do you want to dive
Let's do
into
Sonic
first? All right, let's do it.
The dark horse kind of came out of nowhere in the last round.
It's really not a bad nugget. I'd equate it to like you go to a sporting event and you get some nuggets or tenders. It's like that quality. I feel like decent, well seasoned.
But now Popeyes,
Popeyes.
they've got a nugget.
Mm-hmm. That was a nugget.
Oh,
Oh yeah. That's seasoned beautifully.
it is.
It's tempura battered.
It's so tender too.
I think it's tempura battered. That's what the mouth feels.
Well, you can see some of the egg
yeah.
they use there to bind it.
Oh yeah, there's the binders. It's nice when they show you their secrets.
So that's Popeyes.
I think it's the clear winner.
Yeah. Man, Popeyes might just steal the whole show today.
It really might. It is with some top contenders like Publix failing to show up. Popeyes may just run away with it.
It's anyone's game now, but most likely Popeyes.
Yeah. And definitely not Checkers.
It's not
Just
Checkers.
they're already out.
Yeah, they're out. It was not their day.
I still just can't get over the fact that Publix really just shit the bed.
They did.
They lost to Walmart.
That they did.
You know
Steve.
what I grabbed Walmart out of? It was next to the register and a little silver display, and it said chicken bites in a brown bag, and I grabbed it.
And it's back again.
Yep.
And she's biting.
I don't think that's them, is it?
It is.
That's them? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was so much worse than the first round.
See, the little ones are bad. You have big ones. The little ones would not have made it past Publix.
That was their starting lineup.
Yep.
What can you do?
That's so true. That's God damn. Just have like heart flutters.
Call palpitations.
What was this one? It's Walmart and then.
Oh, this is Wendy's.
Wendy's, yeah. That'll fix your heart right up.
Yeah. Oh my God, I feel stronger than I did before. They give me a punching.
Wendy's easy.
Mm-hmm. Get it out of here.
Slam dunk. Oh man.
I almost went out the window. Shit.
Where were you trying to put
Here,
it?
pass it here. Oh my God. I won't do it.
You're fired. Oh shit.
I've already forgotten what we have here.
Yeah. What are these?
That one, the lighter colored one, is an Arby's.
Arby's.
And that darker one.
Is this?
PDQ.
I was gonna say that looks like PDQ breading. We're
All right.
We're getting to the big boys.
Arby's is gonna really have to pop off
Yeah.
for this one.
You're gonna
Chuck.
have to peek. Right, you are, Chuck. Did you call me Chuck?
I did. I just don't like the breading that much. That's why.
I forgot. Arby's just squeaked by.
Yeah.
It's going out the window.
Well, we don't know. What if
Okay.
PDQ's not here
Maybe
today?
they're having an off day.
Yeah, maybe they're having a. Mine's kind of tough. I can't get my fork all the way through, Matt.
That's not good.
That's not a good sign.
Yep. Yep. Slapped it all over.
They came to play. They're not sitting it out.
There's a nice crunch on there. Good seasoning. I won't do it. The grape and the cheese.
It's not great.
You're out of here, Arby's.
You're fired.
What if that hit Aaron?
It's gonna be Nuremberg for these here dinos.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Oh
yeah.
God.
Dino Nuggies against Chick-fil-A.
Look, we've seen crazier things happen.
We have.
Do you remember when, was it number 16, Lehigh took down number 1 Duke, or was it 15-2?
No, there was a 16 seed, right?
Okay.
Recently. That
Oh, I think that was recent. I think
Yeah.
Lehigh was 15 when they took down Duke.
might have been. All right.
It could happen again.
It
We're going
might-
Dino first?
We're going Dino first, the
And
underdog.
Props to whoever cooked these because they are cooked well.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's got a nice crisp to them.
Not your first rodeo, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Very
That's
good.
good.
Very
That's
good.
good.
It's juicy.
Yep.
Playful.
They showed up.
Mm-hmm.
Now here's the problem. Not only are they going against Chick-fil-A, that's a starting lineup nugget right there. That's a good Chick-fil-A nugget.
Yeah, this is a 5-star recruit as well,
All right.
if I'm being honest.
Here we go. What did you spit out?
Well, just the tail.
Oh, no.
Man, Dino Nuggies gave it their all. You can't fault the heart.
They fought till the bitter end. But
Yep.
here, I'll give them one more try.
Yeah.
It's disappointing after eating Chick-fil-A nugget.
That's just a tough matchup. That's just tough.
It's gotta go to Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, there's just some things you can't teach. No matter how much you try, sometimes you just can't beat raw talent.
I agree.
That's the lesson.
All right, Chick-fil-A, moving on.
It was a good run though, Dino Nuggies.
Oh man,
A good run. Dino 4, baby.
let's get hyped up. Pre-game, baby. Woo!
I
You
love
want
it.
some lat slaps?
Yep, lat slap.
We were both so gentle.
Yeah, I didn't want to hurt you.
All right.
On your left, you got PDQ. On your right, you have the Popeyes.
Oh, that's gonna be a tight match. What do you want first?
PQ.
All right, PDQ it is.
Ooh. Oh, that was a good nugget too. The chicken inside, high quality shit.
Mhm.
That's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I am worried for them though, going up against this Goliath.
Oh man, you've got a whole chicken there.
Yep.
That sounded good from here.
That's got a crisp.
Oh no, it's too close.
Oh my god, how are we supposed to decide?
Yeah, I think you need to get ready for a tiebreaker here.
Oh god damn. Chase, we need you.
Go grab one of each.
We never saw this coming. We're in triple overtime. It's midnight. The people want to go home.
But they can't leave till they know who wins.
Oh, smart man.
That one a few more.
See, that breading goes so hard.
It does.
That breading's
It's going
crazy.
insane.
Those herbs and spices, they're going crazy right now.
Yeah.
They're just playing. They're dancing.
Yep.
And this is PDQ?
Yeah.
It's a symphony
It is.
of flavor.
It is.
All terrible for you.
But see? PDQ swinging. PDQ swinging.
You see our issue.
This is a dilemma.
Yeah, that is a dilemma. Fuck. It does not feel good to say this.
Yeah, but I believe the council has made the decision.
Popeyes is moving on.
Popeyes is going to the finals.
1 point, fourth overtime.
What a nail biter, though.
And they didn't even score it. They accidentally kicked it and it went in.
Fuck, man. Popeyes is performing today when it matters most.
God damn it.
We got a Wendy's.
It's like each corner is just more exciting. What are you going for first?
I think I'm gonna go Chick-fil-A first. That's gonna be tough to beat.
Wow. There's a sweetness
There
to
is.
Chick-fil-A that just is like, it really works.
I'm surprised no one's copied their formula. I mean, not for lack of trying. What did we have earlier
No,
on the chopping board? KFC.
KFC tried it. They fucking,
Yeah, they ruined that.
it failed.
That's because God chose Chick-fil-A.
It's so true.
Can't really compete
Can't
with
beat
that.
God's chicken. The really impressive thing about Wendy's is it never changes.
It doesn't.
It looks like the other nuggets. They don't try to do anything impressive. It's just a good nugget.
Well, you see, as Bruce Lee famously said, fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks one time. Fear the man who has practiced one kick 10,000 times.
That's Wendy's.
That's Wendy's.
I think he was talking about Wendy's.
Mm-hmm.
That seasoning, man. What is that?
I don't know, but it's good.
How do they do that? Every time. You look at it, it's so unassuming. You put it in your mouth and chicken started going in my throat and I hit Muppets level.
Fozzie Bears.
Ooh.
Waka Waka.
What's the verdict?
Fuck, I wish he brought me 2 of those. Are there more?
There are, but we're gonna have to.
Not
Yeah,
enough.
you guys have to each make a decision, and if it's different, then we'll call Jason.
I think it's got to be Chick-fil-A. Just so barely.
I was gonna say the same thing, but for Wendy's.
No, not again.
And I'm talking like a 1% difference.
You're
Like
gonna
I'm
have to
not
do a
mad at
tiebreaker?
either of these
Think-
moving
think
on.
really hard.
Can you cut them in half?
Here, let me see, because I am personally, I think both of these deserve a spot.
They deserve to be there.
They're like a 0.5% different here and there. Did you feel strongly enough that Chick-fil-A is like a 5% difference?
Maybe, okay, let me put this in your mind. You're driving home after work today.
Yep.
Monique texts you and she's like, let's get just something fast food.
So here's
Which
the
one
thing.
do you
You'd
want?
never do Chick-fil-A because the line's too long.
Well, I would
No,
never do
perfect world, it really
Wendy's.
works.
I would do Chick-fil-A.
True.
Because the
That makes
meat
sense.
quality is definitely far higher than Wendy's.
Also, Chick-fil-A has the single most efficient fast food line
It's
of
true.
all time.
So if we're going, because it's basically a tie in my head, and if we're going based on ancillary factors, I think it's got to be Chick-fil-A.
When I was ordering the Chick-fil-A, I went inside to do it because they had a long line. I didn't want to wait. I ordered it. The guy was like, all right, here's your receipt. I turned around. By the time I turned around, I heard Chase, and I turned back around, and they had my food. So.
And it was his long-lost sister. And then you took it, and you said thank you, and they said, my pleasure.
They didn't.
Wendy's.
They did not actually.
Oh my God, we should sue.
Well, in that case, why?
That's
is
got to
that?
be the worst thing Chick-fil-A's ever done, right?
Yeah.
They've
Yeah.
never done anything worse before. I will say, like, if we're really getting in the nitty-gritty, chicken quality, all of that, I think Chick-fil-A does take the cake.
Yeah, it's just so minuscule.
That was so
it was such a
close.
competitive. I didn't think it'd be that close with
I didn't
Wendy's.
either. I'm with you though. I'm good with Chick-fil-A moving on.
All right,
All right.
Chick-fil-A and
On to
Popeyes.
the final round.
I want to see a Chick-fil-A nugget and Popeye's nugget go
With like little
with the
like
bell.
boxing
Yeah,
gloves.
yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
If you can, maybe animate them a little bit too. So I'm thinking like right hook from Popeyes, Chick-fil-A's dodging it and coming back with a jab, straight jab.
Oh, okay.
Loosen up. This is the
Yeah.
final round.
Check it
Clear
out.
off your spots. Clean
Right,
your.
right, right.
Take a drink of water. Clean your palates. This is
good call.
big.
That was a closer. I wasn't expecting that. The one before it was close.
That was closer.
That was razor thin.
Yeah.
Until I was walking down there, I think I heard Matt say, I hope I see a Chick-fil-A nugget and a Popeyes nugget. And brother, I've got great news. There you go.
Thank you.
Whoa! Your prayers have been answered.
That's crazy. How
All right.
could he have known?
I'm gonna do Chick-fil-A first into Popeyes.
Let's do it. There's something special about a Chick-fil-A nugget. There really
That was
is.
a good nugget.
It reminds you of like birthday parties as a kid.
Yeah.
You'd have that big platter.
But then here's Popeyes.
This is
this is business.
This is the heel. He's coming out. He's laughing.
Yeah, he's spitting in the face. Oh, cheers. Sorry, I got excited.
Oh, you didn't finish Chick-fil-A.
It's too good. No.
Is that a bone?
I don't know what that is. It's not bone, but it's pokey.
Oh, no, I think it's just, it was like where I had to cut it, or one before I had to like tear apart because they were connected. So I think that's just like a little strand that was sticking off.
But it's like
She solidified it real quick.
Maybe she cooked because she was like sitting alone.
Oh,
Yeah, she was
in
like
this in the
popping,
steam. We can't hold it against it.
okay.
It's inadmissible.
Yeah, I'll try to put it out of my mind, but
Not
That's
scientifically.
error right
that was a
Yeah.
big falter.
Not chicken error.
Fuck. You know the worst part is we don't have another.
I already know. I'm leaning Popeyes. I actually think Popeyes came out incredibly strong today.
I really was leaning the same way.
Oh.
And it's so clear how much more unhealthy for you it is.
Yeah, you can taste the difference.
It's bad for you. Like it's just negative
That's what
for your
makes it
health.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it'll
it's
make it good.
good. Holy shit. I think it's so anticlimactic.
Pack it up, Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, get out of town. Scram. We're going Popeyes.
Lock it in.
Lock in Popeyes. Give them ding 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 ding.
Popeyes is your
the
best
winner.
fast food nugget.
Yeah.
You know what we should do? Who's the guy on College Game Day who always takes the head out and puts it on?
Puts it on. That would be such a good idea.
We should start doing that with our
Just
food.
what's the Popeyes logo?
So just like a big pea.
Big P, man.
Big
All
orange
right, put
pea.
it over our faces and do a little thumbs up.
Wait, act like you're like picking it up from behind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here, ready? I'll go slow and make it nice and easy to
Do it
track.
fast because then people won't realize how bad it's
Okay. Popeyes! Now, we know our winner.
Yeah.
Who is the loser on today?
Checkers.
Checkers by far.
Checkers had the worst performance we've ever seen in the history of this
Checkers
league.
didn't give us chicken.
No,
they
they did
pulled
not.
out little wrappers from the trash and put them in the deep fryer.
Yeah, no, that was insulting. Checkers, don't come back.
Yeah, do better.
Yeah.
Who says do better? That's
Joey Swole.
Oh, okay.
Do
Well,
better. Mind your own business.
sorry, Joey. I won't take that.
What's like a dark horse? Like what was like a
Wendy's.
stealth pick?
Wendy's was like
I
actually
love
shockingly
Wendy's.
good today.
Wendy's was great.
Yeah, Wendy's was
Ooh,
playing.
Dino Nuggies, man.
Dino Nuggies, you can't understate the importance of a Dino Nuggie, and I
Yeah.
think they proved their point today.
If they had performed better during the regular season and came in with a higher seed, they could have made a pretty nice
I think
run.
so too.
They,
They
just
would-
went up against a behemoth.
Yeah, no, the deck was stacked against them.
I don't feel good.
I don't feel great either.
I'm not feeling great, and I gotta tell you, I think it's because of our winner.
I think Popeyes absolutely blasted my tummy.
Yeah, I think Popeyes goes a little heavy on the oil, but it was delicious. So great work, Popeyes.
Yeah, good work,
and Get
Popeyes.
your shit together, Checkers.
Amen.
Hey,
Okay,
great
good
to
work.
be here.
It was a great season. Great season.
Shut off the fucking camera.
I've never had a threesome, and I've never had an experience where I read something so cringe that it made my tummy upset. One of these two things is about to change today, and I don't think it's the threesome. I just read something from, yet again, my deep diving onto the horrors of modern dating with absolute deranged weirdos. And the whole interaction was so mind-bogglingly peculiar that my body couldn't help but suffer from a physical reaction after finishing this adventure here. I don't know where these men are coming from. These dudes are just being printed in the cringe factory and being thrown into the dating world as like the worst NPC encounters you could ever have. So anyway, let's go ahead and dive in. But before doing that, just a quick heads up. The Moist Global Retro Basketball line is still available right now. This is the best assortment of merch the internet's ever seen, so you can go to moistglobal.com right now and pick something up. Links in the description. I just read some of the backstory she was posting about this situation in the comments, and it's actually pretty sad. Apparently these two had been dating for about 3 years. It was a horrible situation all around, and a couple months ago she left and took the kids, but this is the most recent interaction between the two of them. She 100% made the right move in leaving. This guy seems like a fucking menace. But anyway, it begins innocently enough. That's good, just working away with 3 exclamation points, so he's having a jolly old day at work. Did you get to the doctors yet? She says, yeah, I have COVID. What did he say it give you? What? What did the doctor say or give you to feel better? Take Advil, Tylenol, sleep as much as you can, and quarantine. This is so timely because I myself just finished going through COVID over the last 11 or so days. And this is the 3rd time it's fisted me. It has gone elbow deep in my ass 3 times, and all 3 times that is the exact same advice I was given by doctors. Now, of course, you can still ask for like a Paxlovid prescription if you want. It should help with like symptoms, but it's not usually the first thing they give you unless you're someone who is at risk for like complications, I think. It is an option, but typically they'll just tell you that, you know, take Tylenol, sleep it off, rest, fluids, simple stuff like that. So it seems innocent enough here, and the guy she's communicating with almost seems jovial. You know, like when he says, just working away, I can already see him typing that and going, just working away. You know, one of these with a big old smile on his face, ear to ear. He seems like a happy-go-lucky kind of guy. And then it all falls apart. This feels like a real Jekyll and Hyde situation. He immediately just doubts her, doesn't trust her, accuses her of lying. Lol, so you didn't go to the doctors. Before this turns into a fight, just tell the fucking truth, lol. She says, I did. There's no meds for this. Yes, there is. Go to the doctors, lol. I need the address and the name of the clinic that told you there's no medicine. Also, the name do the doctors. They will be losing their license. So he's fucking spiraling immediately here. And I feel like this isn't exclusive to just him. I feel like a lot of men these days assume that every girl they interact with, even their significant other they've been with for 3 goddamn years, is some kind of lying, cheating harpy or something. So they're constantly interrogating because they don't believe anything they say. I feel like there's just so many dudes out there with this, like, insecurity within them where they doubt everything their partner says, believing that they're cheating in some way, and they're lying about something, hiding something, and it's fucking awful. So this guy's trying to checkmate her here with the scholar's mate, like, okay, then give me the name and the address, because I'm going to call them to double check, because I don't believe you, madame. She then says, stop being so fucking melodramatic, I seriously don't need this shit right now, there isn't anything they can give me, I'll be fine once it works its way through my system. He just continues to press, please, name of the doctors, location you want to, please. I know you sick, that's why I'm jandling this for you, and just need to know which doctor you went to, I can handle this properly. This guy has so much steam coming out of his ears, it's clouding his eyes. He can't even fucking type properly. He's typing like a caveman. He's going full Neanderthal mode here. Like, what in the world is happening in his noodle? He's gonna start jandling this? That reminds me of jelking. Like, that was an old thing on the internet where you're supposed to, like, masturbate in a certain way to elongate your wiener. Jandling feels like it's some kind of, like, sub-discipline of jelking. But anyway, she says, I don't need you to scream at the receptionist for no reason at all. Stop being ridiculous. I won't scream at anyone, just tell me the information. Skit K can handle this, please. If you don't provide it to me, it's because you're lying and didn't go to the doctors. There's nothing to handle. So just tell me the name of the doctor you saw. This douchebag is making so many typos, it looks like he's trying to transcribe the Scatman. I can jandle. It's like ridiculous how crazy he's going because he's so angry. I don't know why he'd even think she's lying about this. He admits that he knows she is sick. So why would she lie about going to the doctor? Well, like, what the fuck thought process is that? I know my girlfriend is sick, but it's probably dick sickness. She's probably hungry for cock and it's causing her physical pain. That's probably what it is. She didn't go to the doctor. She went to a penis appointment. That's what it is, and she's lying to me about it. I knew it! It continues to just get out of control. She says, lol, I shouldn't have to prove to you anything. I'm sick, I have COVID. She's absolutely right. She doesn't have to prove anything here. She doesn't need to try and, like, defeat his delusions. That's not her responsibility here. She's done nothing wrong. And he just continues, you're not proving anything to me, lol. There is medication for this. I know for a fact, as I know someone else who had COVID last week. There isn't, unless you're old as fuck or have an autoimmune disease or your lungs are shit. Otherwise, you're just a carry through like normal fucking virus. Yes, there is. Let me call the do it. And I will get you proof. Where did you go, baby? That comes out of nowhere. After all of this, he hits her with a where did you go, baby? I can already just tell from reading this shit, this guy is extraordinarily manipulative and a completely insufferable person to be around. But anyway, she goes, I went to a walk-in, and frankly, I'm not going to allow you to cause a muck over nothing. I'm going back to bed. What walk-in clinic? If you don't tell me, I'm don't with you. Because I'm not a ducking idiot, and I know you're lying, haha. You have 3 minutes to get me the address of the walk-in clinic or else. So now man's out here setting a time limit. He's dropping the ultimatum. You give me the name, and I will hunt them down. Out here like Liam Neeson, about to track them down with his particular set of cringe skills. I guess his thought process was he just wants to confirm that she actually went to the doctor, because for some reason he doesn't trust her even slightly, even though they've been together for 3 years. I also imagine if he did call them, he'd start yelling and screaming and causing a big hoopla, because he seems like that kind of unhinged, deranged lunatic that would do shit like that. But anyway, the 3 minutes to get me the address of the walk-in clinic or else, that's it. Buy more chances for you. She says, fine, be done with me because I don't want you yelling at someone for no fucking reason. He says, no one's going to get yelled at. You're just nothing but a liar and KM Jot a fucking idiot. I wouldn't have even called them, but everything you say is a lie, and you think I'm an idiot, and you can fool me. Anyway, joke's on you. Enjoy. Hope it was worth it, kid. His use of exclamation points and emojis is absolutely infuriating, but even more so than that, the cherry on top of the shit cake is him saying, hope it was worth it, kid. He's speaking like he's back on Xbox Live in a Call of Duty lobby. What? Hope it was worth it, kid? Oh, God, sickening. But clearly the reason he's using the emojis and the exclamation points is he's trying to put on this strong, masculine front that none of this bothers him. This is the biggest mistake of your life. You're going to regret this. But me, I'm laughing. I'm having fun with this. This means nothing to me. So much so that I'll drop a laughing, crying emoji and 5 exclamation points. Haha, not hurting me. She then says, lol, joke's on me because I'm sick. Great joke. Love that for myself. Love that I feel like I'm being dragged through the mud, fire, literally feel the worst ever. Great support, thanks. Joke's on you because you lost the best man of your life because you'd rather lie than tell the truth. Leave me alone. What the fuck? Oh my God. It's just so painful reading this. It's so fucking sad reading this, knowing that not only have they been together for 3 years, but I guess also have kids. Like, and speaking of the kids, his final message to her is this. You got it, Buster. Have fun being a homeless narcissist liar that no one loves, not even their children. He just dropped a cold Buster here at the end, and then told her that she is a homeless narcissist that not even her children love. What kind of delusional, evil shit is this? He's calling someone a narcissist. That's unbelievable. Pfft. And then to say that not even their children love her? What? I don't know how you go from like, oh, where'd you go, baby? You know, like, obviously, like, in love kind of thing, to immediately, like, no one loves you, everyone hates you, I'm the best man that has ever existed in this entire fucking history of our species, and you just blew it with me. This is your fault. You're unlovable. You're a liar. Your children don't love you. You're a narcissist. Like, it's just crazy how quickly someone can become this. It's so fucking sad. She definitely made the right call leaving this guy. I'm, of course, no, relationship counselor or guru or anything, but very clearly, this is an unhealthy person to be around. This guy super sucks. This guy is a turbo fucking loser. And according to her comments, this was only like the tip of the iceberg. She actually called this interaction mild. So I can only imagine how awful of a person this piece of shit is. She definitely made the right call. And to think all of this happened because she got COVID and went to the doctor, and that was enough to set this guy off. That's terrible. That's horrible. But yeah, like I said, I have been deep on like the modern dating scene, you know, travesty, seeing like what all's been going on and being posted by people online. I just find it all so interesting. So I can't help but talk about some of these that really get crazy. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Hey, I'm back in the art studio after 9 long years since college. And I'm gonna be putting Matt through the ringer here. We're drawing from memory. And we have a bunch of prompts. And I remember everything. I'm like an elephant.
What if there's something in there that we've never seen?
That'd be very sad. I think it's like general stuff like dog, cat.
So Charlie's gonna draw first, and then we're gonna draw 5 images, or draw a prompt first.
Yes.
He's gonna pick something, and then we will draw 5. We'll do it 5 times.
Bring Charles the chalice.
Let me start drawing something cool.
Or are you picking something?
Yeah, you're picking something.
Echidna. That's like Sonic and Knuckles. Or no, it's like Knuckles.
But a real one.
Whoa, I don't know what a real one looks like.
Alright, give us 5 seconds on Google. Well, how am I supposed to sketch?
You're not sketching.
I don't, well, I'm sketching and then going back.
No, that's why we're using markers.
Bullshit. Can I start yet?
I'm gonna use all my classic techniques here.
Yeah.
Well, that looks like a potato. Echidnas are fucking stupid.
I mean, they're not smart. If they were, they wouldn't be echidnas. They would have been humans by now.
Yeah, agreed.
Thank you. It's about gentle brush strokes. You don't want to manhandle the instruments. If you show your tools respect, they'll show you respect back.
Shit.
That's kind of like an artistic decomposition of what an echidna is.
It's deconstructed echidna.
Yes.
Yours looks like Cyndaquil.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Tombow is the brand.
What are you struggling with over there?
The markers themselves.
An artist that
You stay on your side, okay?
I love yours.
Getting laughs from the crowd is not the optimal.
Like when you used to go to Sweet Tomatoes and you could pick a baked potato or a sweet potato and they'd wrap them in different tin foil. It's like
I'm so impressed.
Fish was like forcing itself to evolve like a whole life.
And you know what we would call that?
An echidna.
An echidna, yeah.
Knuckles. I mean, I think this probably beats Matt, so I'll just spend the rest of the time he takes drawing Knuckles.
Well, you didn't finish your first one.
What? He's done. This is what they look like.
Oh, is that his face?
Yeah, it's his eye. Wait,
Oh.
It's.
Had to go fast, you guys were pressuring me. Yep. Alright, if you're ready to call it, I'm ready to call it.
Alright, let's call it. Alright, let's have Charlie show yours to Matt first.
Do you want me to rip it off?
Or you can just pick it up and turn the whole pad around if you want.
Bottom one's Knuckles. Top one's the real life echidna. Is it better or worse than yours?
I don't actually know.
I think it's pretty good.
It's really hard to tell. It's really sad. I looked at yours and I was like, this fucking idiot, I clearly won. And then I looked at mine and I was like...
Alright, here, you can put yours down. Let's see.
Let me see yours then. Tough guy. Damn, that's close. What's the green stuff?
I gave him goggles.
And is that his face down there? Or is that his nose?
Well, this is his eye. This is his little beak.
Oh, he has
nose
a-
thing.
he has a beak?
Well, it's more like the nose.
I'm gonna go Matt personally.
Yeah.
Matt got it cleared.
All right, so Matt wins round 1.
Interesting.
Woo!
All right, you can switch to a new
Let me tell
blank
you,
page.
the rush of winning an art competition is unmatched. Elephant.
Oh, that's so easy.
Yeah, that's a all day.
I just referenced an elephant.
Yeah, this is all day, son. Let's go.
Yeah,
Ready?
yeah. Oh, I think Charlie's off to a strong start, actually.
Thank you.
But, like,
I know.
stronger than you.
I know my
Let me
elephants.
see. Yes.
You don't have vision.
Yeah, nature. Did you guys know, since we're talking about elephants, did you know that they come from a patriarchal society, and when an elephant, a male elephant, reaches a certain age, he's outcasted from the group?
Real.
Or matriarch, sorry. That fucking woke liberals got me again.
Do you know what, like, around what age that is?
I don't, but it's probably like 20. Like in
We
real
should do that
life.
in our society.
We do.
That way our presidents don't get so old. Okay,
that's
yours
a-
is coming along.
That's a flat bottom
No,
girl
yours
right
is-
there.
Yours is coming along.
Flat bottomed elephants. You could stuff this bad boy into a missile silo.
Was that an elephant sound?
Yep. I'm feeling this one, I'm gonna be honest.
If you beat me on this one, there's absolutely going to be corruption at play, because this is a great elephant.
I don't want to say it, but my elephant's kind of hot.
That's good.
Well, I don't want to say it.
What else comes with an elephant?
Maybe a little like shading or something.
Yeah, you have time. You can improve upon your
Alright.
quality.
If you say so, I'll color it in.
I'm done.
I bet your stupid thing is turned to its side, isn't it?
It's not turned to its side, it's just the way it was standing.
All right, I think
I
let's.
bet your stupid thing is
Who
head
wants
on,
to
isn't it?
show theirs first?
I'll show mine first. Yeah.
Hold it up for me. Is that flames coming out of his trunk?
It's water.
No,
Oh,
it's
Shooting water.
Charlie's also only has 2 legs.
Oh, because he's
Well,
perfectly-
I
yeah.
see. Okay.
Like most elephants stand like this. Like, get me head on, ready?
Yeah, no, I got you.
yeah, you can't see his
Can you
legs.
see my legs?
No, I can't. Well, I mean, yeah, but no.
you couldn't.
No, okay.
Great work.
Thank
That's
you.
a huge improvement from the
I
echidna.
agree.
Mine is a lady elephant. You can tell by the bows.
You're not even taking this seriously.
What do you mean? Are we not supposed to draw female animals?
Not in this house.
All right, I'm sorry. I broke rule 1.
All right, come stand. What's the council's decision?
I really wanted to go with Charlie, but then when Matt flipped that around and I saw the bows,
Yeah,
that's just precious.
That is a flat mess.
I mean, not everybody can be blessed with junk in the trunk, so.
Yeah, I gotta go Matt again.
I know.
Oh, Matt wins round 2 as well.
Okay, I see.
I've never won anything with
They
art.
don't appreciate perspective art. Perhaps I'm going too highbrow.
I think it was lost on them, you know?
Yeah.
I'm on your side. I would have voted for you.
The Statue of Liberty. Oh, that's so patriotic.
No,
No, it's from
they should
memory.
know. They're true Americans. They should know.
It's the right arm. Yeah. She's got the book.
But you could be saying that and then you're going to draw the left arm.
Yeah, I could be lying to you. Maybe she doesn't have a book.
Maybe
Why
she
would
doesn't
she?
have arms.
Why would you have a book?
Maybe she's armless. Shit.
Oh.
What the fuck does she wear? No,
Just
no,
remember
no.
the Schoolhouse Rock.
Yep.
Lovely Lady Liberty.
Yep.
With
And then-
her book of recipes.
Thank you.
And the only one she's got, the Great American Melting Pot. You can simply fit right in. Doesn't matter
This is
where you're
helping.
from.
Keep going. She's pretty curvy, right? Like she kind of had it going on.
You're like your elephant.
It's crazy how
Her
well
waist
the
is snatched. I know
Schoolhouse
that
Rock.
much. Yep.
I gave her a cowboy.
All right.
That's kind of cool.
How does anybody in New York not wake up with a... Come on.
Yes.
In the sky.
Well, you're looking at her.
Yeah,
like
that would.
from the shore looking out. So you're looking out,
Yep.
you're seeing down.
Typically when I'm on the shore looking up at a statue, there's water.
Well, we're in a helicopter.
Oh, I see. Okay.
From the shore.
They started shooting water into the sky.
Nope.
No.
I've never been to New York because Charlie always tells me it's shit.
I've also never been to New York because we don't. Yeah, that'd be a fun drive.
Fuck New York.
Pop quiz: where did we get the Statue of Liberty?
Ellis Island. It is France, but Ellis Island is a cool spot.
I think Charles is about finished, Matt. How you coming along?
Does she have eyes?
I'm not gonna help you.
I mean, she did. Till the goddamn
Liberals.
communists poke him out. Yep.
She probably has blue hair now.
I mean, I know my Statue of Liberty. How many amendments? Yep. Damn, I forgot the citizenship question. Fuck. 27 amendments, Matt.
What is the question?
I don't remember.
This is like
I
Jeopardy.
didn't have a
27
chance to
amendments.
answer.
What's the question?
I didn't get a chance. I wish I just didn't put a face on it. Stop. Faces are hard, okay? The rest of it was perfect.
That's
Are
why
you
I did
done?
Simple face.
Yeah, she's pretty curvaceous.
All right. I think. Are you done as well, Charles?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Let's
That's
have.
not gonna be better than
Yeah, Charlie can show his off first.
Yeah, here's my girl.
I have a couple questions.
Yeah.
I'm going to start with the cowboy hat.
It's not a cow, it's her crown.
Also, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure she doesn't have visible legs, right?
She doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
it's
it's
like
just
a
a rope
toga.
to the bottom.
The
Yeah.
water was a good touch. I forgot about the surroundings.
Yeah. You also put her pedestal, which
I
is
really
good.
focused on when they were just looking at her, you know? Like, there's
Yeah.
nothing else matters.
Oh. That's pretty good.
Wait, move it. So, because of the. There you go.
Why green, though? Interesting choice.
She's green.
Is she green? I thought it was more like an off gray.
No, she's green.
Maybe I'm colorblind.
I thought she was gray as well, like
No,
stone.
she's
I
definitely
thought she was
green.
like stone.
Because all the copper oxidized.
What do we think here?
They're not making it easy on us.
Do main points for accuracy because it's
Yeah,
from memory.
It is from memory. I think accuracy-wise, it doesn't. Yeah.
Wait, why?
Well, his actually has a crown and a toga on.
This is the crown.
That's a cowboy hat.
It's a crown. I gave her a cowboy.
I was gonna say, if out of all of them, this is the one I lost.
It's a crown.
You know what? That is fair. I took some artistic liberties.
And I drew it as is.
All right. What's your consensus?
All right. I think Matt wins this one as well.
This is gonna be a fucking sweep.
I mean, this is just kind of getting ridiculous now, though. Mine's the only one that's accurate. I didn't put a fucking help me sash on her.
You gave her a cowboy hat.
It's a crown.
To a cowboy.
It's not like yours looks like a crown. It looks like a thorn of
What
roses.
the fuck are you talking about? Look at it. It's a
I've
crown.
never seen a crown with 45 spikes on it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Look up how many spikes it is. The Eiffel Tower. We're going to the other side of the ocean. I only know this one because Lizzie McGuire. No, she didn't. She went to Spain. When I pulled this one, I thought it was going to be easy. This is really bad.
What if I do, like, looking up?
Charlie's just trying to lose at this point.
Oh, that's a good perspective piece. I like that.
Have you been underneath the Eiffel Tower before?
No, I saw a Mr. Beast video once, though.
It is from memory, so.
You think Charlie's been under the Eiffel Tower?
Yeah, I don't know why you would think that. Okay.
Is that the ground?
This is, so you know all those Instagram pictures people take from the, I don't know, park nearby or whatever, where they look on at the Eiffel Tower and they all stand on it and do this on it?
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, yeah, but what is that?
This is the grass.
I
It
think
is
you are
the
correct.
Leaning Tower of Pisa,
No, they
but
did
it's
it-
fine.
They do, yeah. Or is it that? I don't remember what they do with it, but yeah. They do something with it in the park nearby.
Charlie decided to draw everything but the actual tower.
The tower's over here, I just haven't got to it yet.
What is this?
Buildings.
Buildings?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just haven't finished
No,
it
that's
yet.
fair. I just wasn't sure what you were like going for.
I think I'm done.
I'm only just beginning.
I don't think mine's getting any better than this, I'm going to be honest.
You know what? Quit while you're ahead.
Yep. If that's what you want to call it, I agree.
I think. Yep. I think you'll be fine.
I could do a lot better than this, okay?
Well, Charlie's adding a bunch on the extremities. Do you want to add some scenery to your...
You might want to.
I like how you drew land and then decided to draw your people floating above the land.
Danny, you don't understand. So we're looking out. We're seeing all the buildings on the side. We're seeing happy couples eating nearby, and it looks into ultimately the Eiffel Tower down the middle.
Gotta pull away from the camera for a second.
We need to start adding incentives or disincentives to lose, otherwise Charlie
really
just
do.
does this every
We really do.
time.
There needs
I
to
just
be.
say,
Well,
he-
there could be.
He has no reason to not just go off the rails every time.
Let's just do.
I do real art.
Something happens in the next video that we do together.
I do. I mean, I don't know what to say. I do actual art.
Yeah.
And if that's a
what do you
crime,
mean actual? What did that word mean there?
I mean, you just in uninspired carbon copies.
He's calling you a conformist.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, all right.
And I'm done
Let's
too.
let's show Matt's first this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Read them and weep.
Yeah, whatever.
Ooh.
So I have never been to the Eiffel Tower. Is there not like a beam and then
there
an
is.
opening in the
There
top?
is. It's also it would be lower and then an opening here.
But I think
and then it
overall
comes
it's pretty
back
good.
up. Yeah, the beginning really fucked me up.
I like how are those arrows?
Showing the elevator goes up.
Yeah.
It's working.
All right, let's see
Let's see
Charlie.
yours, Mr. Artiste.
That's mine. It's a whole day
It's a-
adventure.
Wait,
The Eiffel Tower.
so this is like the mall leading
Isn't
up
that where
to-
the Avengers live because of the big like A on the top? And what these are buildings on the side.
Yeah. The idea of
I
buildings,
think that's
rather.
pretty good.
All right, let's come stand in the middle.
It is abstract.
It is. Well,
A
mine's
day at the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, mine's a whole scene.
Mine is. We were also told to draw the Eiffel Tower.
Which I did.
Yeah,
It is right there.
You okay? On that same token, you drew a female elephant with bows all over it.
that's
Kind of the same thing.
Wait, but the elephant was
It was
there.
an elephant.
And my Eiffel Tower's there.
The
I'll let the group here decide who wins this one. Yeah, Caleb, you have to leave the room now.
Someone with taste.
All right, what is the consensus?
Yeah, who's the winner? Charlie didn't even draw the tower.
It's right there,
Chelsea,
Danny.
step in. Take control.
No,
All right, you know what?
It's just
it
a
goes
simple-
to Peyton.
Yeah,
It's just a simple
yeah,
building.
you can be the commissioner.
This is a tough one. I like Charlie's perspective, and I do like that he has the tiers on the tower.
Okay, well that's a loss for you, Matt. Unlucky.
Well, now you've made a mess.
I forgot we still have one more image.
All right, here I'll let the audience pick it.
I would have loved to see you.
If you have time after, you can just like for bonus points.
Recreate the Mona Lisa.
Oh, there we go. That's a good one. That's a good one.
I don't know any Schoolhouse Rock about her. We don't have any brown.
We're worried about the shape, not the color.
Well, as artists, we're worried about everything. Hey, have you ever looked at the Mona Lisa?
I looked at a picture of her once, that weirdo bitch.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've never seen it.
Mm-hmm. It's not that big, but it's big enough from my perspective.
It's huge.
There's a theory that it was actually the artist doing a self-portrait. Did you know that, Matt?
Who did the Mona Lisa?
Oh, holy shit, who did the Mona Lisa?
I was gonna say, wasn't it a guy?
Yeah, it was. What was
Michelangelo or whatever?
No. It was definitely, I know it was Michelangelo.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, yeah, Da Vinci. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I knew it was one of the Ninja Turtles.
I think I know what you're doing.
5 minutes?
Man, time is
We've
flying.
barely begun. You want to know how long it took that guy to make the real one? At least 12 minutes.
Yeah, there's scenery.
Yeah, there's a whole scene behind
Yeah.
her.
There's like rolling hills and houses, I think, right? Like in the background.
Is there?
Like, I think she's on isn't she like on a bridge and there's like hills
No,
and
she's
stuff in the
like she's on
background?
like an open balcony, isn't she?
That's
So
what I think is
there's-
gonna happen.
There's stars in the sky, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's like Starry Night is what it's called.
Yeah, there's like a little moon.
Because that's how they get the view
She
behind
wasn't a
her.
super nosy girl, was she?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Like she's got like the right, just a middle amount of nose. The right amount of nose. Yeah.
What's the
Do you
right
see my schnoz? Okay, I'm okay with big noses.
I think this is a strong one from Matt, I'm gonna be honest. Just comparatively.
You're just filling it up with activity.
Yeah, I just need to. Charlie's taking this one more seriously. I can feel it.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Are you done? You got a minute left if you want to make any final
Nah,
touches.
nah. When something's perfect, you don't touch it anymore.
That's fair.
What was I thinking?
Are you done too?
Yeah, I'm done.
I think Charlie should show his first
Okay.
because I think you have a special presentation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mine's just like the Mona Lisa, as she
Let me
currently
see it.
sits.
Oh, wait, is she sitting?
Yeah, she's got her
Is
hands.
it not just a bust?
No, she has her hands on her lap.
Oh.
Yeah.
Those are the environment protests going on.
Oh yeah, the climate, this Just Stop Oil campaign getting rolled through.
Let me get the eyes following.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's
right?
uncanny actually.
Whoa, that's pretty good.
All right, ready? So let's see if the eyes follow.
They do. That's crazy.
That is so nuts.
Shall we? You guys want to show them the actual picture?
Yeah, it's. If you guys had combined the two, you'd actually have
Yeah.
like a perfect painting right now.
Oh wow,
Oh,
she does
yeah.
have arms.
Charlie
Oh, that's
zoomed
the
in a
Mona
little bit and
Lisa.
Matt zoomed out a little bit. It'd be-
What's the council's ruling on this one?
I think
I like Charlie's. I think he did a good job with the face.
Charlie got her.
Mine is just my face, so that's really hurtful.
Yeah, this is
I feel like we have another situation where Matt did a complete one and Charlie is not.
Boy, how is Matt's the only thing not complete about mine is the background. He didn't even put her fucking arms on it.
What's the final decision?
I like Charlie.
Yeah.
Sounds like Charlie's the winner of
This
this
is the
one.
only one I would have sided with Charlie on. The fucking Mrs. Lightyear, whatever the hell it's called, Statue of Liberty, was some bullshit.
Hey, I didn't win on the Mrs. Lightyear. It was the Eiffel Tower. Wow. But
I was frustrated.
art really takes it out of you. What a good fight, though.
Great game, great game.
Crazy.
Oh, that was fun.
That was fun. I like art. There's a lot you can say about Florida, but one criticism you'll never hear about the state is that the people are boring. Florida men never disappoint. Period. I don't care who you are or where you are in the world, you know about the beautiful creatures known as Florida men. And today I want to talk to you about a brave explorer. His name is Reza Bellucci. Now, you might know of him more recently because 2 days ago he was arrested after trying to cross the Atlantic Ocean in a hamster wheel floating ball, basically. But what you may not know is that he has attempted very similar feats numerous times in the past. In fact, he even has an entire Vice documentary made about him and his ideas. Rather, idea is the wrong word. It's a passion, a calling, nay, his destiny. To, for some reason, walk across water a long distance in a bubble. In the Vice documentary, they cover one of his attempts to go 1,000 miles from Miami to Bermuda in basically the Bubble Boy thing from the old Jake Gyllenhaal movie. There's even this really cool shot here where it looks like an AC-130 mission from Modern Warfare. This shit looks like some aerial phenomenon, like a UFO that would have just been declassified by the government. He always gets stopped by authorities trying to save his life from just ending up lost adrift at sea endlessly and dying of starvation and dehydration. But he just keeps coming back. In one of the attempts here, one of the people interviewed mentions that Mr. Bellucci stopped to ask another boat for directions on how to get to Bermuda. So he's not exactly a sailor or anything. He doesn't know where he's going when he gets out on the water. He just knows he needs to get out on the water, and from there, Jesus will take the hamster wheel and guide him where he needs to go, I suppose. Because he doesn't have any way of navigating it, I guess. So there's no doubt if he wasn't stopped by authorities every single time, he probably would have ended up dead by now. In fact, I would say that with 100% confidence, he would have not survived this. Because he just gets into a fucking inflatable hamster wheel and starts running, hoping that he gets to the destination he has in mind. Now, what's really interesting is he actually seems like a really wholesome, nice guy. He is a very talented runner, actually. He is very good at like running marathons. He does a lot and has done a lot for a long time in that scene. And he always runs with a purpose. Usually it's charitable. He likes to run to raise money to help the community around him and help others. And even when doing these missions, the goal is raising money for charitable causes. I still am a little unsure exactly how, considering he just starts running out into the open sea, and there's really no way of knowing exactly what's going on. And his wife in the documentary even says how scared she always is anytime he starts doing this, because she doesn't know if she's ever going to see him again, because he just gets pushed out there and she just has to throw her hands up and say, all right, I hope I see you again. And in the documentary, they even say, like how dangerous it is, like what about a hurricane? And Mr. Bellucci's response was, if there's a hurricane, I'll just go wherever it takes me. So it's just, like, he seems like a really good guy who's become obsessed with the most dangerous idea ever. Just running in open water forever, basically. It's important to mention he does have GPS with him. He doesn't just go out there raw. Like, he has supplies, he has a lot of equipment that he goes out with, but it's not exactly the most effective means of navigating the sea. There are a ton of other factors at play, and having GPS is helpful, of course, but it's not going to solve every problem. Far from it, actually. And it's really sad watching the documentary because in one of his more recent trips, the Bermuda one, the authorities after 5 days did come into the equation and they ended up sinking his bubble with all of his material in it, I believe. So he had like a laptop to watch movies apparently and just a ton of stuff and a ton of money he put into the bubble. They said it was like $120,000 of his own money. But they really didn't do it out of like being evil assholes or malicious or anything. It did save his life, and it's something he himself recognized. He said, I don't need you to save my life. He doesn't want that. He wants to do this mission no matter the cost, I guess. I don't know, the whole thing is just really kind of sad, and he keeps doing it. So I don't want to get like too focused on like his previous missions. The reason we're talking about him today is because he just went on another mission that once again ended with an arrest. You see about the Florida man who got arrested for trying to run from Florida to London in a giant hamster wheel today? Yeah, and that's what it just goes to show you what's wrong with this country. You can't even just go on your own little adventures anymore without Big Brother stepping in and telling you no. Like, whatever happened to freedom? Can't take my giant inflatable hamster wheel and cross the Atlantic? Freedom ain't free anymore. These poor patriots. These Florida intellectuals. They couldn't complete their task. Literally 1984. Yeah. Ridiculous. They saved his ass from a burial at sea. They saved him from a grand adventure, is what they did. Florida man was arrested after trying to run to London across the Atlantic Ocean in a homemade vessel resembling a hamster wheel. Officials said the 44-year-old marathon runner refused to leave the vessel for 3 days. Whoa, wait, what? How much food did he pack? 3 days he spent in there? That's like Jack Sparrow on the island in the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Mr. Bellucci has tried 3 similar voyages before, all of which ended in Coast Guard intervention. This man is determined. Just let him go! He's got it figured out. He'll be fine. Plus, let's think about it this way. Let's say he does go out there and, you know, maybe things get a little hectic. Maybe a hurricane starts to form. Luckily, he's got the hamster wheel and all the fins on it. He can start running in the opposite direction of the hurricane and dissipate it. He could do us a huge favor. This guy could be a legitimate hero to us. We got hurricanes forming every goddamn day now. Born in the wrong time. True. The makeshift contraption he was using is shaped like a wheel with paddles. They're designed to propel it forward. Based on the condition of the vessel, which was afloat as a result of wiring and buoys, officers determined Bellucci was conducting a manifestly unsafe voyage. Officials said he refused to step off the vessel and threatened to kill himself. Jesus Christ. He also claimed that he had a bomb on board. What the fuck? Was he going to London to blow it up? Like, why would he have a bomb on board? Jesus Christ. On September 1st, he eventually surrendered and abandoned his vessel after being brought to the Coast Guard base in Miami. He is now facing federal charges of obstruction of a boarding and violation of a captain of the port order. That is a very cool sounding charge. It is unclear whether he obtained a lawyer to represent him in this criminal case. This was not Mr. Bellucci's first arrest for taking to the ocean in his vessel, which he calls the Bubble. In 2021, he was arrested after being rescued while trying to ride from Florida to New York after drifting 30 miles south of his departure point. In 2014, he had to be rescued from a similar contraption near St. Augustine. And then 2 years later, he again had to be rescued off the coast of Jupiter near Palm Beach. He's just a fan of the sea. He's no different than Luffy, but instead of a pirate ship, he's got a giant fucking hamster ball. The sea calls to him. It beckons. According to previous interviews, Mr. Bellucci said he was attempting voyages to raise money for a variety of causes, including for the homeless and the Coast Guard. How? Where's the money? Where's the money coming from? Does he have like a tip jar on board? I don't know how he'd be raising money. He's raising money for his previous rescue bills. The Atlanteans speak through this man. He's compelled to wheel across the 7 seas. That's what I'm thinking. You can't stop him. He'll do it again. This is his 3rd time. He'll be back next year. You see that Florida man that got arrested for telling a playground of kids where babies come from? Oh, that's like that is a classic. Yeah, this was a great one. This is classic Florida man shit. Florida man arrested after telling kids where babies come from. And the mugshot here looks so good. So basically what happened is he climbed on top of some playground shit and he just started shouting. And eventually said where babies come from. Not all heroes wear capes. Yeah, I mean, he's educating, honestly. And to be honest, this is better than some Florida schools when it comes to education. He probably could have done it in some more scientific terms instead of yelling about pussy and all that, but whatever. Good morning, everyone. I hope the holiday season has been kind to you. As we approach the new year, I wanted to bestow upon you some sage wisdom. As we get into 2024, I imagine many of you are going to choose a New Year's resolution to be more confident, and I just wanted to show you what it looks like when you go a little too hog wild and immediately blow it and pretty much fail the New Year's resolution before it even begins. This exchange was shared today. The 2 people here have met a few times and there was nothing odd about any of it. Now, out of the blue, this guy says, "Can I say something weird?" and then sends that face. When that face hits the text messages, you know shit is about to go downhill immediately. Nothing good ever comes from seeing that face. It's like Bloody Mary in the mirror. But she says, of course, with an exclamation point, almost excited to hear what weird thing he's about to explain. So he goes, He starts charging up his Kamehameha here. He's about to drop a fucking nuclear bomb on this conversation and this friendship. So here it comes. Happy New Year. I just saw a post celebrating fat beauty, and you were the fat beauty closest to the top of my contacts, and then drops this hot emoji here. So I just wanted to check in and say hi. And they say chivalry's dead. If that line doesn't get you laid, nothing will. Flirting has never looked so good. So how did she respond to this silver-tongued devil? Holy fucking hell. We'll just casually act like you didn't just say that. And he's dumbfounded. He can't process what went wrong here. He goes, I understand how that was the wrong thing for me to say. Actually, I don't. Please explain how I can prevent making someone uncomfortable in the future. It's like an exit survey after customer service experience. What did you appreciate and what did you not appreciate? How can we improve in the future? I have no doubt this was the last thing she was expecting after saying that she'd like to hear something weird. But anyway, I'll go ahead and break it down for you, brother, on where this bulletproof strategy went awry. Let me give you like a counterexample maybe to help illustrate the point. Let's say there was someone I was talking to that I was somewhat romantically interested in, and I opened this conversation by saying, hey, so I just read this post about stupid bitches, so naturally I thought of you. How are you? It wouldn't exactly go over well now, would it? So you coming out of the blue, guns blazing, calling her fat, is not exactly the compliment that you may have thought it was. But anyway, there is another series of text messages I wanted to talk about because it had me giggling this morning. There was an individual giving away 100 articles of clothing, and somebody wanted to come claim them. But things really took a turn for the worst. It starts innocent enough. Are the clothes available? To which they say, yes, please God, take them. Very clearly wanting to get rid of all of these clothes. And then they ask for the location. After receiving the coordinates to the rendezvous, they ask, can you meet me in blank? So meeting at a different location that's a little closer to them. To which they understandably say, no, I'm not meeting for free stuff. And then say, I can go view $10 to brung them, okay? And they just say no again. It's an almost adorable sentence. I can go view $10 to brung them. It's like baby talk in text message format. It reminds me of the dialogue in the game Bugsnax. Now, this individual clearly does not want to drive out of their way to deliver free stuff to this person, not even for $10, because that's a wild inconvenience to them. They're giving away the free stuff. If you want it, it should be on you to come get it. Like, it's not their responsibility to drive an hour out of their way to deliver it to this stranger. Jesus, thanks. Keep them then. I have a newborn Jesus, which is a huge statement to make. We've got Jesus Christ coming back for round 3, I guess, because she just gave birth to him. I don't have time to waste it. Do you want them gone or not? I don't know why she's trying to flip this around and haggle with this individual who's trying to give away the free clothing. Like, obviously, they want them gone, but they're not going to drive an hour out of their way to get rid of them. It's not that big of a deal. Whoever wants them can come get them, and if no one comes and gets them, I'm sure they would have no problem just donating them to, like, Goodwill or something. This lady has no leverage in this negotiation here whatsoever. So do you want them gone or not? Your only option is to bring them an hour over here to me. Like, no, clearly, that's not the only choice to be making here. That's the bad ending. That's like the stupid ending. If you do that, you have done a big fucking blunder. They say, I do, but I'm not driving an hour round trip. If you want them, you'll get them. If not, someone else will. The brass tacks, the cold hard facts, the cold water. That is the truth right there. If you want them, come get them. If you don't, someone else will. They then ask for the address and then say, it's not that far from blank, and blank is 10 to 15 minutes from blank. Everything's redacted here like a CIA document, so it's a little hard to keep up with. But they're still trying to find a way for them to bring the clothes closer to them so it's more convenient for them to pick up the free shit. They say, I live closer to blank, so 50 minutes, so yeah, you could meet me to blank. That would help us both. Thanks if you would be nice. And they just, again, say no. This sets her off, and she goes, bitch, have a good day. I have kids, me and I live further than you, and I was ready to pay, have a good day. To which they say, I have kids too, doesn't make you special. I ask because everything expensive, I would drive down me for someone, obviously English people are actually asshole. Anyway, I wouldn't be like you, me, I would do halfway for someone that's need it. Obviously you have money, so you don't give a shit apka about any but yourself. You were rude. That's also what I didn't like. Instead of figuring something out for both of us as well, so you're mama person, not me. I'm not sure what that word is because it's blocked by the arrow. One of the most difficult to read statements I've ever read since trying to read Finnegan's Wake. I recognize English may not be her first language here, but goodness gracious, that was a lot to try and get a grasp on here. So I believe what she's trying to say is that if the roles were reversed, and she was the one giving away free clothes, she would have no problem driving an hour out of her way to give them to someone. Which is a load of dirty barnacles. What a fucking load of fish paste. What are you talking about? You won't even drive over here and get the free clothes that she's offering. You're making a big stink about it. So how the fuck am I supposed to believe that you would drive an hour out of your way to bring someone else free clothes when you won't even go here to get them without making a huge deal out of trying to get her to come to you instead? What a ridiculous statement. What an outright fucking lie. You're telling a fib. And liars go to hell because it's a sin. She also wasn't rude, by the way. She's giving away free clothes and you're trying to take advantage of her kindness and try and push her to do even more for you, for your own convenience. You are the rude asshole, not the person giving away the free clothes. I know things are expensive, that's why I'm giving these away, but I'm not spending time driving to meet someone just to give them away. Like, would you? I would have paid with the only little money I have, so thanks. Yes, I would. Thanks. Go to church. What are you talking about? She's not asking for money and she doesn't need you to gove her $10 to brung them. Like that, just go get the clothes. She is already giving these things away for free. Just go get them instead of trying to shame her for not driving an hour out of her way for a fucking stranger who's too lazy to go do it herself. Like, that is entirely a you problem, not her. And I don't know why you're trying to tell her to go to church. Why don't you go to church, plant your ass in one of the pews and pray for forgiveness for one of the 7 deadly sins of sloth, because you're so fucking lazy that you won't go do the bare minimum and instead start being an asshole to this person who's just giving away free clothes. The conversation concludes with, I definitely do not have money, what an assumption, go to hell. And she goes, great, exactly, shouldn't say that word. What are you talking about? You literally called her a bitch like 3 messages ago. What, saying bitch is okay but not hell? HE double hockey sticks is too far? What is going on? How can you be such a miserable piece of shit? Like, this person is already giving away free clothes. And instead of going to get them and saying thank you, you try and shame them into driving an hour out of their way for your own convenience. How can you be so selfish? The entitlement here is absolutely incomprehensible. I just had to talk about it. This one had me giggling, but also fuming a little bit. Just trying to understand how people like this exist. This is free items that you are making a huge problem out of because they won't drive an hour out of their way for you for it. It's so crazy to me. But anyway, yeah, I just want to talk about these a little bit. That's it. See ya. No doubt the first thing that pops into your mind when you think of me is fashion. I really am one of the most probably well-dressed people on the internet. I'm kind of a fashion icon, I would say. And it's nice to finally be recognized for my contributions in that industry because Matt and myself were invited to do a fashion shoot catwalk for charity. And we said, absolutely, you bet your sweet Bippy will be there. I'll see you tomorrow. And by that I mean, I'll see you in 21 hours because I'm afraid of flying. So it was a nice, casual, serene 21-hour road trip. And it felt even better when I got damn near alcohol poisoning on the way home and was uncontrollably sobbing in the backseat, worried about being drunk forever. But the point is, we went to this fashion walk for a company called David Allen. We were supposed to be modeling suits, and we thought, well, we can do more than that. So we came up with one of the most foul, rancid routines we could cook up and decided to let it rip. We didn't really tell them too much about what we were doing. I think they expected us to just walk it, but we wanted to, fucking shut that shit down. We wanted to go hog wild with it. So there was quite a few people there that made it clear we had no business being amongst them, like Wiz Khalifa was one of the people there. And man, did we make incredible fools out of ourselves. I couldn't be more proud. So we did a fucking goofy vlog style video going through this entire journey, as well as the performance, of course. So I'm just gonna let that whole thing play. Hey. Oh, you moved away. My jump scare didn't work.
Wow, we're a vlog channel now.
Give us a room tour.
Yeah, so this is where all the magic happens. This is my coffee machine.
Nice.
Huge.
Haven't used it yet. Got a fridge.
Mm-hmm.
2 beds. I sleep on that one. This one's my dresser.
Huge.
That's it. Just see the top of yours through here, and it's fucking wild.
This would be cool. I don't wear any suits ever. Oh wow. That actually does look like the infernal cape from RuneScape.
Wait, can you bring it over here? I can't quite see the color on here because of the blue light. Over here. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Look at that.
That's actually wild.
That is legitimately the exact same texture as the infernal cape.
Yeah. So
I like
they
that.
gave us black shirts with red buttons.
Cool.
And damn, that's crazy.
Now let's see your fit.
Black shirt, red buttons. Ooh, black tux with red accents.
Whoa.
That's kind of nice.
And then there's my pants, baby. Those pants go fucking hard.
Those pants are fucking crazy. If you combine the two of these, you make like a sacred treasure.
We're gonna go. No, really, the fusion hoe dance at the end. The world's not ready for what's gonna happen.
It's gonna be disgusting.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, welcome. Whoa!
Oh my god!
We're vlogging, baby.
What's Antifa doing here?
Those blue hairs are infiltrating our hotels now. We do have to go over whatever.
I was gonna say you guys should go to the gym
Mhm.
and then like shower or whatever, do your thing, and then before you guys are ready to get dressed and go, you guys should do some rehearsals and we'll film it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. The longer you spend getting in there, the better. You have to let them like marinate on it.
Yeah, and I'll do a few of these like.
That's perfect.
I'm working on it.
And then strike some like mean poses. Yep, that's good.
What are you going to be doing?
Oh, we didn't get rose petals.
Well, I'm not
shit, we
planning
got
on
to.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll do
Yeah, well,
leave me a little air hole so I don't die.
Alright, now you gotta.
That's good too, because I can do a little bye.
20 or
I'm
something?
excited for you to try to wheel them out and the handle just rips straight off.
Yeah, and then I'll just start pushing. I'll call in security. I'll be like, help.
So lifting time?
Lifting time.
Lifting time.
So initially we wanted to cook up like an unreasonably long routine, so that way it just kind of like puts the brakes on the whole thing, so everyone has to sit there and stew on whatever disgusting creation we came up with. One of our initial ideas was to use a body bag, like we ended up doing with a hockey bag. We wheel me out, I pop out, and then I also come out with a chess board, and I set up an entire chess game that Matt and I just play against each other in real time. And then eventually someone wins, we flip the board, then we start hitting poses again. All in all, it would have been like a 10-minute routine. Just some like really stupid shit that we were going to do here, but we decided to have a little mercy and make it a bit more brief, though it was still longer than actually every single other performance. I'll use performance lightly, because they didn't pull out all the stops like we did. We had props, we had posing training, like we went all out for this.
Hey.
Just getting ready for the prom.
Yep.
I
like your pants.
Thank you. Do they look good?
They do look good.
Wow. Like a looser bun. Jesus.
I'm trying to get that hair tie out. Okay, I'm trying to. Your hair is just so fucking long. You're okay. You're okay.
You're hurting me. What the fuck? What are you doing back there?
I'm trying to put it in a bun, but you just have so much hair.
You're like beating the devil out of it.
This is Charlie's first time in a button-up.
Charlie, where's button up? I feel like we're getting ready for like a bar mitzvah.
Oh my god, Charlie. Let me find another hair tie.
All of me have black ones.
I have to go to my room and grab the black ones.
I just put these on for now.
Just so that hopefully it has something to like hold on to. Yeah, don't breathe it in.
Take a big huff.
You can't breathe for the rest of the night, no?
Where'd that brush go?
Oh! This is my room. This is where I sleep.
You guys are the most ridiculous human beings in the world.
I can't. Oh yeah, that's very. Oh yeah, that's very continental. Okay.
Yeah.
I fuck with that.
Continental.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
That's a John Wick reference. You wouldn't get it.
I know, I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
I'll just do one side. I think. Asymmetry is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that's Superman.
Like that?
Yeah.
Good?
That's fine.
Okay.
Sorry.
No,
Okay.
it's fine.
Okay.
All right. I'm ready. That's fine, right? I don't need two.
You look beautiful.
Thank you. That means a lot to me. All right.
There.
I'm not crawling in that right now. That'll be a game time thing, because once I get in, that's the only time I'm
If
in
you're
there.
not getting in it right now, here's what I want.
Well, we have to double check that you can actually get in.
I can promise you, but it'll only be one time, because something's gonna give. These seams are already crying out in agony.
Yeah, but if that happens, you will then have to come out of the bag and be on the runway.
Which is fine, yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather have it ripped there than here.
Okay.
Here, imagine this. I'm drugged.
We can do that.
We can do that.
This is good. We can do this. This routine is good.
Amazing.
Yeah! I just ripped my pants!
I think Emma's probably right, though. It's probably a little on the longer side of things, so we'll just have to compete with other...
Yeah. They're gonna be like, why do you have a hockey bag?
Interview I did right there, I don't know where it aired, but I promise you, it was probably the most uncomfortable moments of television anyone had ever seen. Because I did a bad job. And I couldn't be happier about it, actually. I think it really played into the entire feel, the vibe we were going for. And I couldn't be happier about it. The entire time, my buttons were unbuttoned and my zipper was down, so I might have been hanging hog. I'm really not sure. I didn't notice until I got inside to use the bathroom where I was like, yep, that was open the whole time. So, very cool interview. If television was blessed with that, you're welcome. If you saw it on like your local news station or wherever it was. But yeah, basically the routine we came up with was a lot smaller than our initial scope. We wanted to do a whole kit and caboodle here. Blue steel, out the wazoo, maybe a magnum or two, and then of course the chessboard and a lot of other wacky props and things, but we decided not to. We were even going to hire like a birthday party magician to come out there with us to do like juggling and pull quarters from behind our ear. But yeah, still very proud of this routine and the way it went through.
I'm good. No, I'm getting you guys walking in.
Oh, of course.
The camera.
Yeah. How was that? What did they ask you? I couldn't hear.
They were asking what kind of performance we're doing, and I told them, of course, it's a gothic contemporary piece inspired by some of Kabuki Theater's work.
They also said there's a lot of strife in the world. Charlie, a lot of people are saying you're the only guy who can fix it.
Yeah. Naturally.
We said we'll save that for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tonight's about fashion.
I hope you know this umbrella is not actually covering me at all. You don't respect me. Thank you so much.
Alright, so I'm just gonna have these. Holy shit! He's still performing. You got a couple minutes. Are you guys having fun? Oh, we're having a blast. Are you having fun?
I'm having fun.
I want to see the cookie.
Very cool.
Leave your breathing hole by your head.
Make some noise for Matt Phillips and
Exactly how we drew it up.
Except we over the bag.
Yeah, the bag was right in the way.
I think you guys enjoyed it. That was good?
They really liked the reveal of Charlie.
Yeah, that was good. The specifications of the catwalk were different than what they told us. So.
We were working under old diagrams, so
We had to adapt on the fly. I'm sweating my ass off. Oh my god. Hey, come on. Let's go get a
You guys look
fucking
great.
drink.
Let's go get a drink.
Yeah.
We were supposed to leave, what, 5 hours ago? 4 hours ago?
It has been 12 hours, and I am still fucking wasted. Like, I feel like I am still at a club right now.
We should give a little update on how the drive went yesterday.
Pretty smooth. I think I maintained composure pretty well for the most part. You guys probably didn't even know how bad I was.
No tears were shed.
Yeah.
Not yours, not mine.
Yeah. So, I don't think I stopped being drunk until we got here at like 9 p.m. and I took a shower. But yeah, I remember crying a lot in the car. I know an intern from Iguanabee, the developers that made Kong. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, not only because the game's bad, but I just read that story about why Rise of Kong is so shitty. They overworked the devs and forced them to basically make it as quickly and as cheaply as possible, to the surprise of no one. So I feel bad for your friend. It took them a year. I'm actually surprised it took them that long. They could have made this in a month if they had just used assets. And it probably would have turned out better. You're telling me a company called Game Mill overworked the devs and forced the game out within a year. Isn't that beautiful? It's always who you least expect. How could a company like Game Mill be bad? I do feel bad for the devs, I really do. It's not like they wanted to make this. Or rather, it's not like they wanted to make this in the state that it released in. They did the same shit too for big rigs. Yeah, you know, we can dive into it real quick. If you guys don't know Game Mill, you know of their work. Game Mill is notorious for, like, actually some of the biggest stinkers the industry has ever seen. Most infamously, big rigs over-the-road racing. Back in the early YouTube days, everyone made a video on this. It was like a rite of passage. I made one. I made a big rigs over-the-road racing video a long time ago. It is, to date, still probably one of the worst games ever made. It's a game that is so fucking bad. If you drive in reverse, you can get infinite speed. Nothing works. Like, it is impressive how bad Big Rigs is. And it shipped. It released. It was a game you could purchase, would have to purchase if you wanted to play it. That's Game Mill. It also led to a meme that was pretty prevalent in its day called Your Winner. That was nothing. It was just an empty plane, and your car was magnetized to it. So if you were going up a mountain, you'd go 90 degrees up that mountain, fucking stick into each and every nook and cranny of it. And this is Game Mill's legacy. 20 years, and they're still able to deliver the same dog shit quality that they were known for 2 decades ago. It's almost inspiring. You'd think in 20 years they would have some level of... pride's not the right word. Some level of drive to want to make something good, but they just don't. They're perfectly content making nearly unplayable garbage. Let me see if they made one other game I'm about to mention. They did. They also... it's crazy. They are also responsible just this year, not even just this year, just a couple weeks ago, responsible for a horrible dog shit game we played called Avatar Quest for Balance. This is also Game Mill. Just recently streamed this one too. Haven't you played this? Just played this. Because it just came out. The game is only 2 weeks old. I just fucking played it. And they already came back and said, we can do better. This was so good I want to try it for a second time, and then made Rise of Kong. I think if you're going by, like... it's not fair to put them on the same plane as, like, a AAA developer, because they're not. They're not a AAA developer. But if you're just going by studios that make the worst games, Game Mill is at that top of the list. It has to be. It has to be. They have not made a game that isn't abominable and insulting. Playing a Game Mill game is more painful than getting, like, a colonoscopy while being awake and no anesthetic. It's brutal. The games are miserable. For 20 years. 20 years. I'd actually argue they're only getting worse. Because they did make one game that I guess isn't the worst thing the world's ever seen. It's called Big Buck Hunter. I'm sure you've seen this at, like, Dave & Buster's, or if you go to, like, your local dive bar, they probably have this tucked away in a corner somewhere. They did work on a Big Buck Hunter game. The titty one? Well, kind of. It's not, like, real titties or anything, or, like, actual honkers. It's not the selling point of the game, but yeah, there is, I guess, a little bit like that. They are, like, the sole studio that gets these giant IPs to put in for, like, your most beloved franchises. So, they have G.I. Joe, Frozen, all of the Nickelodeon games, Cartoon Network, and where was the other one? Cobra Kai. There it is. This is all Game Mill. Somehow they get the rights to all of these properties to make these games, and they make them as bad as can be. And I don't know why. I don't know why companies choose Game Mill to license with. So they sell to children. Yeah, but you know what sells better to children is a good game. No child is going to get Rise of Kong and recommend it to his friends. It's not going to happen. They'll just play like a Roblox game instead or something, because you get a lot more value and a lot more fun out of it. If you really wanted to sell something to kids, it needs to at least be something somewhat fun. Because the alternatives are... Game Mill almost made me puke. The alternatives are innumerable and free. Roblox custom games, Fortnite custom games, and they're all free. You can't make games like this and expect them to do well in the child space. It's too competitive. You might be able to fool a couple of parents into accidentally purchasing this for their kid's birthday or Christmas and ruin the whole event like the fucking Grinch, but past that, you're not making real long-term sales. Yeah, it is literally a game mill. It is a very appropriately named studio. What else do they have coming up? Let me see. I want to see what upcoming games they have. What else can I get excited for from them? NHRA Speed for All is such a great title. I've told this isn't a story, but this is like a regret of mine. I was at a Walmart like 6 years ago and I saw this incredibly awful shirt on display. It said something like, Big Speed made for speed, or something stupid like that, and it was neon green, and I really regret not buying it. And this name just brought that wound back to life and poured salt in it. 3 months ago, Avatar. No! Wait! I totally forgot they're making the Walking Dead game as well! We talked about that months ago! They're making that fucking awful Walking Dead game! Let's go! The game mill thrill doesn't stop, baby. It doesn't stop! Yes!
Peggy 18.
It's this pile of shit we looked at a long time ago.
Nobody has to die. Everyone's made it this far.
It has to be conscious, right? Like, they have to be doing this on purpose. You have to try so hard to make a modern game look this bad. There are so many assets you could just borrow. Just pay for them, use them, and it wouldn't look this bad. They have to do it on purpose. God, I can't wait for this.
We've all done the worst kinds of things to stay alive.
This is exciting.
I don't even recognize you anymore.
You have to help us. What
Spoilers? Not quite. Because this changes the story if you want it to. You can be Rick, or you can be this guy who vaguely resembles Shane if he was a lobotomite. So cool. Oh my god, that's Game Mill in a nutshell. That's so good. But Walking Dead, another huge property that for some reason Game Mill gets to abuse. They just have a gluttonous appetite to ruin IP. Even though Walking Dead ruined itself, but like all the other ones they do, Avatar, all that. It's craziness. It's craziness. It has to be some kind of like... I don't want to use the word scam in the legal sense. But like someone at Game Mill must be really persuasive to these like these heads of studios to get these licenses. Like he must be like Lelouch with like the Gios. He's able to convince someone to give them their license one time. It's inexplicable. Because their track record is 20 years of trash. What do the comments on this look like? List of Game Mill games. Yes, please, give us more slop. They probably crapped this game out for less than $20,000 all told. That's peanuts to AMC. Yeah, but you still get anything out of it for AMC except ruining your IP, which a lot of companies care a lot about for obvious reasons. It's why they don't just ship off their IP willy-nilly. It ruins the brand. And Game Mill is like the optimal spot to ruin a brand. It just doesn't make sense. Game Mill is the exception. It's the only place that companies feel comfortable ruining their shit with. I don't get it. You played the NHRA drag racing game, by the way. It was made by the Flatout 3 studio. Is that the game I played? I played a Game Mill game without knowing it. Is that the one that kept fucking breaking down on me? Or the car, not the game. The car kept breaking down on me anytime I tried to start it. Was that Game Mill? Yeah? Oh, that's so hype. I probably played their entire catalog during Steam bad game nights when we dumpster dive on Steam new releases without realizing it. I have actually probably played every goddamn thing they've ever pumped out. I'm the most knowledgeable game milk consumer. I'm their target demographic. You're the reason they're still around. Yeah, everyone in the company wants to close down desperately, like pack it up, but one guy's like, no, we can't. Not when there's still work to be done for Charles. He needs bad games to play on stream. It just wouldn't feel right if 2023 didn't conclude with at least one more horrible YouTuber apology video, and luckily, Krampus did not let us down, delivering a nice lump of coal under the tree. This had been a year filled to the brim, the cup runneth over, on bad YouTuber apology videos. I was a naive fool to think that we had seen the last of apology videos for 2023, and how wrong was I? In the fourth quarter here, the last week or so of 2023, we were blessed with one more from James Somerton. He was featured prominently in H-Bomber Guy's newest video on plagiarism. I'm sure all of you have seen this video by now. If you haven't, that is shocking to hear and should probably go check it out. And I'm not going to recap the whole video, but I will give you a brief synopsis of James Somerton's role in it. But basically, James Somerton was pretty much caught with his hand in the cookie jar, plagiarizing his entire online content, fundamentally. It also goes even deeper than the plagiarism. He was accused of multiple other bad things in regards to his content and claims he was making, and a bunch of other variety of things. And in response to that, James went dark. He went off the grid, bought a log cabin in the middle of the woods, grew out a lumberjack's beard, he bought a Hoover from, Breaking Bad, and he disappeared. So he went offline, and then a couple days ago, posted a surprise apology video going over all of it, which he deleted a couple hours later when it didn't get the response he was expecting it to. But it's been re-uploaded, and I kind of wanted to cover it a little bit just because it feels right. 2023 had so many of these. We've got to usher in 2024 the right way with an apology video to kick us off getting into the new year. So let's take a peek.
Hi everyone. I'm sorry for taking so long to make this video or to say anything. I'm in the hospital. I've been in the hospital for a little over a week.
Call me John Madden because I'm going to walk you through the play in this playbook here. It's called Emotional Manipulation. It's a timeless classic. There is no reason he should be starting this video with this story here. He uses this technique multiple times throughout the video and doesn't really even address the accusations head on. It's mainly a lot of deflection. But what I want to focus on is just how hard he leans on trying to garner sympathy through this. Now, it's always sad to see someone struggling and going through a hard time and contemplating extremely terrible things with their life. But it's not something that you need to be sharing online in this capacity. And it's also not something most people would be comfortable sharing online, especially in response to things like this, because it comes across as very insincere and disingenuous and kind of like using it as though it makes you immune to criticism because now you've gone through this, if that makes sense. And that's pretty much what his whole audience said too. Even the ones that were trying to rally behind him, hoping for a real explanation, this left a very bad taste in their mouth because it's completely unrelated to what should be being talked about, which is his plagiarism as well as the other things he's been accused of. He doesn't need to be sharing this information with us. This is a very private matter that he should have kept private.
I tried to do something really stupid. I'm really only here now because before I did it, I called my dad to talk to him one more time, and he figured out something was wrong and called paramedics or 911 or...
Once again, there is no reason to be telling this extremely personal story to your audience when this is supposed to be a video addressing all of the accusations against your content. It's just the only reason this is here is so that way people can sympathize with him and feel sorry for what he's been going through. And make no mistake, From what he describes here, it's an extremely horrible experience that I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy. But it has no place in this video. It just comes across as super fucking tone deaf here. Just talk about, if you want to make an apology video or explain your side of things, then do that. And don't go into the private side of what's been happening behind the scenes since the accusations came out.
They got here, and I woke up in the hospital, and yeah, anyway, I'm not trying to make this a sob story. I'm just trying to explain why I've been so quiet.
You spent the entire first minute and a half making it a sob story, though. That's not an accident, and you could have edited that out. It's here because you wanted it to be here, to start with immediately trying to get the waterworks going with people crying over how awful this experience is before you get into what's supposed to be your side and your apology over everything. It's just textbook emotional manipulation trying to make everyone feel bad for you, even though you were the guilty party who got caught, and this is you trying to talk about that, and you still haven't yet, even though we're already kind of deep into the video. Now, it is a 34-minute video, so a minute and a half isn't like the bulk of it, but he sprinkles this throughout the entire thing, so you can't really make a good argument that it's only here to try and explain why he took so long to make this video. A, you don't need to explain why you took so long. You really don't. If you really wanted to give an explanation, you could just make it super concise, like, hey, had stuff going on. Or this has been an extremely stressful period of time in my life from all of this, so I've taken some time to process everything, and now I feel comfortable going forward. Like, you didn't need to dive into it like this, and you didn't even need to explain why it took you that long in the first place. And on top of that, he does also still go over these really sad things in his life throughout the whole thing that aren't just there to explain why it took him so long to talk about all of this. So it really does feel like he's trying to emotionally manipulate people with his apology video. But even when he is done going through this story and actually trying to talk about what's been going on, he takes really no responsibility. He does say, "I'm sorry," a lot, but it feels kind of hollow when he starts throwing somebody else under the bus for things and then kind of belittling the whole situation itself, boiling it down to something far simpler than it is. Like, there were a lot of accusations against him, none of which he really defends himself on in any meaningful way whatsoever. It really feels like the main purpose of the video is to make the audience feel bad. Like, make them, like, blame them, basically, for what he's going through, as opposed to taking that responsibility for fucking up with plagiarizing his whole career.
Really, really sorry. Really, really sorry. For the stuff in the videos, not crediting people, and I lost my best friend because of this. Nick and I had been best friends since...
I don't think I really need to show you more of the video itself. You get the idea of exactly how this goes for the rest of the 30 minutes of it. It's just a really baffling decision to post this in the first place, and it's something he recognized pretty quickly when he saw the responses coming in, the Yelp reviews. So here's his community post addressing it. Earlier tonight, I uploaded a video apologizing for what I've done, but it's become clear after hearing from several people that I am not in a healthy frame of mind to be posting anything online. I only returned home from the hospital yesterday, so I should have never filmed it. I've deleted the video, but I'm sure it has been downloaded and will be shared by others online. I promise to apologize properly and in detail when I'm more mentally stable. Until then, please know that I am sorry. He understands that this wasn't a good idea, but insists that he is sorry and will return at a later date to make a better apology video. And I have to say, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Like, I don't understand why he's even going to bother trying. There is really nothing that's going to improve for his online career through an apology. His audience isn't going to stick around through it. They were there for his content, and his content was stolen. It was all plagiarized. Like, there's no reason for them to stay, and it's not something he can just move on for and keep pumping out bangers, because no one's going to believe that it's original work or anything that he himself created. So there's nothing he can possibly gain from even making an apology. He should just do something else that's not being a YouTuber, or find a completely different niche on YouTube to try and make it big in. Like, there's just nothing he can really do for the James Somerton brand here. So I don't know why he's going to try and make another apology video later. It just seems kind of silly to even bother. He doesn't have anything that proves him innocent from the claims. He really was kind of, caught pants around the ankle here. It's kind of kaput. Like, it is clear he plagiarized a lot of things, and there's a lot of other accusations on top of that as well from the way he conducted himself and some of the content, like in some of the things he said. And there's really not a whole lot he can do to come back from that and make this big triumphant comeback with an absolute fucking banger apology. That's just not going to happen. So why even do it? Just go do something else, man. Just move on from it. So yeah, I just wanted to cover this a little bit, just because it's one more bad apology in 2023. I figured might as well complete the year the only way we know how, with bad YouTuber apologies. Yeehaw. That's about it. So yeah. It takes a lot to gross me out. If we were living in the Marvel universe, I would have already been recruited by the X-Men, because Charles Xavier would have identified me with Cerebro as a mutant with the superhuman inability to feel disgust. I was just born without that gene to get grossed out by something. Until today. I promise you, I could watch Two Girls, One Cup while eating chocolate ice cream first thing in the morning and not bat an eye. I wouldn't feel a thing. It would just be another casual viewing experience. But today, I found something that rattled me to my core, made my skin crawl. It is so icky. Amaranth announced a collaboration with a beer company to turn her vaginal yeast into a cold brewski for all to enjoy. I couldn't imagine drinking something more revolting. I'd rather drink sewage. I would rather lick a cockroach, a live, living cockroach, than take a sip of vaginal yeast brew. There is no one on the planet I would be enthusiastic about drinking the pussy beer from. Let's extend the net here. It doesn't even have to be vaginal yeast beverages. Any kind of bodily fluid body part beer sounds awful. If Jesus Christ right now resurrected again and he said, "Please, my children, feast upon my ass juice beer," I'd be hesitant. I'd be like, "Hey, bud, I appreciate everything you've done, but I really don't want to be drinking fucking colon cell brew beer," right? Like, I'll drink your blood. I'll drink blood before that. Like, can we meet somewhere in the middle? A compromise? And when going through their website where they explain everything, I feel like I'm being indoctrinated into a cult. Like I'm reading cult flyers or something. It's so odd and off-putting. They take an already revolting concept of using pap smear cervical cells to make a beer out of and make it even more disgusting by the way they talk about it. So the company is a horny Polish brewery called the Order of Yoni, according to this Kotaku article. And when you go visit their site, they kind of explain's the wrong word. They kind of go over the process and also the motivation behind it. They have this page here that looks like Star Wars opening text at the start of one of the movies. And it's a deep look into a deranged psyche behind the evil masterminds of this idea. Imagine an extremely sensual image of femininity, which has often appeared in the wildest of fantasies. You are fascinated by her captivating outward appearance, her passion, her coquettish movements. Admiration reaches its apogee, and the desire to satisfy the senses with its charm increases. This is the most pretentious dog shit I've ever read in my life. They absolutely just typed a prompt into ChatGPT to spit out something moderately profound, full of buzzwords. Reach out for a bottle filled with a golden beverage replete with female essence. Give yourself up to your instincts and enjoy the intimacy of an extraordinary model. I don't know why they're calling it a golden beverage unless they're also bottling her piss for a beverage, which I'm assuming is right around the corner. You might be able to get a combo pack here where you get vaginal yeast brewskis as well as a palate cleanser of piss champagne or something, perhaps. You deserve to stimulate your mind and enhance your taste sensations. If you buy this, you deserve to not have access to money anymore. This is a huge waste of money. Please, God, Lord help anyone who purchases this. The Order of Yoni is a sensual experience in the form of a beer enclosed in a bottle, obtaining its unusual flavor notes through the use of champagne yeast, wheat malts, and exclusive additives in the form of orange peel, coriander, and aphramomum. The composition is enhanced with the use of lactic acid from vaginal bacteria to bring pleasure to the senses. They talk about pussy beer as if it's some kind of, like, end-all be-all panacea, like this sacred nectar from the heavens, where you're going to take a sip of this and it's going to change your whole fucking life. It's going to make you taller and more attractive, and now you're appreciating the true femininity of the female form. When really, if you buy this, I don't think this brings you any closer to women. In fact, it probably pushes every woman away from you if they know that you are a buyer of vaginal yeast brews. That's the worst shit ever. That's like the biggest red flag. Now, I'll be open and honest here. I considered making edible assholes for like a tier list. I've talked about this idea before, where all my friends send in their butthole mold, so that way there's a company overseas that turns it into edible chocolate, and I was going to tier list all of my friends' asses. But that's a little different because it's just chocolate in the shape of what their brown balloon knot looks like. It's not actually using their poop shooter in order to make the chocolate. It just takes an impression of it and makes the chocolate look like that. So it's still like totally edible chocolate. It's very different than having turned her vaginal yeast into a beer itself. That is crossing a line. That is the point of no return. If you're buying this and like getting hard from it, like being so terminally horny that you consider this like a sensual experience, is so weird to me. Now, they do go over the process a little bit here, and it still feels like it's some kind of brainwashing procedure. We devote a lot of time to looking for a woman who has all the desired instincts, the goddess we want to put in a bottle. Oh my lord, making me want to vomit just with that statement right there. We discovered the process of transmitting female essence by isolating lactic acid bacteria from yoni of sensuous women: Paulina, brunette; Monica, blonde; Patricia, blonde. An essential part of this process is to ensure the safety of our product. During isolation, the material is tested for the absence of other bacteria and viruses. These procedures prevent other bacteria and viruses from surviving, thus allowing the growth of only lactobacillus bacteria. Once again, in terms of certainty and safety, a final test of the propagated lyophilized bacteria is carried out before the use and preparation of the material. Jesus Christ, I'm not a fucking pussy beer scientist. These words are throwing me for a loop. But basically, they're talking about how they're going to ensure you're not going to get sick from it. A gynecologist collects a vaginal smear from the models. These smears are taken to a laboratory where bacteria are isolated, cleaned, and analyzed and multiplied. At the end of the process, the bacteria are used to produce the pure lactic acid that goes into yoni beer. They also have an entire lore breakdown behind the company here, the whole story. Great goddess, the greatest among gods, feminine deity whose main reincarnations were Aphrodite, Venus, Ishtar, Makash, and Freya. Thousands of years ago, the great goddess's worshippers and priests in almost all cultures and civilization discovered her sacrament, her divine part lying hidden in the deity's yoni. Priestess of the goddess had found deities amongst women, took with respect the Saint Yoni lactobacillus, the divine sacrament, and combined it with water, malts, and yeast, creating the first sour ale. And then it goes on and on into this like wild and wacky history lesson. I don't know. I don't know enough about the origins and the genesis of the first sour vaginal beer to be able to comment on the authenticity of the story they tell here. But it is still creepy and weird regardless. This is like a really weird company. Now, Amaranth herself, the patient zero of vaginal beer deities, said that it's hilarious. People will buy the beer for sure. I don't know if they'll actually drink it. I mean, they'll probably drink it. They'll definitely drink it. I actually have more respect for the people that were buying Belle Delphine's bathwater as a collector's item than the people that are going to buy and consume vaginal yeast beer. That is just so yucky to even think about. The flavor notes on that must be incomprehensible. Like, you take one sip of it and your brain immediately goes smooth as the regret washes over your entire being. Like, it's just, it's so odd. She views it as a joke, which I understand. Like, if you're gonna do this as a joke, whatever. I mean, it's still a weird joke to make, but at least she's not saying that she thinks it's like a good, sensual idea to bring her fans closer to her. take all of her fans into her fucking womb or whatever to start feasting on her cervical cell beer. But yeah, like I said, it's no easy task to make me feel disgusted. But this pulled it off. Just imagining drinking that makes me a little nauseous. So I just wanted to talk about this. I have no doubt it's going to be a smashing success here for her and that company. I don't think she's the first one they're doing this with. On their website, they have the deities thing, where there's 3 women there, and I'm guessing they already made this product with those 3 women, and now Amaranth is just another one signing up for it. And I have no doubt her audience is going to buy all of it. I think it's going to fully sell out. They'll probably need to really have her go on to the gynecologist once a day to keep fucking scrubbing for the yeast they need. Well, actually, no, I don't think they need to do that, because according to their website, they can just keep fucking cloning the yeast she sends in. So this is like a one-and-done thing for her, and she's just going to be able to keep raking in profits every time they start firing up a new batch of vaginal beer. So, I guess a smart business move, maybe? I have no idea, but I do foresee this being a huge hit with her audience, which is very pathetic to say. Anyway, just had to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. Disney, supposedly the happiest place on Earth, oftentimes leads to the most rowdy of individuals going ballistic. It sometimes starts to look like a Waffle House at 3 a.m., like fights break out, bad blood, all kinds of like grudge matches, brawls. I don't know what it is about Disney, but it brings that demon out of people from time to time. And today we're going to be looking at a magical meltdown that just happened in one of the Disney parks from an insufferable asshole making an absolute fool out of himself to a degree that even Walt Disney's rolling over in his grave at the pure hostility that this guy was able to showcase over something so small.
Walk? They caught on the walk where you guys walking slow? We're all going to the same place. You don't give a fuck, bro. You're a fucking nerd, dude. I'm not arguing no fucking females.
Surprise, you all just fell victim to one of Charles's classic practical jokes where I convinced you that it was one insufferable asshole, but in reality, it's an entire group of them. And one of them even hits a Fortnite emote here by doing like the crying motion with his hands. That is so unbelievably cringe. So the story here is this group cut everyone in line at Epcot, and then when people rightfully pointed out that it's disrespectful to do that, this group had the gall to make a big stink about it and get mad at everybody else, which is a load of dirty barnacles. So then one person started filming and then posted this video, which exploded online. Now, while the whole group does suck fuck, there is one clown amongst them that shines brighter than all the rest, and he's about to introduce himself.
Harry Potter, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Bro.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Run. I don't give a fuck. You shouldn't have said shit to me. Mind your business.
You shouldn't have cut everyone.
Mind your business.
They did it. I got here before you.
When you get up, they cut on the walk.
God, this whole group looks like they accepted an open casting call for background extras in Stranger Things.
Till then, fuck you. You're a nerd, bro.
His main insult is calling this guy a nerd. That is some childish nonsense right there. I'll say some childish phrases ironically, but this guy keeps using it aggressively, as though he thinks it's legitimately like some kind of big dunk. I was half expecting him to whip out stupid face, like, hey, stupid face, loser. And then his friend is only making it worse by Fortnite emoting like this. I have expected the third goober there to start doing the L dance or whatever. Like, it's so embarrassing, and it's all caught on film.
I'll never let nobody disrespect my girl. Bitch, she's a bitch. Okay. I don't disrespect females. You're a bitch.
Welcome. You're here too. I thought you were talking. All you're doing.
I play football at the University of Central Florida. Show up, pussy.
And here's that main clown that I was talking about, front and center here, even posing for his big moment, his glory. He says that he plays football for the University of Central Florida. But would you believe me if I told you that that's just a complete fucking lie? This tough guy here had to start making shit up in order to be intimidating. Then this video blew up to such a big degree that the actual UCF University had to come forward and denounce him, saying, "We don't know who this maniac is. He does not play for the UCF football team and never has." And it turns out he doesn't even go to UCF. He actually pulled out a fan fiction here to puff out his chest. It's baffling. And also, it's not just the guys of the group that are like going haywire, like hog wild here with emotes. The girlfriends are doing just as much. One of them is doing this this gesture, which I don't even know what this is. What is this, like the Shrek ears or something? Like, all of them are just busting out idle animations like they're malfunctioning Sims characters. It's so bizarre. And they are the ones in the wrong. They cut in front of everybody, and then everyone said, hey, that was disrespectful. And they get so mad about it.
You're a fucking thing.
Good for you. Oh my gosh, what are you gonna say?
Guys, I'm not mad. Yeah, sure. You're right. Play that game. Record this. Yeah, record me, homie. What you want? You want my name, social security? What you want?
My address, if you want to
I make money, homie. I'm a businessman. But actually, I'd like to know
The number one sign of extreme insecurity, he immediately starts talking about how much money he makes out of nowhere. What does it have to do with cutting people in line at a Disney theme park? What the fuck is going on? This man is fighting demons. He's fighting his inner ghosts right now in public. And Jesus Christ, it's cringe. And his goofball sidekick there that's latched onto him like a leech thinks it's the most hilarious thing ever. So in between doing this gesture, he's just like busting out laughing, like side-splitting comedy. He only has two emotions, this and ha 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 ha, at everything. That's it.
Family that you cut in front of all of us to be with.
Oh, really? Because I was here first.
They cut on the walk. They consider just stop talking to him. When you give people attention is currency. You're done. You're cut off. I ain't talking to you. Last words.
That's what you keep getting
Last
him to
words.
say.
He's recording me. I'm gonna record y'all back then. How about that?
That is the number one sign that you lost. That is worse than waving the white flag. You are surrendering. If you try and pull the Uno reverse, I'm going to record you. It's kaput. That is game, set, and match. You got fucking skunked. That is always the surest sign of defeat.
Record you back.
You want to record
Shut
me?
up, Stella. Go the fuck back and shut the fuck up. Come on.
He's going insano style now. Friendly fire. Just pushes the girl back, which is part of their crew, and then he tells her to shut the fuck up. You remember a second ago where he talked about how he'd never let anyone disrespect his girl and he would never disrespect a female? Let me go ahead and jog your memory here real quick. I'll pull up a replay on the Jumbotron for you.
I'll never let nobody disrespect my girl. Bitch, she's a bitch.
Okay.
I don't disrespect females. You're a bitch.
Welcome.
Well, that statement didn't age super well. No one's allowed to disrespect his girl except him. No one pushes his girlfriend around except for him. He's the only one allowed to put hands on her. And that's exactly what he does. You absolute fucking degenerate. Now, he doesn't actually play football for UCF, but if he did, he'd know that that's a fucking penalty right there. Unnecessary roughness. That shit is so uncalled for. Yelling and screaming and then trying to flex about how much money you make or whatever and pretending that you play football in your fucking fantasy Narnia land in your brain, all of that is vile behavior. But what's truly diabolical is him getting physical with women, shoving this girl away. And this is someone that went there with them.
Come on, bitch.
We'll make it a 2 for 2.
Let's do it. Oh my god, what does he look like? Can I just pull up my phone real quick?
Yeah.
Bro, he looks like a faggot.
Wow.
Yeah, your ears didn't deceive you. She just called them a slur. And then that NPC I was talking about earlier that only has two modes, this and laugh, goes into factory reset settings and lets out a hysterical Joker laugh. Like this nasally squeal that vaguely resembled the Joker.
Okay. Oh my god. And so does
Mans is recording me because he wants to be famous. So I'm going to give him his 10 seconds of fame on my Snapchat. What's your at?
That's a really...
What's your at? What's your at?
Another timeless classic from this narcissistic, insufferable asshole saying that, oh, this guy's recording me because he wants some attention. He wants to be famous, and the only way he can do that is to suckle a little bit of fame out of my ditty.
What's your at? They'll add you. What's your at? I got clout. So what's your at?
I don't know what that means. I'm cute.
What's your at? What's your Snapchat?
What's a Snapchat?
Oh, okay. You're fucking weird. What are you recording me for?
Yes, all of the clout that he has to give away like Santa Claus. He just has such an abundance of clout. It's just so painful to listen to him. Just a narcissistic douchebag weirdo. I don't know how people's brains get so poisoned to end up like that. Just actual rotted from the inside out.
You watch me on Saturdays. You and your family tailgate outside of my stadium, nigga. Boo ass. Oh, entitled? I'm not entitled at all. Hey, ma'am, I took off my shirt because I'm hot. I don't disrespect females like I said earlier. I'll talk to men, I'm not going to talk to females.
Again, he doesn't play football for the UCF or anything at all. He is just so wrapped up in his own delusion that I think he's starting to believe it himself. He's entering into a different dimension of delusional. And everyone already saw him shove the girl that he was with, so I don't know why he keeps trying to say that he doesn't disrespect females. He literally just fucking gave her a hockey body check out of there and told her to shut the fuck up in front of everybody. Like, I don't even know why you're trying to keep saying that you're not gonna ever be disrespectful to females. And then he finishes by saying he won't talk to females either. So this guy is completely out of his mind.
Bro, don't say shit to them, bro. They're fucking lame. Look like Harry Potter. Hey, what is this? What is this? You guys.
So what happened was me and her.
They were up front of everybody. They're trying to say we're skipping because we walked up to our girlfriend. I make money. I don't argue with people. I make money.
All you have done is argue at people and just randomly keep talking about how you make money? How? By arguing? With who? It's so confusingly disconnected from reality. And his friend that he's with so badly wants to be one of the boys here, so he tries to get his attention. He's like, bro, who's this? Who's this? And then he tries to do like an impression, but then like, I don't know, his Windows operating system in his brain had to reboot or something because he fucking blue screened. I don't know what he was trying to do with that, but it didn't land. His friend didn't even look at him. Nobody laughed, and then the Disney manager showed up, and then he tries to make it seem like they're innocent. Oh, they're mad because we walked up to our girlfriends. You still cut in line in front of everybody. Like, people still have a right to be like, hey, that's disrespectful and a bit rude. Like, you can still say that. Like, you're still in the wrong.
Okay, you're how old? I'm 21. I got more money in NIL than you ever.
I didn't see her, but
look me up. Google me. Google me.
What's your name?
Google me.
I guarantee he desperately wishes he could take those words back. That's probably one of his biggest regrets in his life. He issued a challenge that the internet accepted. So they Googled him, and it wasn't hard to find all of his information. He does have a criminal past. He's also not 21 years old. He's 23. He also did do like a stream addressing this on Instagram, where he said that the girl was 17 years old. Stella, which I think is the one he shoved, is 17 years old. And then he called her his girlfriend there to the Disney manager. So he's a 23-year-old dating a 17-year-old. All of this information has come out now because of all of this. And he literally asked for it. It's fucking crazy.
He's a bully. Like, come on, bro. I'm at Epcot. Epcot. And the girl who, okay, now let me press on that situation. The girl is Stella, a friend of mine. She's fucking 17 years old. When he called...
I can't find the full stream, but according to this Instagram account, he apparently said that this all started when they called him the N-word, which, you know, it's hard to say if that's true or false considering we don't have any evidence of it because he said it happened before the video came on. But I feel like if that was the case, it would have been addressed at some point within the 3-minute meltdown. They would have said, like, you're racist or something to him. Like, why would you say the N-word, this and that? But never once was that mentioned by anybody in that group. So I do find it kind of hard to believe that that was the catalyst here. I tend to lean more towards, like, the official story here that these assholes cut in line. People pointed out that it was rude, and then they got mad at them for pointing it out, and it led to this whole hoopla, this massive song and dance. That's what I think is the true story here. But anyway, I wanted to share this because what an embarrassing fucking meltdown. That's about it. So yeah. Oh, wait. Is this Avatar game out? This is perfect for bad game night. Yeah, this game looks insulting. It looks so bad. Alright, perfect. $50 too, by the way. 50 clams for this. What a steal.
But when the world needed him most, he vanished.
Fan projects do a better job of doing the intro justice than this. Where's the dialogue? I guess they couldn't afford voice actors or something? They wanted to save money on it? Or maybe from the strike? I have no idea. Wow. I think this is gonna be up there with the M. Night Shyamalan movie for how disrespectful it is to the source material. Just a prediction, a bold one. No, this is an official game.
He'll be here any minute. But this...
Yes.
God, this is gonna be insufferable. They just have one person that just does generic lines. Yes! No! Okay! And then everything else is through text. Why? I don't even understand why. Avatar is such a juggernaut of a franchise. Why do they let it be subjected to this kind of fate? This curse? I don't understand. Like, I'm sure it didn't cost much money to produce, but it's also not gonna make anything. So what do you get out of it? Besides just wiping your ass with the goodwill from fans. Well, not that there's a ton of goodwill with Avatar games. There's actually quite a few bad ones like this. No way it's gonna just retell the story. Yes, that's the entire thing. That's all this game is. It's just retelling it. Very, very lazy with awful, awful, awful gameplay. Whoa! That's so huge! Whoops, misclick. You can change characters. It's like a Lego game.
Oh.
But bad. This reminds me of like a game I would have played on the Nickelodeon website back in the day. I forgot this game existed. It just came out. This came out, I think, 3 days ago. It's... it's just sad. It actually is just fucking sad. Here she comes. I bet all those milk drinking, diaper shitting little babies that unfortunately got this game for their birthday or something from their parents didn't figure that puzzle out for like at least 5 or 6 hours. Meanwhile, the adult mind, a fully developed brain, was able to crack it easily. Kids are so cringe. It's pathetic. It's embarrassing to think back. At one point in my life, I was actually a child. This is just Subway Surfers. Wow. This is shameless. This is just actually shameless. Wait, can I just kill them outside of the combat zone? I'm hitting this guy. I 100% can. Let's see. Is he low on health?
No choice.
They're immortal outside of that. Damn. They thought of everything.
You gave me no choice. Here we go.
Ooh, so clean.
It opened.
Man, I'm kind of popping off.
I must.
Come here, guys. Hold on.
I warned you. Here we go.
I tried to throw a barrier in their face, but it didn't quite work the way I had planned. So now I look super stupid. Our first boss fight.
Please, I don't want to fight.
Whoa!
I am Zuko, son of Ursa and Fire Lord Ozai.
They're actually doing some lines.
Prince of the Fire Nation and heir to the throne.
Hiya! We're really cruising now.
Nice ship you have here.
Woo! First try! I bet there's still kids struggling on that boss right now. They're going to TikTok right now looking for glitches and tricks. This is what a man's capable of, operating at peak efficiency. This is mainly just a Subway Surfers vessel, like a vessel for Subway Surfers. Not really an Avatar game, per se. Oh, I see.
Was that what you call a fight?
Nice, good work, team. Let's go, that was big. Almost there.
You think you ever had a chance?
I'm stuck on him.
Another battle. I didn't even break a
Nice.
sweat.
That's big. Oh, don't tell me it's the same move set every time. Oh no. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god, it's the same move set.
I won't let you escape this time.
What are you doing? No, 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 no. I didn't think I needed to lock on there. Clearly I did. Gotcha again, though. Expert gaming prowess. Good fight. That was cool. Fuck.
Aww.
Alright. I think that's plenty of this. Man, that was stinky. Cool. Well, that was awful. Missed opportunity there. I mean, just in name only. It's not like there was ever any semblance of a good game buried beneath that pile of shit. It's just Avatar: The Last Airbender is an incredible franchise. Alright, I think I'm gonna go to bed, though. That game actually made me very tired. That put me in like a hypnotic state. Do you think me a fool? Do you really think there would be groundbreaking new alien information and I wouldn't know about it? Ridiculous. I stay at the forefront of all alien developments. I love alien shit. Last night, there was a surprise broadcast from Mexican Congress where they presented supposed alien corpses. And you bet your sweet bippy I was glued to it. Now, I want to start by laying out the foundation here. I'm going to give you all of the eating utensils before feeding you the meal. Basically, what happened is there is a individual by the name of Jaime Maussan, and he claimed that he had 1,000-year-old alien bodies that he presented at Mexican Congress. There's a lot of confusion around this situation right now. People are misled into believing that this was the Mexican government coming forward and just dropping this hot potato on everyone out of nowhere, when that's not the case. This is from an individual, Jaime Maussan, who is a UFOologist and researcher, and he is presenting all of it. And this isn't even his first time doing it. In 2017, he presented yet another mummified alien corpse, not human, but it was later debunked and proven to not be alien at all. So he has done this before, but this time around he's presenting new corpses and also claiming that there's been extensive research, studies, tests, and scientists working on it to confirm that these are 100% real, authentic extraterrestrial visitors. Now, he and his team are saying that all of this information is available for any scientists around the world to confirm their findings, which I think is great. Inviting research into these is fantastic, and I guess we can finally know for certain if he's being truthful here, and these are somehow actually alien bodies. I guess they came down to Earth for fucking spring break and just, they lost control of themselves, maybe drank too much and died of liver failure. I have no fucking clue. But we have these corpses from 1,000 years ago. He's claiming these are mummified aliens and has a bunch of tests, allegedly, that they've run on them, and is inviting the rest of the world to do the same. So I'm excited to see if the rest of the world does that, and if they also confirm all of these findings. But now, let's get into talking about the aliens themselves, and then I want to bring on an expert, my father. You all know my father is on the cutting edge of everything alien related. If anyone's going to have an eye to see through the bullshit, it's gonna be old Papa Charles, I'll tell you right now. Oh, it's a little carcass. I couldn't even tell. I don't believe that at all. This is way too stereotypical alien look. I think there is no way. I think there's absolutely no fucking shot. I just don't believe that, though. If this looked actually less like all of the movies depict aliens, I'd be far more on the side of, possibly. But this actually just looks like a prop from, like, Arrival or not Arrival. What's the oh my god, what is the one that has the really quintessential grays from back in the day? I can't remember now. They even made like little postcards for them. Like, you're invited. Okay. Pretty cool. It'd be wild if these were real and our movie depictions of aliens were spot on. That would be crazy. That would be big. But I don't see why they would bother faking this. I don't see what the gain is other than like a good joke. Humano? No humano. I understand that. I feel like aliens are likely to look like giant insects. I think they'd be insectoid as well. Your father would disagree? I don't think he'd believe this. This looks very silly. And especially just to drop it cold turkey out of nowhere on a YouTube stream. Well, I guess it was more than a YouTube stream. This just happens to be one of the places it was broadcast. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. So they put it into a database that is able to be accessed by anyone to verify their claims. They show a list of tests that have been done to the bodies, including metallurgy specialists, radiologists, and geneticists. They verified the authenticity and age of the bodies. They showed scans of their insides that showed metal implants in some of them, as well as eggs with embryos and organic material inside of them. Okay, well, if anyone can access it, it should be super easy for every other scientist in the world to start running tests on it, then to confirm it. That should be an easy slam dunk then if it's real. Oh, it's a 43 gig file. Holy shit. Well, if it's all there, then put it in the labs of the brightest scientists in the world. They'd all want to get a piece of that action, I imagine. Let them run wild. We could win the alien war if they actually look like that. In hand-to-hand combat, for sure. But their tech to get here must be nuts. So now let's go ahead and break down what we've seen here. Judging from the bodies, they're not that large. They're not, like, imposing in stature. I actually feel confident that I could beat them in a fight, whereas normally the only age group I'm comfortable at beating in hand-to-hand combat is ages 12 and below. I feel like there's just not many children that would beat me in pugilistic combat, and I feel the same for this alien race if they're all about that same size. And who's to say that these aren't like their elite warriors and the normal aliens could be even smaller? Like, I feel like I'd have no problem just wiping the fucking floor with them, just feeding them knuckle sandwiches out the wazoo. So that's nice. That makes me feel a lot more confident should this be a real alien, and they all look like that. I feel like we'd have a really good chance if it came to, like, fighting them with our bare hands. Now, apparently one of the aliens also had eggs inside of it, so I guess it was pregnant. Maybe it's possible we could dust the cobwebs off and hatch those puppies ourselves. That would be pretty wild. But now anyway, you've heard from the dumb Neanderthal, Charles White Jr., but let's hear from the preeminent expert in alien research, Charles White Sr. I've given you my perspective. I don't necessarily believe this, but I'm going to withhold full judgment for the rest of the world's scientific studies on these bodies. Hopefully those results and those studies will be conducted soon. But let's see what my dad had to say.
Me.
Hey.
What's up?
You look at the alien corpses?
No. Where's that?
How have you not seen them yet? Go look at them right now and tell me what you think.
I'm working on the Top Fuel dragster.
Well, the Top Fuel dragster can wait. You gotta see the alien corpses. I need an expert's opinion.
Why do you care? What, because you want to make fun of me?
I'm not making fun of you. I just want to know what you think about it.
So where do they claim they got these things from?
The Nazca lines. They claim they're 1,000 years old.
Well, I know all about the Nazca lines.
Yeah, I knew you would.
They look awful small. I mean, to me, it looks like a fucking paper mache rock or something.
So, you don't think it's real alien evidence?
I don't think it's real. I mean, not to me. That's not real alien evidence. That could be any video. Hell, I could build that myself. With some paper mache.
Okay. Alright, so this one does not have your stamp of approval as legitimate.
No, but all the other shit in the world does, like all the construction and all the other stuff. I mean, this is like, I don't know. This is too phony to me.
All right, so it's not as convincing to you as Puma Punku and all that.
Fuck no, not even close.
Okay. Well, you heard it here first. If my dad doesn't believe it's real alien evidence, then dag nabbit, it's just not real alien evidence at the end of the day. So he's not super convinced of it. He's, of course, going to keep his finger on the pulse, as will I. Since they are inviting the rest of the world to study these mummified remains, I'm hoping that we'll get some conclusive yeses or nos on if it's extraterrestrial or not. I feel like that shouldn't be super hard to prove if it's a fucking alien, if it's something that we've never seen before, and, you know, I feel like that'd be kind of easy if it's all real, but we'll wait and see. Either way, it was still just a wild development from out of nowhere, so definitely wanted to talk about it. That's really about it. So, yep. There is countless theories on the end times and how the world will end, and signs that will showcase the end of the world is nigh. And I hate to be the one to break this news to you, but I have been sending you signs that there is a doomsday along the way. I have been dressing differently, aside from today. Today I'm back in the white t-shirt, but on the whole, I've been wearing black t-shirts, gray t-shirts, and as God is my witness, I tell ya, I'm almost ashamed to admit it, but a V-neck sweater. And the thing is, I've been working on upgrading my wardrobe. This is one of those telltale signs, I think it even ties back into the Bible at some point about how, you know, the apocalypse will roll through, that the end of the world is on its way. And now we have confirmation that there's a chance. Apophis, 2029. I don't know how many of you heard about this. I'm, of course, exaggerating. It's predicted, and I think it's like almost 100% certain to miss Earth, but it will be a close call, and it is a giant space rock barreling in this direction. Now, of course, that's nothing new. That's business as usual in the cosmos. The only thing that makes this a little different is typically something of this size gets intercepted by Jupiter, who basically plays goalie for us. Jupiter absorbs a lot of things that would potentially hit Earth. We're in a really fortuitous position to be where we are in the solar system, but this one is going to get around Jupiter here, get past that defense system, and it is going to make a pretty close pass to Earth. But even that's not that unusual either. There's a lot of fear-mongering headlines about Apophis coming up, and I just went over it on stream and kind of want to talk about it a little bit, mainly because its name is the God of Chaos, so it's a pretty scary-sounding name, like straight out of a fucking anime, and I just find it to be extremely interesting. I don't think there's anything to worry about come 2029, but I thought I'd at least put it on your radar. If you remember the Apophis asteroid, you can see how close it will get if you go to... You can see how close it will get if you go to Eye on the solar system and set the date to April 13th, 2029. Well, it's not going to hit us, so I don't care how close it gets. Fuck it. But that was an interesting read when we went over that. Okay, wait. Hold on, there's a new headline. NASA launches mission to intercept God of Chaos asteroid before it scratches Earth's orbit. What the fuck kind of headline is that? Wait, this one says it's the Demon of Chaos. Which one's the correct one? Looks like God of Chaos. A NASA spacecraft recently returned from deep space has been relaunched for a mission to study the God of Chaos asteroid as it begins to near Earth's orbit. The agency's spacecraft OSIRIS-REx, now named OSIRIS-APEX, has been set off to study the asteroid Apophis' extremely close flyby of Earth in 2029, the likes of which hasn't happened since the dawn of recorded history. Well, I wasn't worried about it before, but reading this, I'm starting to get a little concerned. The God of Chaos, huh? Apophis, known as the God of Chaos, is expected to fly by Earth on April 13th, 2029, only about 20,000 miles away, closer than some man-made satellites, and could even be visible in the Eastern Hemisphere. That would be the most terrifying thing imaginable. You're just hanging out outside, maybe you're coming back from playing a little pickup ball with the boys, and you look up and you're like, oh my god, it's a fucking asteroid. That would be terrifying. They ruled it basically has no chance of impact. Well, that's what I read last time. But now, reading these headlines that they have a mission to intercept the God of Chaos, it's like, well, are we sure there's no chance? The rock, which measures about 370 yards across, only comes this close to Earth every 7,500 years. Earth's gravity will affect the space rock as it nears orbit, and Osiris Apex will study the aftermath to see how its surface changes. The effects of Earth are expected to change the length of the asteroid's day, which is currently around 30.6 hours. It could also cause the God of Chaos to experience landslides and quakes. Apophis is a giant cobra and the Egyptian demon god of chaos. The sun god Ra fights him every night after the sun goes down. Oh, that's the lore. We know that tidal forces and the accumulation of rubble pile material are foundational processes that could play a role in a planet formation. They could inform how we got from debris in the early solar system to full-blown planets. The spacecraft will meet the S-type asteroid on April 13, 2029, but will not land on it. Rather, operate in proximity to it for 18 months. Not only will it look at surface changes, but it will map the surface and analyze the rock chemical makeup. Thanks for the membership, Zach. It will also go within 16 feet of the rock's surface so it can fire its thrusters downward to see what stirs up, giving scientists a peek at the material that lies below. Although the rock is still 5 years away from Earth, scientists will be watching as it nears its first of 6 close passes with the sun. Earth's server shutting down? I hope not. 2029, that's way too early. Florida won't even be underwater by then. What a shame that would be. If it was confirmed to hit in 2029, what would you do with your last 5 years on Earth? Probably find a way to get off Earth. I don't know. I think it's a prime topaz. I wouldn't just, like, wait for it, and I wouldn't do, like... I mean, I'd, of course, do things I've always wanted to do but was afraid to, like go to Japan and all that. But I'd also just try and find ways to survive. I wouldn't just, like, you know, put it in the books. I'd be like, alright, there's got to be a way. You're afraid of Japan? I'm afraid of flying. Yeah, I guess I said that wrong. I'm afraid of flying, which prevents me from going to Japan. Bro just wants teleportation. Absolutely, who doesn't? That'd be the best invention we'd ever come up with. Teleportation would be the handiest thing imaginable. I couldn't think of a more important discovery. You jump right at impact so you wouldn't die. Oh, you'd get iframes. So when the asteroid hits, you'd survive. Interesting. But I feel like it'd be a lingering hitbox. It's not just going to be the impact itself. It'll be everything that comes after. So you probably wouldn't be able to outlast the hitbox. I really feel like we have to have the ability to destroy an asteroid, right? They can't be that strong. It's just a fucking rock. It's just a space rock. It doesn't even have conscious thought. It's not even sentient. I feel like we could absolutely just blow it up. Nuke it. Maybe a giant laser. We already redirected an asteroid with DART. Did we? I feel like that, actually that does sound familiar. I feel like I read about that. This year an asteroid came as close as 17,000 miles. This one is 22,000 miles. It'd be really handy if we could like slow it down and just bring it to Earth and just harvest it. I imagine you get so much good materials from that shit. Maybe what we need is a giant net to catch it. And like gently bring it in. Or even don't even bring it in. Just keep it in orbit and mine it. That's what they tried to do in Don't Look Up. Yeah, they did it wrong though. They should have had me theorize how to slow down the asteroid. I've got a good idea. A giant pitcher's glove, or catcher's glove. Giant mitt. Just let it blast into it. There's no material strong enough to catch an asteroid moving at 10,000 meters per second. Well, what do you know? I'm sure we have something. Maybe like a giant diamond net. Diamonds are like really strong. Or maybe we slow it down with a few nukes. Like we blast it a couple times and it's like, ooh, shit. And it starts pumping the brakes. If you nuke it, then the nuke rocks would still fall on us. Which is why we have tinier little gloves out there catching those before they get to Earth. Basically what I'm setting up is Earth with just a bunch of giant mitts. Like I'm putting us in a bubble. Would you rather have teleportation or the Force? Stupid question. Teleportation. Why would I care about the Force? Teleportation is so much more useful. I heard that there's new material made out of human DNA and glass that's 4 times stronger than steel and 5 times as light. I'm not sure, though. I haven't heard anything about that. It sounds like you were watching anime or something. Human DNA and glass? How do those two even mix? So what's the plan if Florida suddenly goes under? Underwater or hit by an asteroid? Because if I'm hit by an asteroid, I don't have a whole lot of planning time. But underwater, I have time. Florida will eventually be underwater. That's going to happen. And my plan for when that happens is I'll just go a little up north. The video of 1,000 mile per hour ball from Dustin, smarter every day, debunks your theory. Which theory? I've proposed like 6. Which of my bulletproof theories gets debunked? Last night I had an urge that I was fighting off a demon for which I was battling internally, and I swore to myself I wouldn't make a video covering this topic. I looked at myself in the mirror, I said, Charles, look at you. Strikingly handsome, 5'6". You could suck a titty standing up. You don't need to talk about this. It's beneath you. Don't do it, Charlie. Unfortunately, I'm failing myself. I can't stop myself. It's like SpongeBob when he has the water and he's drying out. He's like, I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. That's me right now with this topic. It's too goofy to not talk about. But the reason I was going to avoid it is because I do actually feel bad for the victims in this case because it's not their fault per se. And I've already made so many videos making fun of NFTs and NFT bros, the entire community. There's no reason to just come in and fucking slam and jam fucking windmill dunking on NFT bros again. But goodness gracious, heavens to Betsy, I can't help it when you do stuff like this. Yesterday, there was a Bored Ape Yacht Club convention, Ape Fest, where it's just supposed to celebrate your bad investments because NFTs are down like 99% value, it's collapsing, they're going extinct faster than silly bands and fidget spinners. NFTs are eating more shit than pinworms right now, and yet they still had the gall, the chutzpah, to throw an event to try and convince people that it wasn't all worthless, that there's still value here. And not only were the attendees experiencing financial ruin from buying Bored Apes because they got fucking brainwashed into it, they then experienced eyesight ruin because the event coordinators didn't take any precautions with their lighting and ended up causing photokeratitis, which is basically UV burns to the patrons' eyes. So a lot of people that went there to party at the Ape Fest experienced temporary blindness, eye damage out the wazoo. Tons and tons of people were reportedly going to, like, you know, the ER or experiencing all kinds of discomfort in their eyes because the lighting they used were UV lights, unprotected UV lights that they were just blasting into the eyeballs of everyone who went to the fucking event. There were so many tweets like this from concerned attendees wondering if what they were experiencing was an isolated incident or if there were a lot of other people that had this problem. So there were tweets like this popping up everywhere. I woke up at 4 and I couldn't see anymore, had so much pain and my whole skin is burned, needed to go to the hospital. The doctor told me the UV of the lightning of the stage, I believe they meant lighting, though I can't hold this against them since I can't fucking see their phone anymore because Ape Fest damaged their eyes. It has the same effect as sunlight, still cannot see normally. So a lot of people were reportedly going to see doctors about this because they were experiencing blindness. Naturally, of course, this led to a lot of people on Twitter making the same joke about NFT holders being blind anyway, so this is nothing new, but this is a very alarming situation for anyone that went because they went there and then it was hosted by a goddamn supervillain, I guess, that was just attacking everybody's eyesight, perhaps permanently damaging it in some cases, all because they went with UV lighting that they were burning everyone's eyeballs with. This became such a huge deal that Bored Ape Yacht Club themselves had to make a statement. Apes, we are aware of the eye-related issues that affected some of the attendees of Ape Fest and have been proactively reaching out to individuals since yesterday to try and find the potential root causes. Hey, look, I'll tell you what the root cause is. You did terrible job with your lighting engineers if you even had any on staff in the first place. Knowing NFT projects, I guarantee they didn't even bother having a real lighting professional there. They just found someone nearby that was local that said he's got some lights that he can go string up there or some shit, and they're like, run it, fuck yeah, it'll save us some money. Based on our estimates, we believe that much less than 1% of those attending and working the event had these symptoms. I'm going to go ahead and call dirty barnacles on that. That's a load of fish paste. I'm going to show you some pictures from the event. There are not many people there in the first place. I feel like 100% of the attendees were the ones posting on Twitter about their eye-related issues that were caused from this. There are not many people there to begin with, and there are a lot of reports of individuals that had eye problems from it. While nearly everyone has indicated their symptoms have improved, we encourage anybody who feels them to seek medical attention just in case. And then there's a community note. During Ape Fest, attendees suffered from unprotected exposure to UV lights, leading to skin and eye injuries such as sunburn, eye pain, and temporary blindness. So here's one shot showcasing the dance floor area of the event, and it looks more empty than the dance floor at my fucking high school homecoming, and I went to a high school that only had 150 students in it. That shit looks more empty than a local dive bar hosting a Screamo-only karaoke night. So, it's not exactly the most packed event, but for the sake of fairness, that first clip was at the beginning of the evening, I believe, and towards the end of the evening is when more people started to filter in. And it gets a little more populated, sure, but it's still not exactly like this fucking sea of meat here with like thousands upon thousands of people, but it is a moderately filled event for the most part, but still nothing crazy. This is the clip that most people were clowning on. One of the most pathetic mosh pits you'll ever see. This is some Weenie Hut Jr. moshing here. I personally don't find it to be that embarrassing or cringe. They're clearly having a good time. You can see that one gentleman in the red shirt just came in wearing his sunglasses at night, which usually a lot of people would make fun of, like, you know, that's not exactly a cool thing to do. But that guy ended up being the smartest one at the event because those sunglasses no doubt saved his eyes from the UV light warfare that Bored Ape Yacht Club waged on their community. So, big W for that gentleman, but overall, big L per usual for NFTs. A very common L, though this one is a very special one. I would have never predicted something like this happening. This has only ever happened once before, from what I can tell. It's not exactly a common occurrence where someone just puts up UV lighting and starts fucking blinding the audience. Like, that's not exactly a mistake a lot of people make. But man, that is just so par for the course for NFTs, because NFTs and the NFT community always finds the most creative ways of hurting themselves and then convincing themselves that it's not their fault, or that it's actually not that big of a deal, or even a good thing. I may have lost $100,000 minting the Glorbus Sphincter token, but actually, the experience I gained along the way has enabled me to be a better crypto trader, which is why I just put another $100,000 into Butt token. And it's like, oh, okay, whatever, brother. Like, okay. Like, they can't even throw an event without some kind of catastrophic disaster unfolding. This whole thing was meant to try and convince people that Bored Apes aren't dead, I imagine, to prevent buyer's remorse. Like, look, there's still dozens of us holding on. It's only up right now. Buy the dip. And then all of a sudden you're leaving with permanent eye damage. And you know what's wild? I bet the people that have been harmed from this, the people that are experiencing temporary blindness or eye damage from it, have already forgiven Bored Ape Yacht Club for it. Like, they're probably already over it. They're like, you know what? It happens. Whatever. I'm not mad about it. I've still got my Bored Ape, and that's all I need. I may have sold the house for it, and you know what? I'm still convinced it was a good investment. And yes, my eyesight may be fucked now, and I'm spending a lot of money on medical bills to try and fix it, but all of that is small potatoes once the NFT market bounces back and my ape is worth 10x what I put into it. To the moon! Here it comes! I've never seen a community so delusional when it comes to things like this, so I really am convinced that the people that were harmed here aren't going to be holding the Bored Ape Yacht Club organizers accountable, even though they absolutely should. This is absolutely grounds for a lawsuit. This is entirely their fault. They ran a dangerous event that harmed a lot of people. They should be held responsible. They should face real severe punishment for this. But I'm not convinced they will, because I don't think the community will go after them for it, which they absolutely should, and have every right to. But hopefully I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. I hope everyone that was affected here, all the victims of this terribly ran event, do pursue legal action against the Bored Ape Yacht Club for this. It is, again, a big deal. You got injured attending this event from no fault of your own. The organizers used unsafe lighting that literally fucking burned your eyes. Like, the long-term effects of that could be huge. We don't know. You suffered a UV burn to your eyes. You should be going after the Bored Ape Yacht Club for what they've done here. I understand how much you love your NFTs, but you need to understand that your health is more important than that. Plus, this is a good opportunity for a potential payday from the Bored Ape Yacht Club team. Like, what the fuck? So hopefully they do face repercussions for running the event the way they did here with this lighting. Hopefully all the victims make a full recovery and there's no long-lasting permanent effects because, again, it's not their fault. They did nothing wrong. They went there to try and have a good time and party and forget about a bad investment they made. And then they ended up walking away with actual injuries and damage from it. So I do wish them the best. And you know what? I also hope for some reason they're able to sell their apes and make some money back on it because, man, they need a W. So overall, a crazy situation. That's about it. See ya. Today I hopped on Twitter only to find that I've been tagged endlessly in a viral clip that's floated around, and it is a blessing that I was able to witness such a technological marvel. We have reached the golden age of human evolution here with this one. I really think this is the entire reason why we left the water in the first place all those millions of years ago. So that way we could have inventions like this. So I saw this earlier, and I think it's only fair you have to now as well. The clip that's blowing up on Twitter is taken from this original video with muted audio, so I just went to the original here. It comes from Now This. It's the automatic sperm extractor, and when you look at this image here, it really looks like the pipes from Mario Bros. It looks like you stick your cock in there and you get transported to World 4-4. It is so interesting what we are able to achieve when we use 100% of our brain power. So the automatic sperm extractor, which sounds like some kind of unit you could build in StarCraft 2, it's supposed to ease the awkwardness of masturbating in hospitals when donating sperm. Which brings me and most people to the natural question, how? How did you reach that conclusion? Did you even, ask anybody? Because I can't imagine this is somehow less awkward than just beating your own meat. Somehow walking up to the gluttonous glory hole here and have it siphon the seed out of your wiener is less awkward? In what universe? Especially with the way these things are set up here. They have them side by side like it's urinals. So you're going to be shoulder to shoulder with somebody else next to you who's also having their dick sucked by it. I feel like that makes the whole thing much more uncomfortable. Maybe this isn't how they're implemented in the actual hospital setting. Maybe it's not right next to each other. Maybe there's a divider or something. I don't really know. But I feel like that is a lot more awkward. I also feel like it's much more unsanitary because you put a lot of faith in the cleaning of this machine. Let's say someone gets a little lazy on the sanitation of the sperm extractor. It just seems so yucky, conceptually, to be putting your penis in the same receptacle that a ton of other dudes have also done, even as recently as maybe an hour before you or something, perhaps. And you have no idea how thoroughly it's been cleaned, if at all. Maybe they just spit on it a few times and rubbed it down with a tissue and called it a day. You have no clue, really. Heavens to Betsy, it's a multi-purpose, all-terrain pussy here. Are you trying to sit there with a straight face and tell me that the iVagina here has all of these settings, including a wetness setting? So you can crank that all the way up to a WAP? No, I don't believe that for even a moment. You gotta be kidding me. Get out of town with that. I also love that you can set the speed and force of it here. Imagine you accidentally set it to 10, and it goes from a sperm donation to a full-blown penis donation as it rips your cock off, turning it into a crime scene. I'm also super curious how much force you can set it to, if you can turn it into a hydraulic press and it just crushes your wiener. But I also am very curious as to, what the optimal settings could be. Maybe if these really catch on outside of a hospital setting, you'll have YouTube tutorials for the most pleasant settings, hey, for the best experience with your sperm extractor, set the speed to 6 and the force to 4 newtons. It's immaculate. An exquisite ride. You'll really appreciate it. Jesus Christ, nothing is safe from the technological takeover. Now even masturbation is obsolete. Technology apparently does it better. This is more efficient. So kiss your favorite masturbatory hand goodbye because it's obsolete now. I also have to say, I feel like trying to mimic sexual intercourse for the sperm donations is the wrong way of going about it, because you're going to have people getting lost in the sauce way too into it. Like, they step up to the machine ready to donate sperm, you know, a good cause, and then the second it starts going, they get really into it, they start fucking spanking the machine, spitting on it, and it's going to be so much more awkward than if you just had them do it the old-fashioned way as God intended with your hand and your imagination. Or you give them a magazine or let them use your phone, I guess. I don't know. I've never donated sperm before. But this is about to make me go check it out just to see if this is there and to try it. They're obviously doing extremely well here. They're selling a ton of units, probably making a ton of money off it, and maybe it's super helpful in the hospital setting here for sperm donations. I really don't know. All I can say is that I think it's a really interesting idea here and a very fun use of technology, I guess. It's pretty silly to look at, but, you know, maybe there really is a very strong case for why it's really helpful. I don't know. Maybe it is, like, really hard to go in there and get down to business to donate sperm with your hand and a dream. Maybe this is the answer. Like I said, they're doing very well financially, it seems. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I was tagged on it a lot on Twitter today. It's not new, by the way. The viral clip on Twitter is from this video, which is from 2019. So it's been around for a little while, and the video also said they've been in circulation since like 2010. So it's not new by any means, but it is just blowing up again. That's the first time I've seen it, so I wanted to talk about it. That's about it. See ya. Today I'm going to do something I've never done before. This is a first for me. Just like Oppenheimer in his lab, I'm getting a bit experimental. But instead of creating a bomb, I'm creating an innovative new piece of content. I'm going to talk to you about something. I know, hang on tight because it's sounding a little too extreme, might blow you away. But we're gonna give her a whirl and see how it feels. You might notice that my voice sounds a little weird, and in fact I've already had to cut this video a couple of times because it keeps cracking like I'm going through the sequel to puberty here. You see, I just had to cut it again because of an absolutely embarrassing, tragic voice crack that you would have made fun of me for, and I don't want you to make fun of me. So why is my voice cracking? Well, it's because I was screaming my little hiney off like I was about to be fucking murdered while cheering for our Moist Esports Apex team during their World Championship run this weekend. But this time was a little bit different than just me and my friends getting together to combine Swamp Ass into a fusion dance and just go fucking stupid for our squad cheering. We decided to do that, but live in front of an audience. And we had about 600 people show up today for the final day, and it was just incredible. A huge thanks to everyone that came through, and there's just a lot I want to talk about in regards to it. We may not have won the World Championship, but we're still extremely proud of how well the boys performed, and even getting to the final day and doing as well as they did is incredible, and super excited to see how far we can go next time, and hopefully win the whole thing. But what I want to... Wow, you know, I'm not going to cut this one. I'm not going to cut this one, even though I'm having a true wombo combo here of voice cracks right off the bat, and it just keeps getting worse. It's the Pandora's box is fully open now. You're seeing me at my most vulnerable. But what I want to focus on... I might cut the... I'm not. What I want to... What I want to focus... What I want to focus... This is going super well. What I want to focus on for the video, though, isn't so much the actual tournament itself, but the event. We did more than just watch party our Apex team and cheer for them and get silly and goofy on stage. We did quite a bit, and there's a lot I want to talk about with that. First, I will show you a couple of cool moments from today in particular, because there was nothing quite like hearing 600 people all just cheering and getting equally silly for your team. I would have never thought I'd ever experienced something like that, and it was just unbelievable. So I just want to show you a couple of quick clips there before getting into some of like the questions a lot of people kept asking and a lot of other things that I just think are a really cool takeaway from the event that I'll remember for the rest of my life. It was incredible getting to meet so many of you that came out. Thank you so much for showing up. And yeah, here's just a couple of clips before getting into the rest of the meat here.
It's a rock. You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Swan.
There we go.
Kill him!
Kill him! Punish him!
Teach him a lesson.
That's right. We got top three.
Top three.
Top three.
And maybe we hit him with a little.
Here they come.
And then
Oh, we got one knock.
Okay.
It's working.
Okay. I think I've got a hankering for a win. I'm going to place an order.
Oh, place it.
Order up. All right, one more time.
Yep.
Order up.
Oh,
let's go. We're eating. Woo! Tell me about the Krabby Patty formula.
Right, it's just an ordinary Krabby. Oh my goodness!
Yeah!
Blank 10.
Chase can play.
Oh,
That was a really good laugh.
That was good.
There,
Just wait, bang ult, nice.
Nice ult.
Wait, just wait.
Whoa!
Let's get wet, please.
Let's get wet!
Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Let's get wet.
It's everywhere!
Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Let's get wet.
Oh shit!
Let's get wet. Come on.
Let's get wet!
Yes.
Come on.
Please.
Oh, good jump.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Break it.
Break it. Nice.
Nice. Good break.
Careful.
Got it.
Come on. Get him. Come on.
Yes!
Realize.
Above.
No!
That's all right.
Good game.
That was
good
really
game.
good.
That's all right.
Great game.
Fucking euphoric, like a Redditor finding atheism. Hearing all of the cheers, the Let's Get Wets, the Tim the Toolman Taylor, SpongeBob references, it was fucking awesome. Now, we didn't win any of the matches today, unfortunately, but the day before the event, we actually won back-to-back matches, and I have to showcase probably the best moment in Apex Legends professional history. Our IGL, MT, hit a 720 Kraber no-scope to win us back-to-back matches on the day before the event.
The gravity lift up on top, Riddle order. I don't think they can do anything about this. Oh my god! He hits the 360!
What a beast! 360 Kraber shot into the top true combo! Moist take back-to-back wins on World's Edge!
Spin it up, boys!
So for those of you that don't know the format, there's multiple days where teams are whittled down. So there's winners and losers. And we stayed winners the entire time. And the day before our event started, we had gone fucking wild. Hulkmania was running wild. We won back-to-back matches. We were cruising. And this was one of the most stylish moments I've ever seen in professional gaming. But anyway, now let's start talking about the event. This is something I never thought I'd actually do. This is going to be a shocker, but I'm not someone who really likes to go to events. This is so far out of my comfort zone, I could puke. I, even during my entire academia career, could never, ever do well in front of actual people. On the internet, it's extremely easy to lose sight of the numbers and what they actually represent. Like on Twitch, people find 1,000 viewer streamer and call them a small streamer, when really that number means there's 1,000 living, breathing, sentient fucking human beings all watching the same thing at the same time, the same person. It really is a lot. So to see a few hundred people at the venue watching is fucking terrifying. I don't think I would have ever envisioned I'd be able to survive something like that. If I was still mysterious anime character Charles from my freshman year of college, I probably would have walked out on stage and had a cardiac arrest. We would have needed Quan Chi to put my soul back in my body and sit me on the couch. It was an unfathomable idea, which is why I've never done events or anything. I'm scared of it. I don't like going to big shit like that. It's just never been something I've ever attempted until now. I've recently been thinking about how important it is to do things that make me uncomfortable, and I feel like this is maybe valuable advice, I suppose, to others, is that if you just live every day and everything you do around what's comfortable, you miss out on a lot. So I'm super happy that we did this event, and I'm even happier that so many people seem to enjoy it. We did, like I said, we did more than just watch Apex, right? we tried to do a lot with the audience. So we did like a Rocket League 1v1 bracket style and found like the hidden raid boss of Rocket League 1v1's Hector, who became like a fucking sensation at the event. And it was super cool. And getting to meet everyone was incredibly sweet. Everyone that went was just an absolute angel, like really just nice all around and fun. I never really meet anyone that watches my shit except for the very few times I, stop role-playing the troglodyte stuck in his cave and I actually venture outside into the world and go to like a bar or a club. Then I'll meet like a handful of people from time to time. But this was just very different from that, and it was just fucking cool, honestly. But I guess what I want to transition into is not just like reflecting on the event and what it meant to me, but we did like Q&A shit where we tossed the cube around, probably caused a few concussions because we were really launching that bitch and it was just hitting people right in the face. They didn't sign any waivers, so I'm sure there's lawsuits pending. But when we would throw this cube around, there was a mic in it and people would ask questions. And some questions got repeated a lot. So I want to just quickly answer some of those. The question that was actually asked the most was what I do for my hair, like hair routine or what products. And, I don't think there's anything super special about it, but I'll just go ahead and break the magician's code here with the Krabby Patty secret formula on blast. I just use shampoo and conditioner. The one I use is from Redken because it's what Tiana uses. And that's really it. Like, my hair's also not like fucking, ethereal, goddess type hair or anything. All of the ends are extremely fucking dead. The ends of my hair are more dead than Overwatch 2. Like, it's not like this is like the craziest hair care routine or anything like that. I haven't had like any kind of, barber trim it up or anything in fucking years. So there's not a whole lot of sage wisdom I can bestow upon any long locked individuals out there that want to up their hair care game. I'm just not the guy to ask. I've got Neanderthal long hair, basically. But yeah, that's all I do. Shampoo and conditioner, probably like most other human beings on the planet. Nothing else. The second most asked question was probably why I don't do infomercial dubs anymore, or like anything regarding commercials or Anthony Sullivan. And the reason is super simple. Anthony Sullivan is retired, basically, so he's not out there going fucking hog wild with some goofy products for me to get silly with. And also, infomercials themselves are kind of extinct. That's an archaic relic of the past. There's not a whole lot of that anymore. All of the infomercials that I really liked, I've already made fun of. Either in dubs or, like, even more recently, I made fun of infomercials from, like, tack light, tack glasses, and shit like that. But there's just not a lot of them anymore. It's like, when I look for infomercials now, I'm actually, like, cosplaying an archaeologist. I'm looking for rare fucking finds out there hidden somewhere in the cyberspace, but I've seen pretty much all of them because they're not being made much anymore. That's the only real reason I don't do more infomercial shit. There's not like any deep lore to it. I didn't just graduate from it or anything. It's just there's not a ton of it out there anymore that I haven't already done. The next question that got asked a lot is one that really tickles me and makes me go just a big smile, because it's about Godslap and Plague Seeker, which is our comic series. And I put so much into those, and it's really nice to see that people really like it. Even outside of the, normal audience that watches my shit, there are people that just read comics that have found Godslap and Plague Seeker that don't know fuck all about me, which I think is great. But the question is, do we plan on just keeping it a comic series, or do we want to branch out in other things? And I've mentioned this on stream a little bit. The quick answer is absolutely. I keep commissioning short animations for these, like most recently with Plague Seeker that dropped a couple months ago. But for Godslap, we have actually been in talks with a major animation studio that is a household name in animation that really wants to make a huge Godslap animated piece. I can't talk too much on it because we're still, just in that flirting stage right now. Nothing's finalized or anything, but we are actively trying to grow even more than comic books, even though we will always keep making the comics because it's fucking awesome. I don't want to just get lost in just answering Q&A again, so I guess the last one that I'll tackle that got asked a lot is actually about sim racing. There was a lot of sim racers that went to the event, which was super cool because my dad is a sim racer. There was a lot of interest in, like, would we ever be interested in doing anything in iRacing? And the answer is yeah, like I'd certainly be open to it. My dad races like every single night. He's got a whole group that he races with, and he fucking tears ass out there. So I'm pretty in touch with at least how all of the sim racing works, and I know there's a lot of professional events that are held in there. So yeah, like it is an interesting industry that, you know, perhaps we'll do more in. I've already been going on way too long about this, so I'll just go ahead and wrap it up here by saying huge thanks to everyone that came out. It was an unforgettable experience for all of us here. Massive thanks to the production team that put it all together, as well as the venue, the Stratus Center, for letting us use it. The venue's super fancy, like really high quality shows go there, and they let us come in there and just start doing Tim the Toolman Taylor noises and fucking references to SpongeBob and shit. So I mean, that was amazing. Also, the GamerSupps team flew down and were just giving away tons and tons of shit to everyone that came. And then they even had their own little mini games out in the lobby where they were doing like rock, paper, scissors tournaments. It was just, everything was really fucking fun for me, and hopefully everyone that came out had a good time. And hopefully anyone that watched on stream had a good time as well. That was the other thing I wanted to mention, because I never did. The reason I streamed it on Twitch instead of YouTube is actually because when we got permission from EA to do a live watch party, we had already informed them that it had to be on Twitch, because I was still exclusive at the time. But in the future, if we do more events, I will likely stream them here on YouTube. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Who is the most influential streamer on Twitch right now? This is an argument that a lot of people like to engage in. It becomes this ferocious debate, and most people usually go to like the top sub channels or the channels with the most viewers, so you'll have people talking about XQC being the face of Twitch, or Kai Cenat, or Jinxie. However, if you ask me, I think the most influential streamer on Twitch right now is Morgpie. She defines the meta on Twitch. She is the primordial soup from which the meta evolves from. It's like that scene in Prometheus where they had the engineer drink that shit and then it basically seeds life on Earth. That is her to the sexual content community on Twitch. And she is so powerful that the Twitch policy team has to constantly be monitoring her at her mercy, basically. She has the Twitch meta wrapped around her finger when it comes to this niche of content. You probably know her name because she was the pioneer that innovated the topless meta, the implied nudity meta, which went hog wild. This was so big that the Twitch policy team actually had to come forward and make a statement and a guidelines update kind of addressing all of these things. She did receive a ban for it, but like Michael Jordan in his prime, you can't stop Morgpie, you can only hope to contain her. She's actually received 6 bans so far, 4 of which came within a month of each other. There's been 2 in December alone. And she's showing no signs of slowing down. It's like Galactus. She's on a rampage right now, looking for new ways to innovate in the sexual content on Twitch. Now, she also, shortly after being unbanned, engaged in a new emerging meta that also blew up called the censored black bar meta, where streamers would be assumed nude and have black bars over their genitals. And this was another meta for which she participated and helped elevate to new heights. And it got so big that Boogie actually went on stream just completely naked, just stripped down to his bare necessities here, his birthday suit. His explanation for this head-scratching display was that his body self-censors itself. Because his gut hangs down so low, you can't see his wiener or his scrotum or anything like that. His nutsack is fully hidden, so if the black bars on nude streamers are permissible on Twitch, then him being completely naked should be permissible because you can't see anything. He did receive a ban for it, and I believe other streamers that were engaging in this censor bar meta also received a ban for it. But Morgpie has been unbanned again, and she immediately hopped back on the saddle with another wacky idea here. She's like the Jimmy Neutron of sexual content on Twitch, just constantly having these brain blasts for new things to try. And I just have to show you this most recent one because it is just downright comical.
Oh my god. No annoying neighbors.
There's just so much going on here, so many layers to this onion to pick apart. This is like a Rube Goldberg machine of sexual content. I don't even know where to begin. So let's just start with the visuals here. There's so much here in this one frame. Let's focus our attention on the very tiny kiddie pool behind her. The smallest pool that Walmart has ever offered. It's a fucking kiddie pool for ants. It's like 1 foot by 1 foot, and she has like the littlest amount of water in there. Like 2 glasses worth of water in there, basically. But the reason that's there is because Twitch has a policy where you can't be in like a bikini or a bathing suit unless there's a pool in proximity. So that's her way around that, so she can get in the hot tubs category. She then also has a mirror positioned behind her so you can see her ass jiggling on the earthquake machine that she's balancing on. I don't exactly know what that device is, the Ass Jiggler 5000. She's going to town on a shake weight, and then she also has a small piece of paper with her Twitch link there, her username, twitch.tv/morgpie. That's there because she knows these clips go viral on Twitter, so it's easy marketing and easy advertisements. That way you can immediately see where it comes from.
Reading the signs of my body. I want tonight, no, my hips don't lie. Not a lumberjack, thank you for the prime.
Consider yourself lucky. We're bearing witness to a once-in-a-generation savant, a genius in the laboratory, cooking up a brand new meta right before our eyes. So that's kind of the whole gist of it. Stand on top of the whole body vibrator, shaking the shake weight, and then thanking subs by, you know, getting the thangs thangin'. And that's the idea behind it. This is still brand new, so it hasn't caught fire yet. But we'll see. We'll see if this one catches on the same way the topless and censor bar meta did. But at the end of the day, this really is a Twitch itself problem. They don't crack down on any of this in any meaningful way. They give like a day ban, like a 24-hour, 48-hour, 72-hour ban for this. And that's not like a really severe punishment. She is one of the fastest growing channels on Twitch because of doing these things. So she's not going to stop. Why would she? It really is a classic case of don't hate the player, hate the game. And the game is, they're not even playing the game. Twitch is just so hands off on all this. They seem to roll back that artistic nudity policy almost immediately and then called it quits. Like, it doesn't seem like this kind of content they want there because they do keep issuing short bans. But they don't take any real stance and they don't make any statements on it. So why would Morgpie or any of the other streamers stop doing it? It makes them a ton of money. It grows all of their socials wildly fast. And again, if Twitch isn't saying anything or doing anything to stop it, then obviously they're not going to stop providing this content to the platform because it makes them so much money. Now, I do think Morgpie is going to catch another short ban, but I theorize that she'll be back with another really wild idea, and I am super curious as to what the next meta she tries to bring forth will look like. I'm anticipating the next one has even more bells and whistles, like there'll be a 6-camera setup or something, right? And one of them's like an endoscopy cam, so you can actually see her vocal folds when she says thank you to the subs or something. Like, I'm just now very curious as to like her think tank that is coming up with these ideas, because this one is so wild to me. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because the Twitch meta when it comes to this kind of content is really going wild over the last month. So I don't know, I found that to be interesting. That's about it. So yeah. Is your tummy grumbling? Your stomach empty? I don't know if you've eaten yet, but I'm going to feed you regardless, so open wide because here comes the airplane. Surprise! We're feasting on a delicate cuisine of more SSSniperWolf Drama. A nutritious part of every complete meal. It's been 4 weeks since the doxing of Jack's films, and since then I've made like 2 follow-ups because it's just been this snowball that's turned into an avalanche of dog shit that continues to develop. She's a Darman star, so to put it in Darman terminology so we're all on the same page, this is what happens in the dark coming to light. Before getting into the newest situation revolving around her, I'll just go ahead and give you a little follow-up to the previously on Dragon Ball Z developments. So it's been 3 weeks since the last time I talked about it. That was when she made an apology, which she misspells Jack's film's name in multiple times, which showcases a clear lack of giving a fuck about it. And then also, it was when YouTube weighed in saying that they're going to temporarily suspend her monetization. They didn't specify the length of time, but I'll just go ahead and tell you it's been 3 weeks now, and she is still demonetized from everything I can see. Going in on incognito mode, turning off ad block, going in on mobile, there are no ads playing on her main channel videos. So it seems that they still are slapping her down there in the old piggy bank. And if I'm being honest, like a fork in an electrical outlet, I am shocked. I cannot believe that she's still demonetized. I thought for sure it would only last a week, maybe 2 weeks as things start to blow over, and then they just secretly flip that switch back on and monetize it. They haven't. It has been 3 weeks, and she is still not monetized. Now, this does kind of lead into a subject people were talking about quite a bit a few weeks back, where SSSniperWolf found a way to circumvent this by uploading old content onto another one of her channels, which at the time was monetized. It was this channel, and from my understanding, it is no longer monetized. I also went on incognito mode, fucking full raw, no rubber, no ad block, anything at all, went on the channel, and there's still no ads. So it seems like that did get demonetized, if it ever was monetized in the first place, and this led to a whole new can of worms being opened about whether or not SSniperWolf is ban evading, which violates another one of YouTube's policies, since she got demonetized on her main channel, and in order to keep making money off content, she posted it on another one. And of course, it is very interesting that the last upload there was 3 weeks, even though it was consistent up until that point, meaning probably when it got demonetized, she stopped doing it. So, personally, I'll weigh in on that quickly. I don't think that's ban evading by the actual terms of service with YouTube. Is it scummy? Absolutely. But she didn't get away with it. They did act quickly in demonetizing it, at least from what I can tell. So I don't think she's going to be, like, punished for that in any big way. They're just going to continue to keep her demonetized. Which, again, is a mind-boggling thing. I thought that was all just going to be a bunch of lip service, a bunch of hoo-ha nonsense from YouTube. Like, oh, yeah, no, we're taking real action. We're very serious about this. No more ads for 12 hours. But no, I mean, it has been a decent chunk of time. I mean, like, relatively speaking. I don't remember how long Logan Paul was demonetized for after the Forest incident, but like, it has been a lot longer than I thought they would do. And I really feel like it's not because they wanted to. They probably did fully plan on this being a very short punishment, like a very tiny slap on the wrist. But SSniperWolf finds drama more often than bees find flowers to pollinate. Like, just like a fart in a car, she can't escape it. Like, she keeps falling into more and more controversy. So that brings us to the most recent thing that's happening right now, where she is being accused of basically stealing her whole format. So Nerd City made a video covering this and even interviewing the person that SSniperWolf has been accused of copying from. Her name is Azzyland. I do think it's worth mentioning that Azzyland seems to want to just highlight SSniperWolf's hypocrisy and history of being a hypocrite, less so accusing her of stealing her original works or anything. She's more so trying to focus on, like, how hypocritical it is that she would take some of the stances she does, even noticing all of what she's done, which gets brought up in the video, as well as a lot of other things that have surfaced from it. And this kind of blew up into a pretty big story because also prior to this, she was accused of faking her gameplay back when she was making gameplay videos, and that was a whole other huge pile of drama that I never even bothered to talk about because it was so many moving parts to it. I swear to God, to cover all the controversy she's been in would be a video longer than Zack Snyder's Justice League, and it'd be like a really complicated thing to even dive into the meat and potatoes of. You'd end up writing an entire book that's more difficult to decipher than the Silmarillion from Tolkien. Like, it is a lot. It's a ton. So I'm just going to focus on, like, the most recent ones here, but there is a whole history of it when it comes to, like, fake videos and videos that she's tried to bury in the past, which leads more people to believe Azzyland here that SSniperWolf might have also just stolen from her too, because this wouldn't be the first time potentially. But anyway, let's get into it just a bit. Interestingly enough, and I hope you're sitting down because if you're standing up it's going to knock you over, she's already responded to these claims, which is like 10 times faster than she responded to the Jax Films doxing situation, which just gives you a little peek into her psyche and how twisted she views things and what her priorities are, where compromising an entire family's safety, nothing, shouldn't even really warrant an apology whatsoever. Big old nothing burger with a side of french fries. Call the wambulance, you little baby. What are you crying about, huh? Get over it. She even went on to make jokes about it, like on her Instagram story. Her sister came out and said, like, does he not know how to fight? Like, so clearly she didn't take that seriously at all. But this, being accused of copying TikTok reacts, oh, it's go time. Now she's on the front lines ready for war in the trenches. So she posted a response to it. She quote tweeted this Dexerto article that says SniperWolf has been accused by fellow YouTuber Azzyland of copying her content, stealing her presenting style, inciting harassment from fans, and lying with fake evidence to cover her tracks. Just kind of going over the bare bones of what the accusations are, where they compare thumbnails, they compare the content itself, and even like some of the things they talk about during the reacts. And SniperWolf then says, I have a backup of videos and screenshots before she changed the thumbnails to make it look like I copied her. I have proof she copied my thumbnails, SEO, the way I speak, the jokes I make. The way you're trying to manipulate this is fraud. And you will be hearing from her lawyers, I'm sure. What an incredible case that would be. Oh, that would be a real page-turner to read that. To me, that sounds like a lawsuit that has all the makings of an iconic classic, like the Billy Mitchell lawsuit against Cartoon Network because an episode of the regular show made him look stupid. So I'm curious to see if she actually does try and go like a legal route here in this situation. She then continues saying, the fact that you can just go on a video and lie about everything is insane to me. And then she shows some side-by-side comparisons of their videos and thumbnails and titles to showcase the similarities and accuse her of actually being the nefarious villain that's copied SniperWolf. She drops some more evidence from the case files here, saying I have a screenshot of you uploading the same video as me minutes after I upload multiple on occasions. And then the example she gives is SniperWolf uploaded 22 minutes ago, creative people on another level. And Azzyland uploaded 12 minutes ago, so 10 minutes after that, with creative people who are on another level. A community note then came out of nowhere with a big steamin' revelation that said, this doesn't prove anything. The videos cited for evidence only have a similar title and don't contain the same thumbnail or clips, 1 and 2. Both Azzyland and SniperWolf have created videos with almost the same title before, showcasing that this isn't exactly the slam dunk she thinks it is. It doesn't even use the same clips, only the title is the same. And there's other examples of similar titles being shared between them. At the end of the day, it's TikTok reacts. It's like the simplest thing ever. There's probably like 10 other YouTubers that have this exact same format and style that may have even preceded them. It's something that tons and tons of YouTubers will just shit out. But I'm not here to really dive into the quality of the content. It's more so the claim and all of the evidence presented for it. And based on everything in the Nerd City video, as well as a couple of other things that have been revealed, it really does seem like SniperWolf directly tried to copy from Azzyland in quite a few aspects, even outside of just like thumbnails and all of that. And at the very least drew huge inspiration from it, if I'm going to be extremely charitable and generous. There are a ton of similarities, an outrageous amount for it to just be a coincidence, in my opinion. But I guess I can't say for certain who stole from who here, because again, the content is something that so many others on the platform are constantly pumping out. But again, the evidence that is available does seem to indicate Azzyland was the victim of SniperWolf stealing from her content, and then SniperWolf kind of started a lot of bad blood between them because of it. Like, it seems like there were cases of her instigating fights and like trying to weaponize her fans to like say, you know, Azzyland's a doppelganger that's stealing from me, this and that, copying my homework and whatever. Yeah, that's just kind of the whole situation boiled down into its bare bones here, the bare necessities. And some people are wondering if YouTube's going to step in again and punish her further. I highly doubt it. But like I mentioned earlier, I think this is a contributing factor for why she's staying demonetized, because she keeps getting into situations like this, and YouTube knows if they flip on the monetization now, there's going to be a ton of eyes on it, and it's going to cause them problems as well. So they keep just, you know, gripping on tight and waiting for things to blow over before they turn her monetization back on. That's my little game theory, but again, to address that question, I really don't think YouTube's going to do anything here. I don't really even know if there is like a violation of a policy YouTube has if you're taking like content ideas from others and doing it yourself. Like, maybe it could fall under spam content potentially, which is something YouTube does take stances against occasionally, but even then, I highly doubt they would use that against SSSniperWolf. So, I don't think there's going to be anything that comes from this on YouTube's side, but it's once again another huge hit to SSSniperWolf's already tarnished reputation, and the drama just keeps unfolding around her. So yeah, I just wanted to give you a little update here on everything going on with that, and that's about it. So yeah. Twitch just announced a policy update change that was so surprising that I felt I needed to do something shocking just to get into the same spirit. So I threw my hair into a messy man bun. Surprise! Twitch announced that it's going to be loosening its policy on sexual content, trying to give clarity on what is and isn't allowed when it comes to sexual content on Twitch, and they are announcing that you can now have deliberately highlighted breasts, buttocks, or pelvic region as long as this stream has a content classification label, which is a label that just lets users know that there is sexual themes present, and as long as the content is artistic, nudity is permitted. As long as it's artistic in nature, it has Twitch's stamp of approval to exist. New York Times gives it 2 thumbs way up from the Twitch headquarters as long as there is artistic context around the nudity that is presented. So Christmas really did come early for hog squeezers this year, and it also applies to animated depictions of nudity, drawn, sculpted, modeled, any of that, and even goes beyond that. There's also a guideline update to what dances are allowed when it comes to like sexually suggestive dance moves. They stated that twerking, grinding, and pole dancing are now allowed without a label. I mean, for some reason, when I read this, I just envisioned them doing like a press conference, like the president coming out, he just stands at the podium, twerking, it's okay. And then like some people start clapping. Now, while they may have explained that these dance moves are allowed, there's still no word from the Twitch higher-ups on whether or not my special dance moves will be permitted, or if they're still a little too hot for Twitch to handle and will lead to an instant ban. Yep. The hot dog hoedown. Charles White classic. Oh, what's that? A Habbo Hotel True Combo? And then the last major change they announced is that they're going to be revising how the homepage recommends content, so you won't be seeing mature recommendations on your homepage anymore. These are pretty much all of the major guideline changes that have been presented, but I want to get into the weeds of them because there's quite a lot to unpack. First and foremost, though, the reason why all of this has come out is in response to a controversy that's been going on for like the last week or so on Twitch. I'm sure most of you have seen the headlines. There's been a new Twitch meta that blew up on the platform where some women would appear to be topless on stream and do certain movements in order to make their titties jiggle. Though you couldn't see the nipple, it was implied below the camera frame. So you just saw the top of their bare necessities and everything else was assumed nudity implied. This right here is the pioneer of the meta. Her name is Morgapie. She really blazed the trails here and carved a new path in the Twitch ecosystem for this branch of content. So again, basically, as you saw from the picture, it was appearing as though she was completely topless and would interact with the chat and then sometimes do like certain movements to really get the boobies moving. In the words of a wise man, them thangs be thangin'. And this led to a lot of discussion on, is this allowed on Twitch? What is Twitch's policy when it comes to content like this? Does this have the green light or is it flying under the radar? What's going on? So this prompted Twitch to make these guideline changes to bring clarity to it. They did ban Morgapie as well as a couple other streamers who did this type of content, this meta. But then they came forward with more clarification on what they permit. And that's what we just went over today. Before diving into my perspective, giving you my opinion from my small little noodle brain, I do want to mention 2 quick things. The first, our podcast is somehow the number 5 biggest podcast in the world on Spotify. We're starting to catch up to Joe Rogan, bite at his heels here. The Red Thread is a podcast that I run with Windigoon and Jackson. It's all about cryptids, conspiracies, cold cases, and cults. I just had to quickly mention this because this had me smiling all morning to see the Red Thread pop off like this. I'll put a link to the Spotify in the description as well as the YouTube channel that we post all of it on, in case any of you are curious in checking it out. And then the other thing I want to quickly mention is that our Dungeons & Dragons campaign, our Dungeons & Dragons show Skill Check, we decided to stop streaming the episodes because it created so much confusion on where people can find skill checks since I don't save VODs, like I don't save any of the VODs. Instead, we just post the videos to the Skill Check YouTube channel. So going forward, no more streaming it. We're just going to drop the videos on the Skill Check YouTube channel every Wednesday at 8 p.m. EST. So there's going to be a link to that channel in the description as well. Alright, that's all for the updates. Let's get back to the Twitch policy. I will say one change that I think is a massive W no matter how you spin it is that they'll no longer be recommending mature content on Twitch's homepage. I made a whole video about this. If you go on Twitch when you're not logged in, a few of the top recommendations, no matter what, even on an incognito browser, a fucking brand new computer, anything, some of the top recommendations are always sexually suggestive content. The number one being Taylor Javot. I made a whole video about that, where she's usually body painting or like doing squats for subs. Mainly her big thing was stalling to get to that, but it always recommends sexually suggestive content when you go to Twitch's homepage. So the fact that that's going to no longer be the case, I think is a good thing, because Twitch is a website that is used by a lot of underage people. It's not exclusively used by kids, but there is absolutely a lot of kids on there, make no mistake. It's a 13 plus website. Like, you have to be 13 to sign up. So it is clearly a place that's accessible to kids. So it's good to no longer have the mature content being pushed right in their face on the homepage the second you go there. But now let's get into the messiness of it. The policy change around artistic nudity is a certainly interesting direction for Twitch to go. Because if you go on Twitch right now, and I don't even think I can pull up the current browser here, like a picture of it, because there is so much furry porn as well as naked anime girls on the thumbnails, because that's what people are drawing on there right now. It'd take me like 20 minutes to censor all of it to show it, so I'm not going to bother. If you go on there at any point in time, though, going forward, I imagine you're going to see a ton of porn, like hentai, being drawn. I'll show you Jake Lucky's tweet, because he already did the censoring for me, and it's just one stream. But this is already seemingly blowing up. On the art category right now, every single stream in the top 15, except for 2, are naked anime characters being drawn or naked furries being drawn, which is totally permitted by Twitch's new policy. They're not breaking any rules, they're playing it by the book, it's all above board. Don't hate the player, hate the game, and I'm hating the game a little bit, I'm gonna be honest. It feels very weird to have that content live under the same umbrella, the same platform as all of the other non-sexually explicit content. Like, it just feels kind of out of place. I hate having to default to stating this kind of argument, but Twitch is a 13 plus platform. It feels weird to have an 18 plus category be immediately accessible by just going to the number 6 most popular category as of right now, me making this video, and immediately having access to porn. That's just kind of weird to me. Yes, it is labeled, so when you try and watch it, it gives you some kind of sexually suggestive warning, but you can still immediately see it in the thumbnails. It's still right there, and it's right there at your fingertips on the same website as the non, 18 plus stuff. I don't have an issue with them allowing artistic nudity streams to exist, but it should have been spun off into its own separate place as opposed to being under the same umbrella as the rest of the streams, because I really feel like it's totally different. Like, I just don't think the two should coexist in the same space. It should be separated. So yeah, I'm definitely not a huge fan of that direction there. I've always said that Twitch probably wants to make an 18 plus category because there's a lot of money in that, which is fine if that's the direction they'd want to go, like having the adult Twitch category or something. They still haven't fully done that, but it looks like they're tiptoeing ever closer to it. But it really needs to be a totally separate category that isn't just easily accessible from just the regular Twitch experience that you can get to with a single category that is number 6 right now. Like, it needs to be far more separated. Now, that's the main one I wanted to talk about. I'm very curious to see how all of the other policy changes are going to, like, what they're going to lead to, I guess, because to me, it seems like a lot of it's easily exploitable by some bad actors that are probably going to just try and drive Twitch audience to their porn. Like, it feels like a lot of this is just going to make it a little messier on the platform when it comes to that kind of practice, but It remains to be seen. Maybe giving this clarity is helpful in avoiding that somehow. I'm just not entirely sure. The only one I'm sure on is that I don't really like that now you can just immediately get hentai just from going to the fucking top categories. That to me is just weird to be on Twitch. But yeah, anyway, that's the whole Twitch policy hoopla in a nutshell. That's about it. So yeah. Is he covered in poop? Pretty cool. He's also floating above the floor.
I should finish cleaning before I go back upstairs.
This looks like it can hold some dirty clothes. A little on the smaller side, I think. Oh my god, there's a whole fucking loaf of poop in the toilet. Why? What is going on? Our main bald guy, fucking Schmeagol, was covered in feces as well. Can I flush this? Like, what is happening? What are you playing? It's some horror game called Stray Souls that's apparently terrible, but I think there's potential for it to be fun bad. I'm not reading all that. Happy for you. Or sorry about that. There's still more clothes?
No girl is gonna date me with a house this messy.
What are you talking about? Having a couple of socks on the floor is secondary to the girl going to the bathroom and seeing you don't flush your shit, man. This is the most pressing issue. Okay, that's gotta be all my dirty clothes, right? There's no way! There's no... Oh my god. Is this how they pad out the time for at least 2 hours so I can't refund it? Just collecting dirty clothes here? Jiminy Christmas.
Shit! Jesus! Oh, I need to turn the volume down. I'm gonna get a noise complaint.
What are you talking about? What is happening? What? It wasn't that loud. Let's spit some game on Tinder. Damn, scared me half to death. Well, we're not getting pussy. Who, me? I know I'm no looker, but I didn't think I was that ugly. I was cleaning up the house, didn't mute my monitor, and the notification made me jump. You have no idea how loud I had it turned up. This guy has negative riz. You're better off just talking about something you saw on Reddit at this point. This is awful. Wait, what do you mean? I mean that I have the volume turned up to the max on my monitor. Oh, so that's what that was. You heard that? How? Yeah, I heard it. Took me by surprise, too. You literally would have to be... Hold on a sec. This is so stupid. The date came from inside the house. Oh wow, the app says you're less than a mile away, but you'd literally have to be next door to have heard that. Where do you live? I live in River Lake. I live there too. Haha, well what do you know, we're probably neighbors. I wonder if you can see my house from your window. Maybe. Want me to look? Yeah, I'll flash my room lights. Okay, do it. I'm gonna look. What are the odds? No fucking way, I can see your light. How close am I? You're literally next door. Who wrote this? How old are they? They have to be like, I don't know, mid-60s perhaps? What the fuck is this? Oh, well that's weird. You're telling me, what are the odds of that? Oh, well, I guess you just bought the house? I didn't buy the house, I inherited it from my grandmother when she died. I just got the keys yesterday morning. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Were you two close? I didn't know that she even existed until a week ago when a lawyer got in touch with me to tell me she had died and left me the house. Ouch, that sucks. Not really. I was adopted when I was like a year old, so yeah, not exactly a lot of info to go on, but hey, free house. Can you not trauma dump, brother? Why are you on these dating sites? For a therapy session or pussy? This is terrible. This is awful. That must have been awful growing up without knowing your real family. It was alright. I had my adoptive family and they're pretty great. Shut up! This is so bad. Well, that's good. Kinda glad it's you living there and not her anymore. She was a weird one. Why was she weird? She was just super creepy. There were always these shady looking people coming and going from the house late at night. They would come to the house and pray, chant, ritualize. I don't know, it made sleeping really difficult. Grandma was an occultist? Dope. Dope. Not my first choice of words, but whatever floats your boat. It's intriguing to hear about someone I never knew being involved in some worship the devil type stuff. I snuck in there with friends on a dare a few years ago. Place looked normal, at least the rooms I was able to get to. Oh my god, oh my god. This is terrible. Why is this so long? Online dating is so overrated. What are you talking about? You didn't do any online dating. You trauma dumped on a stranger. This is cool. I like the franchise, so I'll probably play the new ones. Was that the shotgun going off or something? Who am I under attack by? Was a beloved member of the community. She was heavily involved in the local food bank, animal shelter, and community garden. She was the last surviving member of her family. Well, I can't leave this now. It was a trap from my grandmother. It won't... Am I soft locked? The entire house is an asset the devs bought. I know because this house is in an SFW game that I played before, Home Together. Cool. Love to hear that. It must be a specific time that I put on here. What's the... You know what? I'm just gonna guess. I don't feel like looking around for the solution. Let's try the witching hour. So like a 3 a.m. How do I change hands? That's not working. A and D is not working. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Great puzzle. I was gonna try 3 a.m., but I didn't even have to. I'm a genius. All the neurons are firing right now. Perfect. This stranger I just met on Tinder, I might as well inform her of the demonic activity in my house. She'll love that. Hey, you there? I couldn't sleep after we talked, and I did some exploring. What do you mean you couldn't sleep? It's been 10 minutes. If that. Obviously you couldn't sleep. It's also, the sun is still out, it seems. What do you think it means? Do you think maybe she put it there, that she knew she was going to, you know, die? Quit it! You're creeping me out. There's enough weird shit going on in this house. One of the doors in here is padlocked shut. I guess that the date could be the combination for the lock, but that almost seems too crazy. Well, go! Check it out and tell me what you find. Jeez, you're pushy. Fine, I'll be right back.
This is the day she died. I've got to tell Martha about this.
Why? You don't even know Martha! What you need to do is call the police or something. I don't know, man. You're freaking out over nothing. Whoa! My bookshelf is all fucked up? No! Martha, you're not gonna believe this. Hey, are you there? I got the door open and went in there and it looked like a baby's room. Like with a crib and everything. Okay, now I know you're fucking with me. There's no way she had a baby. I never saw her with one, never heard one, and the only people in and out were those creepy adults. So then how do you explain what I found? I can't explain it. Why would the room be padlocked? I don't know, no sane person would lock a baby in like that. That's so creepy. I know, and there were these toy blocks. It was just weird. Toy blocks? Like the one with letters? Yeah, and they're arranged in a message, welcome me to the house. Okay, that's bullshit. Thanks, membership, Catherine. I don't know what my favorite Christmas movie would be, I'd have to think. No lie, I'm literally getting chills just thinking about it. Okay, so what's next? I don't know.
God damn it.
Uh-oh. Old Granny was over here boogieing. Oh, goodness! Awesome camera angle. Cool. That was horrifying! Not again, I can't handle much more. Alright.
I'm not using that much power.
What do you mean, what tripped this? You just saw the fucking 6'7" basketball playing lady. Oh no! What do you mean return to my computer and resume my chat with Martha? I just witnessed a fucking haunted demon lady. The first thing I'm doing is going to Martha, my Tinder date. Martha, you're not gonna believe this. There's a burglar in here. It's the fucking creepiest thing. Are you there? My power just went out. That's the most important thing on his mind. I have literally looked at this old, like, wretched woman 3 times now, freaked out all 3 times, and the first thing is like, man, it's so odd. Like, I'm not drawing that much power, like the wattage, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would the power go out, Martha? You bitch, are you doing something? Dude, get out of the house, something isn't right. You can come over here. Oh my god. We're snatching success from the jaws of failure. Are you kidding? I don't even know you. You could be some 50-year-old guy named Chuck posing as a cute girl online. As a matter of fact, I'm done with this. What is happening? Look, I'm not some old guy and I'm not messing with you. I'm going to get dressed and come over. Give me 10 minutes, just wait and don't do anything stupid. No, don't do that. I'm already weirded out as is. Martha? Hello? What are you... This is a very confusing situation. I feel like his brain is haunted. What? Is it that lady again? No! What are you doing in my house? Oh, she's popping locking. Jesus, about to hit the gritty or something. Is poop still in the toilet? Yep. No! Not again! Must have been the wind. Oh, okay. Hey, you bitch. Telekinesis too? Is there anything you can't do? I hope Martha hears this melody. It's gonna be a beautiful one. You ever heard of Coldplay? This is called Clocks. 3.
Daniel, no!
Martha! You old battle axe! Can't you see I'm trying to have fun with my grandmother? You're ruining this bonding experience, you harlot. Still uneasy from the previous night's events, Daniel leaves his grandmother's house and stays with his new friend Martha. In the morning they take Daniel's car and set off to uncover more information about his mysterious past.
It will if you keep an open mind.
Open mind? How dare you suggest such a thing, charlatan? Get out of my car.
Open mind! My second floor closet door opened a... well, I don't know, a portal? I was looking at an open field from my second floor.
Man, this voice syncing is fantastic.
My mind is about as open as it's gonna get.
It's like he's got peanut butter stuck in his mouth.
Searching for answers about what happened. That's when I found out you were alive.
Yeah, I don't know why she's whispering. I don't know what to tell you.
Too.
No fucking way. This is impossible.
Daniel, I know it's a lot, but I'm your sister.
No.
No! No! What? I was so close.
It's true.
I made so much progress. Why did you match me on Tinder then, you fucking sick freak? Damn you, grandmother. Chopping down trees now?
Look out!
Did you not see that happen? We weren't even near it. We didn't even have to slam on the brakes.
Shit, Martha, a gun? Really?
When I first found out about you, I started looking for
A deagle? Oh my. Good choice. I was just using that last night in Fortnite, Martha.
I did find out about a gas.
You wouldn't believe the damage I was doing.
I managed to find a place to hide and watch. And during the meeting,
Can you stop flashing me with that, please? Especially with your finger on the trigger, Martha. Can you practice some responsible gun ownership here? You keep flagging me. Oh my god.
nothing special.
She's gonna execute me.
The way they were handled.
quite a few, actually. Jesus.
There's something else out here too. It's like the whole world is descending into freaky mode, and we've got front row seat tickets.
Huh? The world is descending into freaky mode. We have front row seat tickets, huh? Cool line. Can you shut the fuck up, Martha? I'm going freaky mode. Let me hang up on you. I'm done with this. This is like a little Silent Hill inspired, but if it was made by like a really bad team. But I can definitely see the inspiration. It's like Game Mill Silent Hill. Yeah, kinda. I guess we'll see what just happened. Oh, they killed themselves.
Daniel, are you okay? I heard gunfire.
It wasn't me. I don't know who you're hearing out there. Fucking Yosemite Sam, I guess. It ain't me. Elmer Fudd's hunting rabbits. How do...
Man, I really didn't dress right to go on a hike today.
Whatever. How do I progress here? I'm trying to go freaky mode, but there's an invisible wall. There's no way I went the wrong way, right? They wouldn't let me go this far in the wrong...
So I went the wrong way.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. Now begins the 30-minute run back. Luckily, we move super quick. That's great. Oh, you scoundrels. You absolute scoundrels. They even put enemies here and everything. And made it as long as possible. This really is the pad out time for sure.
Oh, Jesus.
I see a floating man. Whoa! Oh, goodness. Got you with the big spook. No, this came out last week. They were very confident they released it same time as Alan Wake 2, pretty much. They said, we can compete with that. What's this game about? Grandma was into some occult shit, hypnotized his dad to shoot the family, I guess, and now him and his sister met on Tinder, and they're on an adventure together. Take this, Michael! That's not doing anything. That was a pretty cool dance routine, though, he did there. The fuck is this? It's supposed to be like Sasquatch or something? I wonder if I can lead him into a barrier. Like, what is he doing? Is he trying to hide behind the tree? He's preparing an ambush. A stealth attack. Daniel will never see it coming. Let me see if I can find like a barrier to see if it'll insta-kill him. Is this even a boss fight? What is he doing? Hello? Does he... Did they forget to program attacks on him or something? Oh, there we go. Very cool sound effects. And now I can't shoot anymore. I've lost the privilege of shooting. It won't let me. This is awesome. I can't shoot now. Well, don't know how I'm supposed to fight now. He's trying. He also can't hit me anymore. Oh wait, there we go. Maybe that'll fix it. Yeah, it did. Man, these sound effects sound great! And now I can't shoot again. Okay, hit me again. No, like hit me, like actually hit me. My man, you know, let me try something. Maybe this will snap me out of it. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, yes it did. Okay. Man, send me for a ride. This is a really cool fight. It feels great. Sounds great too. Every time he does a jump, it's like the TikTok sound effect for like a chaotic noise. Got him! Take that! Bitch! That was awesome. That was cool.
This is insane. Where the hell did this thing come from?
But hey, look up. I have a surprise for you.
Oh, thanks!
Wow, Martha, I don't...
Why? Why are you doing this?
That's really something.
What?
Thank you. I really mean it.
Easy on the mushy stuff, little man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a real bitch to put together.
You're telling me
Remember why we're really
you sent me into this forest alone against a giant Sasquatch and 5 other demons
to look for the family grave.
just so you could make a fireworks show?
Okay, well.
Really love the fireworks. It means a lot.
Why does it mean so much? It was 3 fireworks that went off.
Might be something useful in there.
Thanks to tier 1 hose.
Find the keys to get in.
What the fuck is this? So she sent me alone out here through all of that turmoil just so she could shoot 3 fireworks off from the trunk of our car.
Oh shit!
Try to survive. I'll do you one better. I'll kill it. Try to survive. That must have been the objective for him, not me. Try and survive me. Bitch. Oh, I see. There's more that just spawn in around the map.
Oh man, that was fucking insane.
Hey,
What's going on
whoa!
around here?
You thought I wouldn't notice that? That bird's flying without using its wings.
Nice.
Government bird. Yeah, fucking government birds spying on us and shit. Not even a real bird. Jeepers! Daniel and Martha travel to the nearby Aspen Falls PD to look for answers about their father. They believe he holds the key to stopping their grandmother. What are we stopping her from? I fail to see what the issue actually is. Like, she's keeping to herself, mainly. Like, I moved into the house and then she kind of, like, wiggles her way around sometimes, like, gyrating. But that's it. She's not really doing much. Why are we stopping her? We can just leave her be. It's not that big of an issue.
Wonderful. Maybe you can shoot someone and then we'll get properly arrested.
I don't know what you're yapping about. Blabbering about fucking nothing. There's nobody here. And it was also your idea. Damn, look at the honkers on that thing. Wow, we... Take this, glutton.
That's some freak!
Oh, he's making me all greasy. There we go. It is literally a chair on wheels, Daniel. Please. Please. You're better than this. A couple days ago, a major video game studio called Insomniac was hacked by a ransomware group. Insomniac is the studio responsible for the Spider-Man series, most recently Spider-Man 2. And the ransomware group was demanding $2 million by holding this data hostage, threatening to release it to the public. It contained very sensitive information, as well as tons of early gameplay footage from their upcoming Wolverine game, which had been announced prior, as well as information on upcoming games all the way up to like 2030. Just a ton of information that they were going to be trying to get money out of in order to keep under wraps. But, as Peter Parker says, we don't negotiate with terrorists. So Insomniac did not give them any money, and over the last 24 hours, Twitter has been flooded with tons of footage from the Wolverine game, as well as tons of information on Insomniac's future projects. This has just been inundating my Twitter timeline. It's like impossible to avoid it at this point. It's just like trying to dodge the rain during a thunderstorm. It's been a lot. So this is obviously a pretty big deal because Insomniac is a massive studio. I'm pretty sure everyone's familiar with their work. And everyone had been really excited for the Wolverine game. And now, just like a butthole after eating Chipotle on an empty stomach, shit's been leaking. Since the deadline has passed, the hacking group Reseda has now dumped a total of 1.67 terabytes of data, 1.3 million files onto the internet in the wild, in the cyberspace. So that's why you've been seeing so much of it all over Twitter recently. For obvious reasons, I'm not going to show even a single pixel of a screenshot that is released from these leaks or any footage. I'm not going to go over any new titles that are upcoming that have been revealed from this, but I do want to talk about the situation a bit deeper. I know I mentioned this before with like the GTA 6 leaks, but there's really no winning when that happens because all it can ever really serve to do is make people's hype die down from it, from seeing something before it's finished. For some reason, people have this inability to comprehend that what they're looking at isn't supposed to be public knowledge because it's still super early. So a lot of people make judgments on the final quality of the product based on these leaks, which means they immediately start writing it off. And in this case, that's happening in a big way right now with a lot of discussions from people suffering from stupid brain disease where they're talking about how disappointing the game looks visually, like it looks janky, the animations are trash, this and that. They're even spreading memes about like the reveal trailer they did for Wolverine versus that same scene in its current state from the leaks. And they don't have the ability to recognize that what they're looking at is still so fucking early, this wasn't supposed to be seen yet because it's not done. It's not even close to finished. So you have these fucking posts that are popping off on Twitter saying expectation with the trailer and then reality from the leaks. And it's like, that's not the reality. They're still actively working on this game. Like, it is still, it doesn't have its makeup on. It's still in the lab. It's still in the oven cooking. I don't understand why they're making such strong judgments based off of these very early leaks here. It's just so frustrating. I don't work for Insomniac and I'm getting offended on their behalf with the awful takes I'm seeing from this. It's so weird to me. And when I was a kid, I used to love leaks. I used to think that was the most exciting shit. I remember going to like old game forums and finding some really blurry fucking negative 240p videos of early Halo 2 vid docs, like going over what's going on. And there was also like a pretty sizable leak for a game called Brute Force back then too that I thought was really interesting. And when I was a kid, I thought it was so hype and it got me really excited to see what it would look like in the final game. But now as an adult, when these leaks happen, I recognize how detrimental it is to the developers because people are so fucking dumb that they can't wrap their mind around the fact that what they're seeing is not indicative of the final quality of the game that's going to come out down the line. So what happens is people immediately start shitting on it, and then maybe some people lose interest in it, all based on these early leaks that weren't supposed to hit the public consciousness. It's so fucking silly. You just can't really win when it comes to something leaking. You just can't. All you do is lose from it. So with this hacking group releasing all of this, they have struck a pretty big blow to Insomniac. This is a big deal. Now, whether or not it's going to affect their financials in a massive way, probably not. But at least for right now, they are taking a hit from it, and it has taken a lot of the steam out of a lot of their upcoming announcements that I'm sure their teams were really excited to start showing things from and talking about and revealing down the line. So it's just kind of unfortunate. Now again, I don't work for Insomniac. If Wolverine comes out and it's trash, you're not hurting my feelings by insulting it, but at least wait for the game to come out before making a judgment on how it looks or how it plays and shit like that, instead of going by this extremely early footage from these fucking leaks. I guess to dive a bit deeper on that point, I think it's totally reasonable and something I often do to make a judgment on the quality of a game based on the actual marketing materials that they themselves are putting forward, because that is them showcasing the game in a state that they think will be indicative of its final state. So if a trailer comes out for Wolverine 6 months from now, and you don't like the way things are looking in that trailer with its gameplay or its visuals or whatever, that's when I think it is totally fine to start forming an opinion on how the game's going to be, if it's going to be good, bad, or something you might or might not enjoy, because that is an official trailer showcasing the product in a state they are proud enough in to showcase to the world, as opposed to the shit flinging that's happening right now based on something that is actively still in development. It'd be like getting upset that your chicken is bad because you refuse to wait for it to cook. Like, it doesn't make sense to start judging it while it is still actively cooking. You need to wait for it to be ready and, like, served, which it's not right now. So I just don't really get all of the big threads I've seen popping off about why Wolverine's going to be terrible because these leaks are showing how bad it is. But yeah, I did want to at least go over this because this is one of the bigger leaks I've seen. A lot came out from this, and for a long period of time, going from now all the way up to like 2030. So they really did get a whole treasure trove of things that they just put out into the public here. And I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens next. I know Sony has spoke on this briefly. They have made a statement letting people know that they are aware of what's going on. But anyway, I just wanted to go over this pretty quickly. That's about it. So yeah. I've kept a naughty little secret from all of you for the last 3 weeks, and I feel it's time to just blow the lid off of this and let the cat out of the bag. I've been playing basketball on Sunday mornings as well, so that means 2 days a week I'm out there becoming the elite hooping machine I was born to be. You might just see me walk on in the Alright, I just hit a full-blown Porky Pig right there. What I was trying to say is I might walk on in the NBA. Totally irrelevant to what we're talking about today, but you should know that I'm out there grinding 2 days a week, pick up basketball. I'm going to be an absolute monster. What's your excuse? Get out there, Buster. Enough lollygagging. We're here to talk about the huge Pokimane drama that everyone is discussing right now. So for those of you that haven't been following, and I imagine a lot of you maybe haven't, though I think there's an equally likely chance that you have... My brain is scrambled. What happened? I left my frontal lobe out on the court today. Alright, post-lobotomy Charlie, gonna try and lock it in here. Pokimane started a snack company called Mina. It's focused on selling healthy cookies right now with her Midnight Minis. And immediately it fell into controversy because the price point is very high for some cookies. $28 for 4 packs of cookies, which comes out to about $7 per bag. There's also a lot more moving parts to this drama because a lot of people started to recognize the similarities between Mina's Midnight Minis and Totesi's Midnight Cookies as well. The ingredients on both of these are pretty much the same, except Mina has some added vitamin D. It's extraordinarily similar, even just giving it the old eyeball test, it looks like the same product. So a lot of people were saying this is a white labeled thing, which is pretty normal in the influencer space, but she's selling her cookies for much more than the Totesi Midnight cookies. So I'm not here to just really dive into the nitty gritty on the cookie drama itself. There is so much information on it. She's also come out to try and explain that her Midnight Minis are a refined version of those Totesi Midnight cookies. Like hers are like improved, which is why they're more expensive and this and that. That's not really what I'm here to dive into and get into the weeds of. She recently went on stream today and I think did the worst possible maneuver you could ever do when trying to sell something to your audience.
When people are like, oh my god, $28 for cookies? It's 4 bags. That's $7 a bag. I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so. Anyways.
Matt was actually the one that sent me this clip today, and I just assumed this had to be some kind of bad joke she tried to tell, but watching the clip, it seems like she's legitimately upset and actually just calling people that don't want to pay for it or can't afford it broke. That's an elite gamer move that I had to take a step back to process that she would just say that publicly. I was so dumbfounded upon hearing that I actually went back to her stream VOD where this happened to try and locate this moment to see what happened next. Because this is only 20 seconds. I thought there was a chance that right after it she's like, no, just kidding, I'm pulling your leg, hardy har har, just a joke. She doesn't do that.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so. Anyways, moving on.
我不想弄虚作假。
Moving on, moving
我是
on.
相信你的能力的，只是现在需要更多的人看到
If
你。
you want to pay $8 for
帮你
Twitter
啊
Blue for some pixels, that's okay. That's
我
fine.
不能再让你们帮我了。
You
你
spend
们
your
一直
money
都
how
在
you
帮
want.
我，可帮到现在，
I'll spend mine how
什
I
么都
want.
不是。
And everyone else will spend theirs how
我
they
不打算
want.
经营花
That's the
店了，
beauty
也不打算画画了。
of having
这样，我给你一点时间，你好好想想，行吗？
She is.
That seems to be where the topic died, at least from what I've skimmed through here. So it doesn't really seem like she was doing this as some kind of, like, side-splitting comedy bit about, like, broke boy, haha, you know, just kidding, I actually love my fans. She does giggle about it afterwards, but it feels more, like, condescending. And then she just says, moving on, like, it's just a really shitty thing to say. And then she does what a lot of other people do, which I find really weird, which is mentioning Twitter Blue for some reason. Like, Twitter Blue offers this dog shit service for $8, you spend your money on some pixels, whatever. You spend your money how you want, and I'll spend my money how I want. Well, yeah, nobody's forced to purchase your product or anything, but they were having a legitimate discussion on the price just being a little out of their comfort zone for what they'd want to spend on it. Like, it's a discussion her own community was having, and then she just, out of nowhere, out of left field's like, if you're broke, just say so. It's like, what the fuck? I have no doubt her manager and her whole team saw this clip and just together took off their hat, stood up, hands on their hips, and they're like, you know what? It was a good try. Hey, we gave it our best whirl. Like, they had to have seen this, and then immediately, like, the office went up in flames. I don't know what would possess her to say something so rude and nasty to the audience she is trying to sell this product to directly shame the consumer that you want to buy into your product is a galaxy brain tactic. A strategy that I'm not sure the success rate of. Like, $28, no matter how you spend this, is a lot for some fucking cookies. And I think the way she keeps trying to break it down and rationalize it is pretty disingenuous. It's $7 a bag, and that's still expensive, but then you also have to factor in that the bags aren't even big to begin with. It's 4 ounces per bag. 4 ounces of cookies for $7 is still a lot, especially when you compare it to the product that they're basing it off of and supposedly approved upon, the Tootsie Midnight Cookies. Those were $10 a bag for 14 ounces. So even though the Tootsie Midnight Cookies were $3 more per bag, they offered you 10 ounces more of product. And they were sold in Costco. A lot of people really enjoyed them, but most people didn't like the price. That was a pain point of that. $10 for a bag of cookies is a lot. So $7 for a smaller bag of cookies, significantly smaller, is a lot too. Like, it doesn't matter how you boil down this math. All roads lead to this being an expensive product. That's the brass tacks of it. That is the hard pill to swallow. There's really no way of spinning this where $28 for a 4-pack of these cookies isn't expensive. It is. And to try and call people broke for not buying it or not being able to afford it is really some out-of-touch shit. And the really foul part about all of this that my little noodle will never be able to wrap itself around is a streamer calling their audience broke or poor. Bub, your wealth was built on their backs. Them watching you supplied you with money through the ads that get played to them. Them directly donating to you took their money and gave it to you. If they weren't watching you, you would be getting no sponsors, which make up a lot of streamers' income. You need them, and you are dropping trouser and shitting in their mouth right now by just insulting them over them having legitimate criticisms over the price point of the product. It makes no sense. Your wealth was accumulated because of these people you're now calling broke and poor. It is incomprehensible to me. You were made from these people that you are now shaming. It's so weird and so fucked up. Now, again, $28 for a 4-pack of cookies is a hard bargain. This is already priced out a normal consumer. This is purely for your fans that want to support you. So they are the only ones that will likely be buying this. $28 is not going to be like mass adopted by just normal snack shoppers and enthusiasts that want a good healthy snack, I don't think. It is a lot, even compared to other healthy alternatives. Because I do get healthy snacks. I know what a lot of these prices are. This is still an expensive product. I wouldn't be paying $28 for a 4-pack of cookies cookies unless that came with 5 strippers and legitimately every vitamin and nutrient my body could ever need, and then guarantee that I'd get 3 inches taller by the time I finished the 4 bags. Now, that's not saying that the quality of the cookies is bad or something. Like, they look good. They might be extraordinary. I probably would enjoy them. They're probably pretty tasty. But they are an expensive product that I probably wouldn't pay for. This is definitely something that is 100% geared and marketed towards her audience of fans that want to support her, and now she is publicly shaming a big chunk of them, I imagine, who don't want to spend $28 on some cookies. Like, it's a very fair thing for people to talk about. Like, hey, Pokimane, this is kind of a lot for the cookies. And for her to go on stream and boil it down to people being idiots who can't do math or a broke boy is just, it's so mean and just bad. Like, not only just from like a personality perspective to say some shit like that and shame people that support you, but it's also just bad from a business perspective because this is all sold off of your reputation and people wanting to support you. And now you've done a huge disservice to that here. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. And it's something that 3 years ago she criticized another streamer for. Like, it seems like she recognizes that insulting your audience for their financial situation is a horrible thing to do. Because 3 years ago, she made these tweets in response to someone who was like shaming their audience over like not donating $5 or subbing for $5. I saw people passing around these tweet links, and like, she clearly was able to recognize then, like, hey, a lot of people that watch you might not be in the best financial situation, but that doesn't mean you need to be, you know, nasty to them about it or make them feel bad about it or try and shame them or insult them. But then 3 years later, she just did. I don't know how this is going to play out for the future of her new snack company. It's definitely not a great start, not really hitting the ground running. A bit of a stumble here, I would say. But I guess who really knows? Maybe her audience responds really positively to this kind of thing. I'm not certain. Personally, I feel it's a terrible look. I've never really respected when people try and look down on others who have less money than them or insult them for, you know, not being as wealthy as they are. I think that is just absolute trash behavior. So this was a pretty surprising clip to see floated around today. That's really about it. See ya. Title's not clickbait. Roblox is officially planning on adding a dating component to their game. And I think it's a horrible idea. There's nothing wrong with finding true love in the cyberspace. I mean, I saw many marriages happen in RuneScape, right? Like, it is something that happens, and there's nothing weird about that or icky, yucky, you know, nothing peculiar. But when you take a game that is primarily played by children, Roblox, and you try and add a dating component to it, which is 17 plus, which is very weird, by the way, to make it 17 instead of 18. I think that is an alarmingly stupid decision to do 17 when you could have just easily done 18, but regardless. To take a children's playground and then hijack it with a new component where you invite adults to be romantic with each other is really weird. It'd be like telling your Tinder date to meet you at the local elementary school. Well, I guess not exactly. It'd be more like if your local elementary school was hosting an event for adults to come in and meet each other and form romantic relationships with one another, while class is still in session. So as the adults are in their own separate wing of the elementary school, like their own little ballroom to meet each other, the kids are still there playing at the elementary school too. It's just so fucking weird. Why have the adults go to the elementary school to do that? It's fucking bizarre. It's also made even weirder by the fact that some of the participants here in the dating pool aren't even adults. They're 17. They're legally not adults. So it's even more strange. But like I said, there's nothing wrong with finding your soulmate while playing a game. But usually it's just because you two found each other while playing the game itself instead of the game offering a service for you to like meet and fuck or whatever. Like RuneScape, for example, doesn't have like RuneScape XXX where adults go in there and start emoting where it looks like they're thrusting into each other at like a church ceremony or something. That just happened in the game, naturally, because these two people met each other and then set up the wedding. There wasn't some officially endorsed exclusive nightclub for adults to go to in RuneScape to meet each other. Whereas Roblox is offering that in a children's game. It's so out of place and alarming, really. And you already know kids are going to try and find ways around the restrictions that are supposed to keep them out. It's just a really weird decision. Is there anyone in the world that thinks this is a good idea? I can't imagine a single argument for it. Why would Roblox want a dating app component to it? And also, why 17? Why not just make it 18? The fuck is the point? You could just make it 18. Just go on Second Life at that point. Or just go anywhere else. Boo! Quick jump scare. I just want to quickly shout out Starforge Systems, the best PCs in the universe. It's a company I've been a part of since the start. And recently, I guess a lot of people are waking up and opening their third eye to the beauty of PC gaming because I've been getting asked a lot about where to start when it comes to PC gaming. So I just want to quickly talk about Starforge because we have the best PCs available. If you're someone who's just starting to dabble with PC gaming, we have a line called the Horizon series, which is just perfect for the everyday gamer. Or if you're someone looking for top-of-the-line equipment, top-notch, looking to upgrade to the best available, we have an entire line called the Voyager series. At Starforge, we have several different PCs at different price points, so you can always find the PC that's right for you and your needs. It's premium quality, impeccable attention to detail, white glove service at an accessible price point, and each computer comes with a full 2-year parts and labor warranty. Also, the logo is a hammer, not a penis. So yeah, if you're looking to upgrade your current PC or looking to get started with PC gaming, I highly recommend Starforge. I'll put a link in the description below. I don't know why people would want to date each other over Roblox. I just don't, I don't see that happening. This just feels like even more tools for predators to prey on kids. Because you already know kids are going to fake their age for this. Apparently the verification they use is government ID plus a selfie, I think is what it was. So you could easily just have a kid take his parents' license and then just have them take a selfie, send them a selfie. They release this news and then they go on Twitter to see who's celebrating it and then they put them on a watch list. This whole sentence is so fucking dumb. Roblox really wants to move beyond being an app for kids, and that includes making it a place where adults can actually meet and date. Why, though? Just fucking why? There are very few adults that are playing Roblox. There definitely are adults that play, but not that many. Why give them a place to date? Have them take it elsewhere. If you want to move beyond just being an app for kids, then start somewhere else that's not immediately into fucking dating. God, that's goofy. I couldn't imagine thinking I'm lonely, maybe I'll find a girlfriend on Roblox. I couldn't imagine that either. I really can't. There's nothing wrong with meeting your significant other online or anything. If you, queuing up together and you just hit it off. That happens quite a bit. And it's a real relationship and shit. But it never happens in, Roblox dating app. I don't even think it's going to be an app, right? As I understand it, it's basically just going to be Roblox dating zones. So a PvP zone. But for lonely adults, I guess. It's probably going to cost money. No, I don't think so. Let me check. I haven't read this article. I read a different one. Let me see if this has anything about it costing money. The company recently added experiences that can only be played by users who have verified that they're 17 or older, meaning that people hanging out in those exclusive experiences can be relatively sure they're spending time with people who are old enough to be there. Next year, Roblox is planning to release an AI-powered tool that will let you make an avatar with an image and a text prompt, which could help you make a more realistic version of yourself. And with the platform soon to launch Roblox Connect video chat feature, people who form a connection could move a video call to talk more. It's so fucking weird. Move over Minecraft girlfriends, Roblox girlfriends are in town. True. Roblox is the new sheriff on the block now. And also, why even add video calls? What possible reason could there be for that? Xbox Live used to have video calls, and it wasn't used that often. And when it was some degenerate shit. Xbox 360 Arcade Uno had video chat capabilities, and it was usually just for people to be fucking themselves on the cam. It was early Omegle. Usually just jerking off, playing porn, or just actually having sex on the Uno cams. I loved Uno video chat. Yeah, I mean, it was fucking crazy. It was actually crazy. I remember I went into an Uno lobby once, and one of the people had... I don't know if they were just playing a video or if they were actually doing this, but their cam was just it was just a video of one guy eating another dude's ass while on an inflatable raft in a swimming pool. I don't know if they just had their Xbox cam facing their computer screen and were playing that, or even more incredibly, they brought the Xbox Live cam out onto their patio and then the two just started eating each other's asses out on the inflatable raft. Roblox is already kind of a metaverse adjacent game, and it seems like it's leaning really hard into that. A Fortune 500 company will use Roblox experience as part of their recruiting process. A school will integrate a full K-12 curriculum with Roblox, including language courses with schools in other countries and virtual field trips. This is exactly why our IQ is deteriorating. Ah, yes, in the future, you'll attend all of your classes through Roblox with an intense curriculum. That's so fucking dystopian. Holy shit. People are more isolated than ever, and everything is leaning into it even further. Keep people away from other people. Go to school in Roblox. What the fuck? That is abominable. Why? Homie has to beat doors to graduate. Hey, we're going on a field trip to Meep City, class. Get ready. And please avoid the avatar Jim Wool. He's like the class boogeyman. For 17 plus verified people and 17 plus experiences, thousands of adults will meet for the first time in Roblox dating experiences and subsequently form real life relationships. Why 17? They're not an adult yet. You should have just made it 18. You shouldn't have done it at all, but if you're going to do it, at least make it fucking 18. For some reason, they went with like the restricted parameters for movies, where it's like 17 for an R-rated movie. But in the real world, as an adult, it's not till 18. It should have just been 18. This is so stupid. Classic Roblox. Roblox employees will spend more time using Roblox for remote meetings than with video. We will share a universal civility metric and show that for most players it increases over time. Some Roblox creators will make more from selling physical merchandise on Roblox than virtual merchandise. Roblox will be a frequent communication channel for my family. Why would you be happy about that? Mom and dad are communicating to their child just through Roblox. No meaningful family bonding experiences. Their trips together are Roblox virtual field trips like number 9 says. Pack your bags, Junior. We're going on a Roblox trip. This time we're going all the way to Survivor Island Turbo. A top fashion designer will be discovered on Roblox without having any experience in physical fashion. A musician will perform live to over 1 million people on Roblox using a phone for motion capture. A Roblox developer will be valued at $1 billion. You're telling me a Roblox developer earned 50 mil in a year? Which game? It is actually mind-boggling how much money Roblox developers make. For those that don't know, the individual games you play on Roblox are made by community members or studios that work and make games on there. And they make money themselves, while Roblox, the parent company, makes money on the back end as well. But you as the developer can generate money through it. And apparently a Roblox developer has earned more than 50 mil in a year for one of their games, which is crazy. I guess we'll see if these predictions come true, but one thing I'll say with my whole chest is that a Roblox dating app is fucking awful. And it's nonsensical to make it 17 plus instead of 18. I can already see all of the weirdo predators that use this, and they're like, oh, but they're 17. And it's like, no, goofball. They're still not an adult yet. It's not 17, it's 18. You're going to jail. It's like, but Roblox set me up. Roblox set me up. It's a fucking honeypot. I feel like back when people envisioned a digital world, they didn't picture a bunch of discount Lego people. That doesn't even matter, though. Like, that doesn't bother me at all. The way Roblox looks does not bother me. Look at BattleBit. You can make great games that look very silly. What bothers me is just how many pies they're trying to put their fingers in. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me why they try and go like the dating route. The new age category, 17 plus, will allow for more graphic content and adult themes than Roblox was permitted to date. including depictions of heavy bloodshed and alcohol use. What about titties, though? Do they let titties fly in there? Because if so, once again, why not just make it 18 plus? I don't know where they got 17 from. I don't know where that came from. It should have just been a blanket 18 across the board. I know this category is already in the game, I'm aware. Just checked, 17 plus only worlds are available. There's things like bar night and stuff like that. That's so fucking cute. Bar night, let's go. You already know it's just a bunch of little kids thinking they're fucking hot shit for going to the bar. They probably tell the middle school lunch table all about it. Like, yeah, I got a fake ID for Roblox bar hopping. 38% of Roblox daily users last year were over 17, and it's the fastest growing user age group is 17 to 24. The majority of Roblox creators are now over 18, and the company thinks they're ready to build more mature worlds on the platform. It's always so cute. It's always so fucking cute that they say that so confidently. Yeah, because I'm sure kids are being honest with their age when they input it, and I already know that's the only data they're using. How old are you? Are you under 17? No. Okay. It's all kids just lying about their age, and they're just using this data like it's real. 38% of Roblox daily users over 17. My fucking left butt cheek. No shot. I know there are adults that play it, but that is not 38. Nearly half of Roblox being adults is inconceivable. It's clear that Roblox isn't ready for fully adult experiences with this category. More romantic themes are permitted, but nudity and content that depicts sexual activity or seeks real-world romantic relationships is not. This didn't age well, because they're making an entire service dedicated to Roblox dating. And while more graphic violence is allowed, the platform's new guidelines prohibit extreme violence or serious physical or psychological abuse. Like I said, I know there are some adults that play Roblox, but it is not the majority of their player base, nor is it one they should really be trying to capitalize off of. I think they should have been more than content with just being the biggest children's game. Up there with fucking Minecraft. It's like making a fucking dating service and all of that is so weird. Just played it. It took about 6 hours. Yeah, but that's for an ordinary person. I'm not a person, I'm a gamer. So I should be able to get that done in half the time. It's very mid. That right now is the most glowing review I've heard of this campaign so far, is that it's mid. Everyone else is just saying it's awful.
I have the con. Move to phase 3. Out. On me.
Why is Makarov now a babyface? He was following Brian Johnson's Blood Boy routine. It just goes to show you the effectiveness of his research. De-aged Makarov by like 30 years. Oh, nice move. Way to beat him down, Ivan. What a man. Please. Oh my god, it's gonna be so much faster if I just kill you. Thank you. Move. Can't you see I'm in a rush? Wow, he took that like a who are you? Oh my god. That guy's immortal. We need him on our squad ASAP. Get this man a vest. Recruit him. He just ate a direct missile. That guy's the main character. I don't know why I thought I could squeeze through there. Hold on. I'm letting down all the Patriots right now. Sorry about that. It looked like there was just enough room for me to wiggle through. It's so boring, it's literally DMZ. Hey, if it ain't broke, why try? Just print the same goddamn thing forever. That's the Call of Duty way, brother. No, he's gonna kill him. He's a bad guy.
A lie flies while the truth only grows.
Thank you for touching me, sir.
Control what people believe. You
I appreciate that. You gave me the tingles.
This is our weapon.
Oh, no, no. I really hope every open combat mission doesn't play out like the last one. I hope that was just an exception.
Watcher 1 to Bravo. ISR is overhead. Be advised. Got eyes on
I'm hopping in the car.
Thanks for the assist, Watcher.
Makarov means all hands on deck, John.
Big stunt.
Take an enemy jet.
Makarov is planned for everything. That is just exquisite. He read me like a book. That is a crafty, super genius villain. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. That's the second time I've done that. I just really think that that shit's gonna, for some reason, squish together like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so disgusting. What the fuck? I'm actually cheating. I've toggled on for the campaign. I'm assuming the whole campaign is just doing this shit. Which is, that's even more lazy and lame than I would have ever expected from Call of Duty. That's crazy. It's actually just DLC for Modern Warfare 2. Held together loosely by some cutscenes. Warzone tutorial sounds about right, yeah.
Stay with us, sir. 6-2 to Watcher, we need medevac now.
Damn, died of cringe. Fuck. Not even safe in an active war zone from that one. I don't need to conceal my movement. I'm going in. Should be fine. In fact, I'll make my presence as known as possible. Give me that Jeep. That was sad. That was just fucking sad. I got a silencer on. There's no way they saw me or heard me. Makarov knew again. He's good. He knew I was going to try and steal that. Come here! Oh, okay. I was going to go for a takedown. Thanks, Jake. What? What happened to you? What? Man's faking a cardiac arrest moment here to get out of this situation. I'm not falling for it. Red card for the flop. Yeah. Can you at least play the campaign with friends? Of course you can, if you invite them over and force them to watch you play it. Oh, this isn't suspicious. Okay.
Yuri won't have much time before they notice he's gone.
They spotted me taking fire.
Taking fire? Who's... She's fighting a battle in her own head. No one's shooting at me.
Something's up.
Oh my god, they all turned around all at once. What the fuck? What? Oh my god. You said there's a spy amongst us. She must be behind us. Over there. Oh my god, not the whole... I thought there'd be a checkpoint. Already halfway done with the game? Oh, that's so nice to hear. Holy shit, that's so refreshing. Love that. They really outdid themselves with this campaign. Bite-sized. Yum. Leaves you wanting more. TikTok length. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, make the whole campaign fit in a TikTok video.
It's not.
No! Kate, we gotta go! Alright, I feel better now.
I'm almost to you, Nick. Stand by.
Of course, Laswell. Just come.
Okay, luckily I opened it as slow as possible. I'm coming! She just fucking belly slides out the other side like a penguin. What a heroic moment. Cool. Hey, all 10 seconds of that run was actually kind of cool. Not exactly very discreet with the gun anymore. Does no one else notice this? Guys? Guys? Oh. I didn't realize I was timed. Alright, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Okay then. Oh, Jesus! Just in case. Oh my god. Ah! A flashbang in a plane, you maniac! Hey, can you guys move? Hey. Can you move? Oh, okay, okay, come on, buddy. Just give me the fucking phone! Nah, maybe I should have just started blasting civilians. Though I don't think it would have changed anything. Tried to be a good person out here.
Breaking news of a Russian.
Is this not just multiplayer? Oh, it is. This open combat mission shtick is actually just having you do DMZ shit, basically. It's pretty embarrassing. This guy is fucking clueless over there. Oh god, no, no, no! Too much momentum! That wasn't enough time to get back! Give me 5 seconds!
That's Makarov.
Yeah.
Foreign, Alex, what they get?
Not enough to prove anything.
Sick bastards topping American missiles with chemical weapons and killing his own people. He's killing civilians.
Brother, you were saying what we all know. We get it. Where have you been?
Just playing with. Had him right in our fucking hands.
I should have killed him when we had the chance.
What stopped you?
I hope it's like a really emotional thing. I couldn't kill him. I thought about what would Jesus do, and I said, not this.
Bravo 6. Security confirms gunfire.
This is in Warzone, isn't it? Wait, is this whole... Does the entire campaign just take place on the Warzone map? Too? I know it's all Warzone objectives, but I didn't even recognize that all of this is on the Warzone map. Holy shit, that's crazy. They saved so much money on this campaign. And they're still charging 70 for it. Huh. Wow. This is probably the worst Call of Duty campaign ever so far, and I'm not even done. That's very impressive. Oh, it was his fault. That man wanted to die. Are you alive or dead? Keep sending me mixed signals here. Okay, hey, he's haunted. I'm not fucking with the paranormal. Chemical weapons? Fine. Supernatural ones? No, sir. Is that a... I had a feeling. I should have just trusted my gut. You bastard. Oh, damn. You got me. Why would they drive into us? You could have just drove away. Unless there's a dead end over there, I guess. It's a stupid plan. This guy's a dummy. It's like an escort mission now. Go on, come on. Just keep patting him on the back. How about poor cardio? Can you just run? Hey! Help! Ouch! What? Wait. Oh, that was like a scripted thing. What? I looked away for a second, like a split sec. We need to do something about the zip ties here. He was able to escape so easily. Wait, how quickly does he do that? Let me see. No!
He pulled us off target! You fucking son of a bitch!
I'll blow your fucking brains out, if you hear me. I swear to God.
Why not? Why not do it?
John, we have him. He's in custody. He's not going anywhere.
This is so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Oh my god, it's so cliche. Holy shit.
I shouldn't have stopped you. Was the right thing at the time, Captain?
Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't the right thing at the time. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is... Oh my god. This is... Oh god. Like, if you need a reason to keep him alive, then make it be like an intel thing. Like, Makarov may have reported to someone higher. We needed more information from him. But this is just... The Gulag will take care of him.
Looking for you.
Throwing knife. bitch.
So Blumanova's making
Oh god.
I intercepted the signal.
Throwing knife. Oh god. Does this go through armor? Nope. Nope. I don't know why I thought it wouldn't. Oh my god. Fuck. I shouldn't have tried that. I regret it.
On John.
Got multiple Coney troops on the roof of the north building. No sign of Makarov.
Those plans are getting rained on. That shit is gonna be so soggy and fucking indecipherable. You could also just do that meeting indoors, right?
Let's see who and what.
Why take it out in the rain with the blueprints?
Watch her out.
Affirmative. Good to go.
Man, Makarov's an idiot. Well, his teams are idiots. I understand the Call of Duty bad thing gets kind of tiresome, but this is without a doubt the laziest campaign I've ever played. Most of it is just doing Warzone maps and doing the same fucking objective of grab here and run here. It's very bad.
Coming down the stairs.
Oh, that was clutch! What the fuck? That was nuts. What a move to save time. I'm right back. Okay. All I did was make a big fucking circle.
6. Target is down. Copy.
I've got him. Oh. Okay, this is stupid. Oh my god, I just got myself killed. Never mind. Price, you're a fucking hero. I was getting a little stupid with it.
There he is. Sir.
It really looked like Price got blown away by that Simtex. Is he okay? My man, he ate that whole explosion.
Makarov needs him.
He did not look like he was in his natural state there, I'll say.
Nolan got quiet, but his
Man saw the Holy Ghost.
speak volumes.
Does the moist meter go low enough for this masterpiece? It's going to be stretching its legs quite a bit down here. Yeah, this is this is very bad. I can fish a couple compliments out of here though. I think there's been a couple of cool sequences, and I think of course the visuals are like really impressive. But man, everything else is pretty embarrassing actually. Like shockingly so. I had no expectations and yet somehow I'm still blown away by how bad it is.
You stick with Gaz. One wrong move, and I'll put a hole through you.
I highly doubt it. I don't think you will. You're bluffing. We all know that. You couldn't even kill one of the biggest terrorists of all time. You're gonna kill a 4-star fucking US general? I don't think so, buddy. You've already shown that you're a little bitch. Oh. Don't ambush me like that. You know I'm jumpy. Which warehouse? Oh god! These grenades, man, they're predicting the future. I wasn't even anywhere near this staircase and he just fucking dumped it. He's like, I know he's coming. I read his mind. The COD fanboys are hating on it too. Yeah, this is a really bad one. Now maybe the multiplayer they'll like, I have no idea. Multiplayer's not out yet, just the campaign. Oh boy. The stock AC-130 mission? Cool. I bet this one's gonna go hard here. This was cool the first couple times they did it. Now it's just fucking boring. Holy lord. Jesus Christ. This is just sad. This is fucking sad. Don't worry, I'm peeling them off. Woo-wee! I can't. He's going at fucking light speed.
Copy that. Guns ready.
Okay, I'm just gonna missile it. Oh shit! What a move. Oh, that was nice from the park under me.
All stay down. That's how we get it done, Shadows. Don't be down, you Vladimir.
No way he's dead. Ordinarily I'd say there's no way he's dead, but in a game like this, they might have just said fuck it, he's dead.
Go get him, John.
This bastard won't go down easy.
Yeah, well, now that we'll wait, sunshine. Hey, come on.
Okay, someone's dying. That was a dead giveaway. Is it not that? No!
The logo on the board.
I'm gonna die again, fuck! No! Wait, I can't look any more right. Where is it? I can't, I mean, there's really not a whole lot of places I can look in the first place. How am I missing it?
Talk to me, so.
This is the entire extent of where I can look.
Probe the tunnel and hit Europe. How do we disarm it?
Oh! Oh, wait, what? Oh. I just have to, like, really fucking swipe it.
Give me something, sir. The logo on the circuit board. There's a serial number on it. Give me the third number.
159.
Third number is 9.
Copy. Good work. This bomb has 2 fuses. We need to cut both at the same time. Red wire.
Red wire. Got it.
Oh no!
Take this to hell with you, Captain. Never bury your enemies alive.
Oh shit! Soap! Wait, what were Ghost and Gaz doing? He had so much time to do all of that. What? Did you guys forget what was going on? Like, what?
Bloody hell. Captain, the bomb! How do we stop it?
We have to cut. Were you not listening to him at all? Like, what happened to you guys? He told us what we have to do. We have to cut the red wire at the same time.
Red only. Soap said we cut together on 3. Copy? Right, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Ah! Ah! We did it!
Disarmed.
Ah!
Disarmed.
Okay. Soap, you can wake up now. Did you check his pulse? Everything's getting redacted. There's no way this is the end, right? They wouldn't do that. They don't have, no. They're not that shameless. That'd be outrageous. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is... That's so embarrassing. That is so embarrassing.
He was the best of us.
They're actually going to end it there.
He'd have fought the world barehanded.
3.5 hours. And literally nothing gets accomplished except Soap dying. We're in the exact same spot as we started, except Soap's dead.
Wins.
And the big bad guy is still out there.
Sleep easy, soldier.
Can't wait for Modern Warfare 4. They're gonna innovate even further into saving money and cutting cost on the campaign by making it a 2-hour campaign, and it only uses a single multiplayer map. Wow. Holy shit, that was bad. That was... I'm more... If this game was mediocre, I would be a lot more upset. I am more satisfied that it was this bad. I am also flabbergasted. That was worse than I expected, based on what people were saying. What's worse, this or the Vanguard campaign? This. I think this is, without a shadow of a doubt, the worst Call of Duty campaign ever made. Across the entire franchise, I think this is the worst campaign. It's the shortest, and it is by far the dumbest. Just wait till the end. Oh yeah, I mean, we need the after credits scene where Nick Fury recruits Soap McTavish's corpse into the Avengers. I know, I'm not skipping. It's alright, we'll see it.
This job is about making sacrifices for the greater good.
What greater good? We accomplished nothing.
Agreed.
Actually nothing. This was the most pointless fucking campaign ever.
It'll come back to haunt you. Oh, I am not gonna beg for my life. Not from you or anybody else, Captain.
Wouldn't do you any good.
There we go. Now at least something happened of substance. Though, I will say, Soap's death is not his fault. You and Gaz were actually both just like playing patty cake while Makarov beat us down for like a good 30 seconds. You had plenty of time to shoot him. You played as him. Oh, right, fuck. It was Gaz and Ghost. Yeah, I thought it was Ghost and Price. You're right, you're right, you're right. That was me. You're right. I flipped everyone around at the end. How did this pass a writer's room? Brother, this did not see a writer's room. This had one draft, and then maybe AI to go through and spell check. They just had to pump this puppy out. Don't think Soap needed to die there? No, but they didn't have an ending. You realize why he died, right? It's because they didn't have an ending. So they needed something, so they finished it off with a Soap death. There is no ending in the game. Makarov literally just ran up on Soap and no one did anything. Yeah. And that's also so stupid, too. They had the worst fake-out death ever, where it's just a random helicopter like, Makarov's on that, shoot it down! You shot it down, Makarov's probably dead. But he might not be. And then 30 seconds later, hey, Makarov's not dead. And then there's no kind of, like, big earned climax moment at the end. Makarov just fucking marches up there, and then just, like, street fights us down, shoots Soap, and walks away. You even like Connor just ragging on this for engagement? You actually put money to say something that fucking stupid, man? To answer the question, no. Call of Duty has fallen off in an absolutely brutal way. They had a really good chance with Modern Warfare 2019, and they have squandered it. This is objectively horrible. Half the campaign just takes place doing DMZ on the fucking Warzone map. It is an absolutely nonsensical narrative without an ending. So ragging on it for engagement is the most fanboy, brainwashed, brain rot thing I've heard in a minute. This is terrible. Every Call of Duty fan, I guarantee, is shitting on this right now. It is awful. Now, the multiplayer might be good, who knows? But this is the worst campaign in the franchise, and it's not close. Black Ops 4 was worse? No, Black Ops 4 had a better story by not having a campaign. Black Ops 4's lack of campaign beats this. At least it saves you 3 hours. You finished it already? Took 3.5 hours, yeah. This story feels like something I'd come up with as a kid when I played with action figures. Yeah, not wrong. But at least in your story, even as a kid, you probably would have an ending to it. This didn't. To go with your analogy, it's not really an analogy, but to go with your statement, this would be like if a kid was playing with action figures and then his mom called him away, so he had to quickly just say like, and then he died. Okay, the end, I gotta go. That's basically how this wraps up. Did you see about the police officer that drove into a restaurant and arrested the owner? He crashed his car through the restaurant? 2 videos, lots of questions after police SUV crashes into St. Louis bar. Owner arrested. Man, what? You're under arrest for putting this restaurant in front of my SUV cruiser. You're in violation. Sounds like a Looney Tunes trap, like Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner, where they paint like a tunnel on a wall and then just crash into it. 2 videos shared on Tuesday by an attorney for a South St. Louis bar owner show a police SUV crashing into the bar, and part of the aftermath that led to the bar owner being arrested on charges of assault and resisting arrest. Oh, so the charges were separate from the crash. So this guy was just scooting in sideways like an action movie scene. The videos clear up some questions about what happened early Monday outside of the bar. Bar PM, popular gay bar in the city's Carondale neighborhood. I'm sure I butchered that name. But they produced several more. The bar's co-owner, Chad Morris, was charged with third-degree assault and misdemeanor resisting arrest after the crash. Police claimed he pushed an officer and ran from them. Let's see what the footage... Oh my god. It is impossible to use the internet without an ad block these days, but I can't go on these websites with one on anymore. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. He didn't even really... Man. I can't even rewind the video because now I'm getting another ad. He didn't even get far into the restaurant. This is like an advertisement for whoever makes that door threshold, like the door frame. Fucking blocked a full-speed police SUV. He bounced off of it. What is that made out of? Titanium? Adamantium? Like, look at this. It actually bounces the SUV back instead of crashing through the glass. That's impressive engineering. What a good build. So did the officer explain why he tried to crash through the front of the restaurant? Because at first I thought it'd be an accident, but this is clearly deliberate. He made no attempt to slow down or anything, really, it doesn't seem like. He just zooms through like it's GTA Online. It's insane the car is flying, Cazelli said on Tuesday. If I did this, I would be cited. It's unclear why the SUV swerved. James Pence, Morris' husband and another co-owner of the bar, said police initially told them they had to swerve to miss a dog. Officers later recanted and said they swerved to miss a parked car, the same explanation that police gave reporters. This parked car? Brother, I got news for you. If you have to swerve to miss this parked car, you shouldn't be behind the wheel. It's a parked car on a road with literally nothing on it. This is like the road outside of Courage the Cowardly Dog's house. There is nothing here. So if you had to swerve to miss this, you're either drunk driving or a terrible driver. He's a hero, don't you get it? True, I guess. I didn't even think of that. This is quite the stunt. Though I guess he's already out of control. Like, for some reason, it looks like he's already lost control of the vehicle, because he is kind of beelining towards that car, so maybe he really did swerve to miss it. I don't know why he tried to throw in a dog excuse. But why is he already losing control of his vehicle? Police did not respond to multiple requests for more information about the incident and Cazelli's accusations. They denied a Sunshine request for dashcam footage of the incident, citing an active investigation. Man, that dashcam's gonna go hard. This is the aftermath. Looks like all of the framing's made out of wood. That's some strong wood. Mahogany, no doubt. The door didn't even budge. Didn't even make it to the door. This fine hard wood stopped it. Didn't even break the glass on it. I read a bit further about this after stream just because I was extremely curious as to how the officers would explain crashing into the bar like this. Like it's some kind of Dukes of Hazzard moment. And there still isn't any real answers.
Mike and Kelly, we still really don't have many answers from police, and the bar owners say this was really scary for them. Their friends, however, have been very supportive, and tonight they supported them in the best way they knew how, which meant opening the bar, damages and all.
A power move reopening the bar in the condition that it's in. It's going to look like a bar out of the Fallout universe, but hats off to them for it. Now, initially they claimed that they arrested one of the owners after blasting through the wall like the Kool-Aid man because it was a situation where the owner was resisting arrest. The officer claimed that he had been struck by the owner, which caused him to be off balance, which gave him probable cause to arrest the owner.
Surveillance video shows a St. Louis police vehicle crashing into the front of the bar.
I was loud. I was very vocal. But I never did anything to make any officer feel like I was trying to harm them or anything. I wanted to know why there was a police vehicle sitting in my building.
Which I think is a pretty reasonable response given the situation. They apparently live above the bar, which means they would have heard this happen, and they probably assume they got hit by a fucking missile. So I think that is a perfectly warranted natural response given the circumstances. You're woken up to this loud explosion downstairs, you know, like, hey, Buster, what's going on? Why did you crash your vehicle into my business, bub? Come on. Jiminy Christmas. Like, you would have probably thought you got hit by a drone strike or something. And then you just see this SUV halfway through your business. Now, luckily they invested in some of the highest quality wood the fucking United States has ever seen, so it didn't get all the way through into the bar and like bust everything up. It was mainly just damage to the front. But even still, that's pretty scary and confusing, so it makes sense he would be loud.
Pence was briefly detained by officers at the very tense scene, but Morris was arrested, charged with multiple felonies, including assaulting a police officer, and held without bond.
There's currently no evidence to confirm the officer's side of the story that he was assaulted by the owners or anything like that. And the charges that were brought against him initially have already been reduced, but the lawyer that's representing them isn't satisfied with just misdemeanor charges being on the table. He wants the whole thing dropped. He says this is a bunch of baloney. He says that they actually have a video that confirms that the police were the aggressors, and from a couple of the articles I read, they reference another video that doesn't show any type of physical confrontation between the owners and the officers. So if this video exists, it should help prove that the owners were not in the wrong in any way. The only thing that is confirmed is that the owners were yelling, which again I think is totally understandable, given an SUV just crashed into their building in the middle of the night, scaring the bejesus out of everybody. Yelling about your business being attacked by a police SUV out of nowhere like a jump scare is not grounds for an arrest. So the attorney on Twitter is saying that they have a video to confirm there was never any physical confrontation. From some of the articles I've read, there's other videos that exist that also don't show any kind of like assault on the officer or anything like that. Now, if you want my theory here, I think the officer was extremely embarrassed with his awful driving, and after hitting the building, immediately went into action movie mode. So the airbag deploys, blasts him in the face, maybe semi-concusses him, and then he's in a war zone in his brain at that point. So he pops open the door and does a combat rollout. He takes one knee, pistol drawn. He's got his service pistol out, analyzing the situation, and then all of a sudden the owners start yelling. And I think he was already in so deep that he felt like he needed to make an arrest or something. Like, that's what I think. I think it all stems from the shame of being such a dog shit driver that he ran into this fucking building. That's my theory. I don't think the owners assaulted the officer. I do think they were definitely yelling at him, which they had every right to do, but I don't think there was any actual assaulting of the officer here. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to cover this situation a little bit because that footage of the police SUV hitting like this mean drift into the building out of nowhere for no reason had me scratching my head wondering how everything's going to pan out from this point forward. That is probably the worst driver the police academy has ever put behind the wheel of a police vehicle, I've got to say. So, yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's really about it. Oh yeah, also, one more thing. Whoever built the front of that building really needs to capitalize off this situation and start saying like, hey, we were responsible for that super durable, super strong, indestructible build that blocked an SUV from getting through. The Moist Meter is a proud partner of our comic book series Godslap and Plague Seeker. Both are available at badegg.co, link in the description. It's been a while since I dropped a nice sodden Moist Meter on all of you, and mainly it's because I just haven't been seeing too many movies, and a lot of the games I've been playing recently, it's taken me a while to finish them, so it's just been a little too late to make a Moist Meter on most of them. So, this is one of the few times over the last month or so that I've been on time to a film. And it's for Saw. Saw is a franchise that was a juggernaut for quite a while, but then over the last decade or so, it's really petered out on quality and just kind of fallen out of grace. It's bled out more than a lot of the victims in the Saw traps. It's just been a real steep decline in quality for most of the modern Saw movies, and a lot of previous fans of the franchise go into these films and have the same reaction they do when they go into a dirty porta potty. Well, what did I expect coming in here? This is about par for the course. But I'm happy to say with the newest Saw movie, Saw X, Saw 10, it's actually pretty decent. Like, it's not a masterpiece by any means, and I think the reviews on it are being extraordinarily generous with giving it such high marks. But in terms of modern Saw movies, this one actually has got some strong legs here. So let's get into it. The first thing I think this movie does really well is put the focus on John Kramer. He is the protagonist, whereas in pretty much every Saw movie, the protagonist is one of the victims playing the games. This movie is entirely around John Kramer, and they spend a good chunk of time building a narrative around him, which actually gives you insight into his moral code, as well as a very interesting plot about a very diabolical scam. I don't remember what all the trailers show, so I'm going to avoid spoilers when it comes to the narrative itself, but all the characters presented here that are playing the game are very hateable, but to different degrees, and in ways that haven't really been explored in previous Saw movies that I remember. Which is good, because there's been a few times in the Saw franchise where you have to wonder, why the fuck is this person even playing the game to begin with? Oftentimes, the people that are subject to Jigsaw's games are absolute menaces that have done heinous things and crimes, but then sometimes there's been a couple of cases where it's like, why are they here? Why are you torturing this person and forcing them to play this game? Like, all they did was forget to recycle, and now you're making them play the game of putting themselves in a hydraulic fucking press or something, or a garbage compactor? Like, what? Why? It's not that bad. Like, in one of the... We're going a little back on spoilers, but in one of the Saw movies, he has someone play the game for an honest mistake, which is something he himself recognizes, where at some point he's like, it was an honest mistake. It's like, well, what the fuck? You knew it was a mistake, and you still put him in the game to get tortured for however brief a time. It's like, what? Come on. At least in this film, everyone that's there, for the most part, deserves to be there for their involvement in this absolutely unforgivable scam. Now, anyway, moving on from the plot. How were the traps that Saw is known for and the games they have to play? They were fine. I don't think they were anything special. I think they were a little bit better than the Jigsaw movie from 2017. Those I thought were actually just fucking boring to watch, like, overall. These I thought were pretty decent for the most part, but it brings me to a complaint with the way he structures the games in this one, and it's not like it's unique to this movie, but he gives them pretty much no time to complete the tasks, which again, is not anything new here, but this is getting a little spoilery, so I guess spoiler warning. Of the people who play the games, all of them do exactly what they're supposed to, exactly how they're supposed to, in a very reasonable amount of time, but it's still not good enough. Because for some inexplicable reason, he puts an arbitrary time limit on all of these that is absolutely fucking impossible. In order to complete the tasks that he gives them in the time he allows them, you would have to actually start before the time does. It's impossible. So the tasks aren't even really able to be completed because they start within 10 seconds of the timer for the most part and still can't get it done, even though they don't have any like hiccups or any breaks. They just full throttle, do exactly what they need to, but they just don't have enough time, so they miss it by seconds. If they were just given an extra minute, pretty much everyone here would have survived. End of spoilers. You can come back in now. Spoilers are gone. That was a little frustrating. That grinded my gears a little bit because even though all the characters are hateable, you don't like them and you're not rooting for them, you still recognize that this structure kind of goes against John Kramer's code because it's not exactly fair. Like, they do it. Like, they go through the redemption, right? They go through the reawakening, but they still lose just because of some arbitrary time limit. Which, again, I know is anything but rare in the franchise, but still, it was just a little frustrating because it was every single one of them. And it just got a little upsetting. But anyway, moving on from that, another thing that I want to mention that I think this movie kind of fumbles is the ending. There's no way to talk about the ending without some spoilers, so once again, another warning here. I really think it is just such an unsatisfying conclusion with quite a few plot holes when you really stop to think about it. So, the movie, I thought, did a good job of setting up the main bad guy, and make no mistake, John Kramer's not the good guy or anything, but I mean the main antagonist to John Kramer, the person who's, like, actually the focal point of assholes here that's forced to play the game. She is a very interesting opponent because she is really smart and really crafty, and through some pretty intelligent decisions that she makes, actually is able to get the word out for someone to come in and hopefully help out. And by the end of the movie, there's like a 2v2 battle between John Kramer and Amanda, who's his assistant here, and her partner. And it's a battle of wits. And eventually the tables turn on John and Amanda, and then eventually more twists and turns happen. And then the big finale, the main antagonist, she overpowers someone, kills them, and completes her game. Now, instead of her dying or anything, she just kind of sits there, and John and Amanda leave. With no actual closure on whether or not she survives. I guess the implication is they just leave her there and she starves to death and dies. But that's a little hard to believe because earlier in the movie they established that eventually they will be found at this location. And in fact, one of the, twist that comes in at the end is a child stumbles upon this, and the child even ends up getting involved in one of the games. So the fact that a child comes here means that there's most likely going to be other people that come here eventually, and probably wouldn't even take that long for them to get there. So she would likely still be alive. So she wouldn't have even died for all of the absolutely awful things that she's done and all the crimes she's responsible for. And John Kramer even made a point to say that at every point during her chance for reawakening, she's chosen death. There is no real redeeming for her soul, but instead of killing her, he just lets her kind of sit there in a pretty spacious area. It's not like she's really going to be struggling that much, to be honest. So she could get found, most likely would get found, she'd survive, and then she could even turn the authorities onto John and Amanda, since now she can make up whatever story she wants about everything that happened there, and then they'd go take care of John and Amanda. So it's just a really unsatisfying conclusion by not killing off the main antagonist who was positioned every step of the way in this film to have no redemption and no reason that she should be able to finish one of her tests, because she doesn't complete any tests at all. So why would she be able to survive? She doesn't finish any of the games. It doesn't make sense why they decided to go that route, and I really think that was a huge fuck up. At least in my opinion. But anyway, enough spoilers. Plugging Saw X into the moist meter, I'll give it a comfortable 70%. I think it's a good Saw movie. I don't think it's great by any means, but it's better than what Saw fans have been getting now for a little while. So it's pretty solid. I think if you like the franchise, you'll likely enjoy this one. If you don't like the Saw movies, I don't see this winning you over. But at the end of the day, it was fine. It was a good movie. That's about it. See ya. Fasten your seatbelts, it's time for a good old-fashioned, red-blooded, American, patriotic public freakout. This one takes place on a golf course.
We got a Karen on the golf course right now.
You'll leave after I don't give you a goddamn thing.
I'm gonna take your clubs.
Take it.
He seems like a character from Mad Men. He is smoldering right now. That is mean mugging. And then he holds up the golf ball like he's about to do a magic trick with it to make it disappear. So, from what I understand here about this situation is this group was golfing, and this gentleman, which I can't say that word because he is not a gentleman at all. He's not conducting himself in an appropriate manner for the golf course, which is a holy sanctuary of good manners and some light day drinking. He has picked up their ball and refuses to give it back. I don't really know why. Maybe he's out of balls and he resorted to just scavenging for one, maybe. But he has their ball. They're confronting him saying hey, give that back. And he's saying, nope. There's just already so much information here to digest and marinate on. Now, one of the members of this party that had their golf ball stolen by the gluttonous golfer threatens to take his golf clubs in return, which I imagine they were just saying out of, jest and making fun of him. But you have to be cautious because clearly this man is resorting to caveman brain. He's going primal right now. He's not processing information rationally. So he might take that as a declaration of war, like a legitimate threat. If you're talking about taking someone's golf clubs, you're basically threatening to take their firstborn child to some of these golfers out here. So you just gotta be wary of the headspace the guy's in right now.
Then leave.
I'm not getting a fight on a golf course.
Then leave. I'm gonna stand here and you can complain. Goodbye.
I'm not complaining. You're the one bitching.
No, you're the one that approached me and I asked you to no longer speak.
You took her ball!
Please don't speak to me.
We're coming over.
I'll be honest here, I can't help but appreciate his power stance. The way that he holds himself is actually pretty impressive. It's a legitimate NPC stance. He's got this spiritual pressure that I can taste through the video. So he's drawing a line in the sand. He's saying, I'm not fucking leaving. You can sit here and complain, but I've got your ball and I'm not giving it back. So the Grinch has come out here and stolen Christmas, and he did it all while wearing Steve from Blue's Clues shirt. I love that he's got the green striped shirt on because since I grew up with Blue's Clues, I see a shirt like that and I immediately associate it with like a really nice person, and this guy is wiping his ass with that whole fucking idea. Because this guy is not nice at all. In fact, you know what? I'll say he's a bit of a jerk. Pardon my French.
You took her ball!
Bro, you took her ball. If you need money for her golf balls...
Walter, because I'll plant you, bitch boy. Now get the fuck off the cart.
Walter?
Walter?
Oh, here we go.
You see that?
Oh.
That's what you been to heaven, bitch, and you wanna test God? You fucking come get it, shit stack.
I'm a little disappointed he didn't rip the shirt off Hulk Hogan style. The fact that he like quickly takes it off like it's about to get sensual took away from the impact of the peak male physique reveal. Now shit's starting to pop off. It's about to look like 6th Street in Austin, Texas after the bars closed down. That's a really specific reference, but I think a lot of you understand what I'm talking about. There's this street in Texas with a ton of bars, and every single time the bars close, all the fights just start breaking out outside on that street all the time. Most of the street fights you see on the internet actually come from that area. That's like the genesis of fighting. Like, that's where fighting was invented, really. But anyway, let's dial back the clock a little bit. He said something very interesting that caught everyone off guard when he said Walter, and that he would plant him bitch boy. So all at once, the crowd says, Walter? 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 Like, no one knows where that came from, so I believe what happened here is, for a brief moment, this dude traveled to a different dimension, and he was fighting a ghost named Walter. No one seems to know where that came from, but that was finally the last straw there, when he takes his shirt off. Walter was there, and he was ready to fuck him up.
Oh.
You think I'm mentally ill?
I know you're
Been to heaven. Leave me alone.
So that's the second time he mentioned heaven. So the first time when the shirt comes off, he makes this statement about, you know, this is the body that went to heaven, so if you want to challenge God, then come get it, shit stack. I don't exactly know what a shit stack is. I guess if I was to put the context clues together and use the very obvious, it would be like a piece of poop on a piece of poop on a piece of poop, like a whole fucking tower of it. But who does that? I've never seen a shit stack per se. But what's the most interesting part here is that he keeps mentioning heaven. And I don't exactly know what that's about, but it is pretty intimidating. That gives some psychopath energy. It reminds me of Hey Arnold with the don't hit me, I'll hit me. Like the whole thing being act as crazy as possible to stop a fight from happening. Maybe that was the tactic here, so that way he could have them leave on their own accord and he gets to keep their ball. He gets the treasure. Like, you know, maybe it's possible. But yeah, either way, I just found this to be really interesting because it goes 0 to 100 so quick. Because for some reason he inexplicably takes their ball and refuses to give it back. And it turned into this big song and dance. It just feels like so many people are on edge all the time and are willing to die for things that are super small. It just, I don't know, it's just a wild phenomenon that I'm noticing being very common these days. Also, there's another thing I want to point out. When he takes his shirt off initially, he looks down at himself a couple times, and then when he looks up, he looks almost surprised, as if he didn't know what to expect when his shirt came off there. Maybe, like, it wasn't the same view that he has of his body when he looks at himself in the mirror, so it caught him off guard. I don't really know. But yeah, I just wanted to share this, because it's been a little while since we went over just a good old-fashioned public freakout. That's about it. See ya.